week or so, you know that I've been running this gun U trips to death. And it's been money. Just give me 1 sec. Bear with me, fellas. It is so hard with this boy, man. That's all he wants to do is lay on me. I didn't call you to lay on me, but you.
From the site that many call the loudest in the NFL, we are inside GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Kansas City Chiefs. Bitter rivals going back to their AFL days in the 1960s. The Chiefs and Raiders are underway. From the 6. Oh, good-looking return set up here.
Took the block in the bag. We got Anthony Averett, though.
Out of bounds, ending a great return that gets him all the way to the 30.
As the excitement continues to swirl after that return, if I'm the offensive coordinator, I'm thinking about keeping that excitement going. Already in scoring position, I've got to take some shots at the end zone right now.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They'll start out here with a jet sweep. A nice play design there with a touch pass. Looked good at the start, but bottom line, the defense was ready.
And they did a nice job scouting, didn't they? Not just scouting, but now executing once they saw the play for real after having worked on it all week in practice. They drilled on the play, then they drilled him.
Being chased out left, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Max Crosby blowing up the play and getting the sack. But just 2 plays in, and Charles already their first sack defensively.
Yeah, how about that? That didn't take long, did it? And now they look at 3rd down, and that's another time to try and go and get the quarterback, too.
Gonna need better protection here. 3rd and long following the sack from Mahomes and company. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick.
That's to the set. That's to the house. Good defense.
Free going down the left side. It's a foot race.
There you play gun empty on me, bro.
This one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score.
Thought shit was sweet on your little return, didn't you?
Off the buses, and this defense already has a sack, and now the interception and the pick 6 to take the lead.
Partner, you have to think that this was part of their game plan coming in because they wanted to embrace an aggressive mindset and attack on defense.
That's how you use a catch, bitch. This shit wild.
Now here's a defensive timeout called by the Chiefs. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
The throw Stidham. So 59 overall. Don't sleep on it.
Another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
I'm running that shotgun again so Max Crosby can get at that ass. Even better.
The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field.
Even better, Crosby gonna come after you.
You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get him next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. Mahomes taps this forward. It's a jet sweep.
Get them boys killed.
It's the pick up there, and it's a first down.
And this is just a little touch pass. I said the receiver in motion, just kind of tap it forward to it. Now, it doesn't turn into a huge play, but they do pick up a first down. A nice, consistent game.
Here's Ronald Jones, first carry for the USC man. And he'll maneuver his way forward.
Way to be responsible for that big gap, Perry.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
Here's Jones again on 2nd down. And he'll
be responsible for your gap, buddy.
Up to the 46. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
And he's got the first.
Good gap assignments, baby. Good gap assignments.
They're able to convert with a gain of 4.
On 3rd down, that's a good job of situational football and understanding where the first down marker was and getting there.
From midfield, here's Mahomes. Finding Hardman here over the middle. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line.
You always worry about the smaller receivers running through that gnarly patch of land in the middle of the field. But he did a really nice job there holding on to the football and protected himself as best he could while completing the play.
Locates Hardman for another catch. And some space here. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. He's been a one-man wrecking crew these last couple of plays. This time 18 more and a first down.
I tell you what, it looks like he's shaking off that pick 6 just fine. It's not just defensive backs that have to have short memories. Quarterbacks utilize that as well. A much more confident throw right there.
Eluding the pressure right. To the right side, it's Kelsey. They're in for the Chiefs touchdown. Mahomes hitting his favorite target, Travis Kelsey, on the touchdown pass. And the Chiefs have cut the lead back down to 2. Bouncing back nicely from that bad opening drive where he threw the interception. Drive number 2 leads him right down the field and into the end zone.
So obviously his confidence was never lost, and that's a good thing to see. Great quality to have. You absolutely must maintain that as a quarterback. I have to think that they're probably still on the script that they prepared for this game. Just the second drive. They've worked on these plays all week in practice. Put them to good use on that one.
So 8-8 our score now as he'll send this one away. Taken from about the 12. And he's going to be taken down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. These two teams all tied.
First time with the ball.
Stidham sets to throw on first. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. First down. Here's Stidham. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. Second down, Stidham to throw. He gets this to Devontae Adams. Past the 20. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Devontae Adams, 56 yards. And the Raiders have taken the lead. One of the tight ends comes in motion. Stidham going to look to throw for it. And this will be caught. They get the 2, and they double them up now at 16-8. On as the Raider kickoff unit now.
You getting dotted up by 59 overall, bro. How you feel about that?
From the 10. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due, because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
Yeah, because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football.
We'll play your gap.
They'll push ahead to about 3 to the 36. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. On third down, they're going to run for it here. And some room to maneuver.
Need a tackle.
And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. That's good for 21 yards and a first down.
That outside handoff to the left, that play has to warm the heart of an offensive line coach, because they controlled the left side where they were supposed to. They didn't allow anything to leak from the backside on the right side of the offensive line either. Well played.
Yeah, they created a big run. And down to the 36-yard line here. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on first down, that fits the bill.
they'll throw with Mahomes. Rolling to his right.
I had this sack.
Taken in at the 5. Touchdown. Nicole Hardman, 36 yards. And the Chiefs are back within a couple of the lead. Well, they went play action there and set it up nicely for him. I mean, he can flat fly, and they hit him downfield.
And it doesn't take much to create that extra bit of space that a guy of his speed needs. If you go play action, all you want is just a moment where the guys covering take their attention somewhere else, and then he's by him. And once he's by him, there's no catching him. As they always like to say, if a receiver's even to a defensive back, that means he's leaving.
Unless that DB is Charles Davis, right?
In that case, he left me a long time ago.
Come on now.
Trust me.
Pulls it in at the 13. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. But right now, we've got a little bit of an offensive masterpiece going on both sides, moving the football, scoring points. It's almost like somebody put the defense on rookie mode in this one. We haven't even left the first half, Charles, and we're certainly on pace for a shootout.
An excellent start for both offenses. The fans have to be enjoying this to seeing all these points go up on the board. As a former defender, you know I'm not enjoying this at all. But right now, both these teams are trading haymakers. Let's see if anyone slips up first. Can anyone counter with a nice little jab and get things going in their direction?
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. 24 yards to gain there. Another first down as well.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago.
Bro, you letting a 59 overall dot you up, bro.
A nice throw there.
Thanks for pressing.
A very strong drive as a response.
Stidham first down in the red zone.
What happened when you press and I got Devontae?
Touchdown Raiders. Devontae Adams. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Raiders will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half.
Thanks for moving now.
They'll try and throw for it. And they're going to get the 2-point conversion. This one's caught.
Too easy, bro. Where your defense at? 59 overall, dotting you up. Can't make this shit up. No ability.
This one fielded at the 5. And out the middle across the 25 to the 27.
I'm gonna score on every possession, bro.
The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. A slim deficit here in a one-possession game. Not much time left, obviously. We'll see if they can march this down the field, at least get 3 and take some momentum into the locker room. And he's going to be out of bounds here all the way down inside the 10. 71 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half. So all of a sudden with that run, maybe now a chance for points here.
It's a total mind shift, isn't it? Because what you were saying before was, hey, let's just get out of here, get the half over with. Instead, we can get some points now.
And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half.
Not a whole lot there on 1st and goal, and that's what you're looking for defensively. You'll certainly live with giving up just a yard or 2 in this situation.
On 2nd and goal, Mahomes caught on the slant and in for the Chiefs touchdown. Mahomes hitting his favorite target, Travis Kelce, on the touchdown pass. And the Chiefs get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. Now Mahomes to the line as the Chiefs are going to go for the 2-point try. Mahomes will throw for it. And that's going to be
a big difference maker right there.
The end zone, it's incomplete. So unable to throw it in for 2 from the 2.
I can go for 2, you can't.
What changes there around the goal line on a 2-point conversion as far as how you're defending it?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst. If they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because of the back of the end zone. Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
Thanks for pressing.
And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Off the play fake, here's Stidham. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make second down, second and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
Stidham's throw taken in by Adams. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now it's Stidham. He hits Adams complete. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out.
I think it's too easy, bro.
Receptions for him, and it's another 1st down.
That's the 3rd time on this drive that these two have connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going. And right now, it's paying off with big chunks of yardage, as shown by that last play.
Stidham going back to the air.
Too easy.
Touchdown, Raiders.
I told you, I'm going to score every drive I get, bro.
In the final seconds of the 1st half, and the Raiders will extend their lead here just before halftime. They'll send one of those 2 tight ends in motion. Final play of the half, it's Stidham. And he's knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete.
You want to let me quick hike you? Fucking BS. I would have tore you up on that flat.
It was. And one of the other things you're concerned about when you throw that route is to make sure your offensive linemen use their leverage to get the hands of the defensive front down so you can throw it through that little bit of crowd and get it to the receiver. In this event, they did, but a nice play by the defender knocking it away.
That's it for the 1st half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3.
Are you going to give me short field so I can score even faster? Okay.
And how about this line out?
You sure you want to do that?
An onside kick attempt. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. A very interesting call and one that backfires. I know they're losing, Charles, but boy, to start the second half with the onside kick, risky.
Felt like a sense of urgency from their side, coupled with, you and I both know
Thanks for pressing.
teams coordinators. They sell their key plays each and every week to the head coach, don't they?
You're not going to cover him? Okay.
This one, we can get it, coach.
And he will score.
Told you I was going to score.
Touchdown, Las Vegas. Darren Waller, 40 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. They'll motion out one of the tight ends. They'll look to throw. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say...
Give me a change into a quick flat.
So it's incomplete.
I don't know about you, but I can't wait for a few years of 2-point tries and see what the data tells us. Because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation. This time, unsuccessfully. I just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
Trying to beat me, going about it the wrong way.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. Right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here.
You got to score fast. You got to be able to go score as fast as I score. If you can't do that, you're not going to win.
Don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, put the same tempo and the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
So eventually, my defense is going to get turnovers. If you can't score fast, you're giving me more chances of getting the ball. Got to be aggressive.
We've seen scored. Neither defense has been at their best, but these guys, they've been a little bit better, Charles, and a nice interception there.
Yeah, you're right about that, Brandon. Let's face it.
And you got to be able to beat me without blitzing, because I'm going to throw that ball real fast.
If you make a big play like that at the right time, it can make everything turn out just okay.
Stidham's throw complete to Hollins. Yeah, he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. A 14-yard gain there as they look to improve this 14-point lead.
This offensive game plan has just been sensational. I mean, when you think about all the different ways they've gotten their receivers open so far, it's really been impressive. Scheme, design, execution.
5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
And that's exactly what you want on a first down run. Pick up 5 yards, bring up 2nd and 5. The defensive line, though, they've got to figure out a way to out-leverage the guys up front because the offensive line is winning at the point of attack.
The second down attempt.
You better throw still.
As it leaves the quarterback's hand, and it's incomplete.
Well, that's a good piece of quarterbacking right there because he certainly felt the pressure coming. The alternative, getting sacked for the first time. He didn't like that option at all. Did a nice job saving yardage by throwing that one away.
Now it's Stidham.
All right.
Over the middle, and there's a diving catch. And that's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown. Mac Hollins, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders take
Yeah, we got our new offense, fellas.
They'll bring a tight end in motion. Stidham. And this is going to be caught. It's good. And that extends their lead by 2 more.
This shit's just unfair, bro.
Out is the kickoff.
You better learn how to score fast, bro, because if not, I'm just going to run away with this.
This will be fielded inside the 5. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35.
With a 59 overall quarterback at that, bro. 59 overall. With no ability. Just out there just making Mahomes look like the second-rate quarterback in this match.
The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Throwing on first down is Mahomes. Taking a deep shot here for Hardman.
Yes, sir.
This is incomplete.
Thanks for motioning.
Oh, he had 6 points right in his hands, but could not hang on.
The offense schemed going 5 wide, trying to create a chance for the big shot, and they took it. If he comes down with that one, that's a huge offensive swing. But credit the defense with a nice play, knocking that one away.
Mahomes' throw taken in by Valdez-Scantling. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Mahomes to MVS there for the Kansas City first.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down, executed it to perfection. And again, it's Mahomes. Flush, and he can't find a receiver.
Told you were going to let that man shed coming out and gun empty.
Max Crosby picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon. Throwing on 2nd and long. Mahomes got an open man. It's Valdez-Scantling. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Now here's Mahomes. Escaping the pressure right. Touchdown!
As long as he got hit, I ain't mad.
31 yards. And the Chiefs are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the 3rd.
Okay, the highlights are going to show the guy throwing it, the guy catching it, ended up in the end zone. How about those big guys up front that allowed that to happen? He had a ton of time to throw the ball.
He did. There's 2 sides to that coin, though. The O-line was great. D-line not very good.
And as well as
All right, Timmy.
Intercepted at the goal line.
It's interesting that when it comes to 2-point conversions, even heavy run teams tend to throw the ball in these situations.
You're not going to be able to go for 2 against me like that.
They weren't fooled. They were ready for the pass, picked it off.
Kicking onside kicks is just going to make me score faster. You're hurting yourself kicking onside kicks.
For the Raiders, able to secure it. The risk reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play, and here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything, because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position leads you to that type of play calling. And whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things, now that they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now Stidham, off play action.
Now you got to jump for that Waller. You had him.
Picked up by Justin Reed. And the Chiefs are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line. So a potential momentum shifter there, working with a 2-score lead, 3rd quarter, but that not the smartest of throws.
I would agree with you on that one, because this game is still very much in the balance. It felt pretty one-sided to this point, but now if these guys can turn this turnover into points, things could start getting a little more interesting.
They'll roll him out right. Completes it to Hardman. And he's going to be out.
Take your shots.
But not before he takes it inside the 40. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 39-yard line. Here's Mahomes to throw. Throw left side, complete to Tony. And some room to work. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. To throw, it's Mahomes. Right back to Tony. He's got another one.
And a hard flat right there.
The Chiefs touchdown. Kadarius Toney with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Chiefs take the interception on defense and convert it into 6 points. So this back now to a 10-point spread, and you have to imagine they'll line up and go for 2.
Oh, no question about it. If they can get this to an 8-point game, they can make things awfully interesting.
Yeah, Simons.
But he will not get into the end zone, and that one hurts as it will remain a 2-score game here in the 4th. And they've got it. They
Flag.
return it. But hang on now, though. There's a penalty flag down. Well, CD, you understand. I mean, they're so eager trying to get back in this game here in the 4th quarter, but they touched that one a little too early before it went 10 yards.
Brandon, in such a high-stakes scenario, everyone's feeling the pressure on this play. The special teams coordinator, which one is he going to pick in terms of kicks? Can the kicker execute it? Can the team wait for 10 yards? So many variables, and in this case, they didn't get it done.
They'll throw on 1st down with Stidham. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. And the tackle going to be made at the 38. Well, that's always a good place to throw it, just because he's one of the biggest targets not only on this team but in the National Football League.
And you and I both know the quarterbacks love these large-bodied tight ends, and why not? Nowadays, they're really wide receivers who are just taller and have a little bit more weight. These guys catch the football, make big plays downfield. In the old days, we wanted them to block.
balance there defensively, something we might see more of here in the fourth quarter.
I think we'll see a lot of it, and the difference between that and a pass blitz, you're trying to get to the quarterback. You're trying to scheme someone open who will get to the QB and make sure he gets on the ground. In a run blitz, you're actually trying to cover up gaps.
He's coming out in the man blitz, bro. Acting like I don't got Devontae Adams. You're going to get off that guy all day. Make up your mind what you're going to do.
On first down, Stidham. He goes right.
You can't cover both of them.
That's complete. And the Raiders
too far apart.
set up with a first and goal coming up as they
It's
get
designed like that.
6-yard line. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is first and goal. Now Stidham. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. Throwing again here, Stidham. A dump off for Abdullah. And they'll be driven back here, losing yardage to the 9. The Chiefs will use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. On third and goal, Stidham. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Still 2-possession game.
We talk about coverage. We're just talking about the defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it.
No point kicking a field goal. It's going to be 2-possession regardless.
It wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
They'll try and throw for it with Stidham. And this is Carr.
Getting dotted up by 59 overall, bro.
Devontae Adams. A 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders are an extra point away from making this a 3-score game. One of the tight ends comes in motion. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is going to be stopped short of the goal line. Oh, they'll mark him inside the 1. He just couldn't keep churning those extra few inches. And the 2-point attempt is turned aside. This will be fielded inside the 5. And a good
hit, Darren.
return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And the football changing hands here as this offense takes the field. Charles, they'd be fine with more of the same.
Yeah, they made me run into a guy.
They found the end zone for 6.
And they're certainly hoping for more.
We'll get that tackle, get to the 2-minute warning, we good.
Just be a carbon copy of the last drive, because I think this offense is ready to break out some new wrinkles and try some new things that might be hidden in their playbook. They want to use that confidence to its advantage, while also keeping the defense from anticipating what's up next.
So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back. They've got it first and goal as they look to punch in a late score. Mahomes. Caught on the slant. Touchdown.
Come on, Darren, you got to make a better tackle than that.
Travis Kelce on the touchdown pass. And the Chiefs get a bit closer. Well, they knew a lot of steps had to happen here. They got step 1, the touchdown. You need a 2-point conversion here, don't you?
You do, and as you continue to look ahead, if they're able to get that, somehow get the ball back and get another score, they have to go for 2 again. That's why
this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick.
Well, as most teams do in their 2-point attempt, they pass the ball. Instead, it gets intercepted. And remember, if you pick it off, you get a chance to take it all the way back at 2 points yourself, right?
Yeah, not the case there, but that's why you got to be really careful with those throws, especially to the outside. And all the Chiefs have it. Well, that's certainly makes it more interesting. You get to the score, then you get the onside kick. A little uphill battle still, but a start.
It's not mission accomplished, but the plan is working. They're in a great spot right now, and the best part, they put the defense right back out on the field after having already scored.
Yeah, they've got the momentum here now. Mahomes. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down.
As expected, he's gone to him several times in this game, but that's the first time one has slipped from his grasp. I'll bet he goes back to him, though. He's an excellent player.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Mahomes. Flush to his right. And he wisely will throw that one away.
Back-to-back incompletions, but we know this is definitely 4-down territory. Time not on their side. I don't think they want to try and get the first down in 2 installments. I think they got to go and get it right here, right now.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. Mahomes. Going down the middle, and it's complete. And he's got this to the 30 before being taken down. So the big play has him all the way down to the 30 now for 1st and 10. Here's Mahomes. Sliding out of the pocket.
Thank you.
And this is intercepted.
Spamming too many plays, bro. Well, I like when it takes you a long time to score because I can read your offense. You can't score fast, bro. I'm gonna pick you apart.
Yeah, this is not a game that they're gonna preserve for posterity on defense, but they did finish it off, didn't they? They did make the winning play to close things out. They'll take that one and head to the locker room.
Thanks for pressing.
Set to get this drive started. And checking the timeouts, they do have 2 defensively, but no real need to use them.
Are you're not gonna cover Waller, bro? Why'd you stop covering Waller? Play your fucking assignment, bro. You're the mid-third. You need to play that. Can't be everywhere.
And the Raiders use the big play to extend their 4th quarter lead. Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. Here's Stidham to throw.
59 overall.
And their 4th quarter lead grows by a couple more. So they go with a pass there on the 2-point try and able to convert it, Charles.
And a good job by the offense figuring out their 2-point play and using it well. It's interesting how people are using the strategy nowadays, though, isn't it?
It really is, and I don't know how much that particular play factored in, but with the PAT moving back in 15-16, that kind of changed things, didn't it?
It's really a part of everyone's strategy now. When I talk with coaches and we sit with them, they always talk about they actually have 2-point periods in practice now, something they never really did before.
The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. Where we stand right now in the 4th quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers.
Got to score fast. Stop trying to do these little gadget plays, bro.
In the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the
Got Pat Mahomes, can't even make easy throws, bro. A whole Pat Mahomes out here. You struggling.
And get better for the next time out. This
Getting beat by a 59 overall quarterback, bro.
To hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
Let a 59 overall quarterback almost put his rating on the scoreboard.
After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2.
You ever let anyone put their rating on the scoreboard on you?
Throwing now is Mahomes, eluding the pressure, and he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages.
You're not going to double team Max Crosby? You forgot I had him or something? You so worried about my offense, you forgot about what I got on defense?
The slot man in motion right. Now Mahomes got a.
Not going to block Crosby?
He's got a man complete. The 20.
It's fine. I'm going to score again.
And in for the Chiefs touchdown. Nicole Hardman, 76 yards. And the Chiefs have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th.
You got to understand situational football because they're playing with the lead here late in the ball game.
Here you go, still with that strong jumbo, like that's an actual 2-point conversion play when you're not even 50% effective with it. You need to rethink your play calling.
They had the 3-score lead, now it's down to 2, but 3-score lead here late. That they wouldn't give up a big pass play like that, but they did. They'll try and run it up the middle. And he is not going to
play run fits over here, bro. When you go for 2, you're supposed to have a high percentage on your conversions. Not, oh, I'm going to run the ball. Bitch, no, I play run fits, bro. Not going to be able to run the ball from like a heavy set against me like that.
They recovered it. But hang on now, there's a penalty flag down. Yeah, we saw that one up here, CD. Offensive team, they touched that before it went 10 yards.
Obviously such a fine line, letting it go the required 10 yards, but also getting to it before the hands team can. Just didn't time it out right, and that results in a flag.
Oh, Stidham's actually going to throw it. And it's
Got
complete to Adams. And here come the whistles and a timeout with 7 seconds left. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Stidham. He completes it to Abdullah. Now the Raiders going to.
You know how many people you're leaving open, bro?
Final timeout.
You like not considered. That cover 3's getting dotted up.
As we step aside. On 2nd down, here's Stidham.
Where you going?
Toward the back.
Out of bounds.
Oh
no, 21-27 with a 59 overall. Stidham is like the man. 407 yards, 7 tutties. Lucky 7s on the completion rating.
And partner, I have no idea what the top speed is.
Oh, bro, 142.9. Like, Jesus Christ. Why run the ball when you can do that, bro? I got fucking Adams 9 for 177, Waller 5 for $145, Hollins 4 for 60, Cole 1 for 23. I didn't allow no sacks. Merrick got 2 picks. Rocky Sin got 1. Crosby showing up with three sacks. Let's break it down, fellas. Why you do not play man coverage against me? You're gonna get dotted up. I'm trying to tell you. Let me find the highlights. Caught his ass. He thought he was just gonna user. I've been catching on to people's user tendencies, and it's not too far in between on the difference on what people do in situations, okay? And I'm about to break it down for you. This is just trusting that you know what your opponent's going to do before they do it. Remember, most of my offense is going to be anticipatory and quick read. So it's really guessing and kind of knowing your opponent's tendencies. So his user is going to be in that mid-third. He's been calling that play the whole fucking game, okay? Even if he thinks that he can get pressure on me with this formation. So I sent a route right at him, but he's also worried about that cut route. Because if he follows that, I'm going to hit the cut route. So initially, I see him bail right there. I'm seeing him bail to the cut route. And I have the inside release. Now what he's going to do is he's going to screen his own guy off. He's going to cut his guy off and give me that release right there. Now I see this. He's still in position heading towards the cut route on the other side. I mean, I still could have threw it. I could have threw a low ball to it. But when I seen he broke out, I seen Waller had the inside release, and I had a blocking receiver down there, bro. We're going to take it. So that's an anticipatory throw that you guys got to start, reading the tendencies. I had to block the running back so I could pick that block, and I slid protect to the right so that tackle would pick that other edge up. Okay? So that's how you're going to pick up that double A gap blitz so that you can make this read without being pressured. Now, I probably could have thrown a Hollins right there. I probably could have leveled it to him, but the Chiefs do have some speed corners that you got to be careful with. See if I can show you some more of these anticipatory throws. It's like this one I knew. Like you show me single high safety, I'm going to hit this route, bro. I know it's there. Adams going to get the release. Look at her. As soon as he gets that inside release, I already know. You ain't got no safety over there. Nobody helping him. It's a wrap. The only way to defend that safety has to be in a hook curl. Once I seen that safety in man coverage chase that tight end, that's really your first read. If you're trying to make the read progression, you're reading that safety. Okay? So if that safety goes inside to take that tight end, that's going to be wide open. Okay? Show you some more of these. I was just getting them all over the field with this shit. That was a red zone defense that I made. I think I blitzed the left outside linebacker and put the safety that was in the inside quarter shell in the hook zone in his stead. So I'm rushing 4. He tried to do a stick route concept, but that hook route jumped it. So it was a good play. Just 40-yard past it. Darren Waller. Once again, I catch him. Trying to blitz. I blocked that running back. I had the play action. I think I blocked the running back. Running back did a good job picking that up. I think I slid protect to that side. He was only going to pick one of them up. And I had to make that quick read because he sent everybody. I wasn't going to be. I might have been able to hit that Devontae, but he didn't get into his cut fast enough. Like if he would have cut right there, I probably would have threw it. But as soon as I seen him blitz everybody, bro, I see Waller. I'm like, bro, you're not going to cover that? I think he stopped playing the mid blitz after I did that, and he started doing the cover 1, but he was still doing the same thing out of it. Ugh. Keelan Cole over here balling out, bro. Look at this. I think this was right before halftime. I just hit him with the little post. Showed me too high safety. Throw it right there in the back of the end zone. Try to find some more plays for you guys. Again, same thing, bro. I'm looking for that cut route. Safety ain't going to be there. See if the safety follows that tight end. I probably could have threw it to Hollins over there, but his user was over there. It was either Hollins or Ed Reed was what he was. It was Hollins or Waller he was going to try to user lurk on. So he's giving me this right side of the field to just pick them apart. That's why I like this. You're going to take those single high safeties, you're going to pick them apart. Hello? Hello? Medicare people. All right. Here's another play to Waller. I think this is the play action that I hit him with. Running back did a good job picking it up, and I just rolled out and threw it on the run. That's why you can't play too much man coverage against me, bro. Once I figure it out, whether you're playing man zone or man blitz, once I figure out where you're at and then where your user's at and what you're doing, play call wise, it's just basically picking apart where you're not at, I have so many good plays on here. And I think I cooked them again with this little cut route. Safety's out too wide. That's going to tell me man coverage or he's blitzing. I got man coverage. He tried to chase Waller that time. I don't even think he anticipated. As soon as he cut his shoulder to the left, because he's like, oh shit, I'm beat. I probably could have hit Waller for the one play, but I just liked Devontae a little bit better on that route. That route right there is so money, bro, because they have to defend it. You're forcing them to put that safety in that hook zone. If he doesn't put that safety in that hook zone, then you're just going to have your way with him. Pause or not, bro. And that's pretty much it, bro. Like, that shit is money. It can beat cover. Like, all over the rip, I know it'll beat cover 3, like any single high safety or any man blitz. But man blitz, you're going to have to set your protections up. If they just play regular man, you may not have to. You could opt to use the running back on like a check release route or something, because check release routes beat man as well. That man had no business being matched up with me. Thinking that, like, usually I stop worrying about what teams people play me with, because at the end of the day, it comes down to scheme. Now, if I play someone that was good, that was using a good team, then, you know, it'll be a hell game. Now, I play most of the time, people pick those good teams. They're not usually. Like, they not like that. They not him. I worry about them teams that nobody uses, because I'll be focused on them games. You got to be.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to First Energy Stadium here in Cleveland, Ohio. Tonight we've got an AFC matchup on tap between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Cleveland Browns. On as the Raider kickoff unit now, as they will send this one away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. They start on the ground with Nick Chubb. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. Gotta like that start. 14 yards to get him going.
That was good, tough running right up the middle. And if the defense can't penetrate and make him slow his pace or change direction, that's often the end result.
Yeah, I don't know if I got anybody right that I can use right here. Jenkins. They look like Jenkins and Coops.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They run it again with Chubb. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. That'll move the sticks for the Browns, a gain of 12.
Usually we see runs like this as the defense breaks down later in the game, but this guy set the tone early, running through all types of tackles and put the defense back on its heels.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 49-yard line. Watson now to throw. Flushed out right.
forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Up the middle, it's Chubb. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 46 yards rushing for him already. A terrific opening drive on the ground, and it's a 1st down. You were telling me this yesterday. That's exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation we were talking about with one of the GMs in the league has told me repeatedly, it's a big man's game. And it's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big boy football. Line up, get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run early.
Watson on 1st down. Escaping the pressure right. He'll find Schwartz complete right side. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
Now a throw here to his running back. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. It's a really nice 15-yard pickup, and now it's 1st and goal.
A lot of precision being shown on this opening drive. They've been methodical, they've been crisp, and as a reward, they're going to be set up with an early 1st and goal.
Back to throw, Watson. Drops it off for Chubb. Touchdown, Browns. Nick Chubb from 6 yards away. And the Browns put the Knights' first points on the board as they take the early lead. Well, we know he has decent hands out of the backfield. That's the first time, Charles, they've targeted him in the passing game, and it pays dividends.
And I love the design, too, because they kept him in the backfield, made the defense think run first before they swung him out of there. And you're right, with his hands, they might want to throw it to him just a little bit more.
York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. They'll start the drive with a give to White. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets this football out shy of the 30 to the 29. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a 1st down. They go play action with Stidham. Oh, trying to get that to Adams, but that's intercepted. John Johnson with the INT. And the Browns are going to take possession of the football.
Well, timing is everything on a route like this. He tried to drive that football into a tight spot. And if you're a little early or a little late, chances are there's going to be someone there. And sure enough, this one's going the other way.
After the interception, here's Watson. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
Well, these are the situations that really test the defense. Those sudden changes. They're already inside field goal range to start the possession. Their goal now, keep it to a long kick, if indeed they end up trying one.
Good gap assignment.
And a short gain down to about the 33. A minimal gain as we tick down inside of a minute remaining in the opening quarter. Pretty good little two-play sequence there. You force the incompletion, then a very short pickup.
Yeah, now maybe you bring in an extra defensive back or two because you want to try and defend on 3rd down. They like to play those nickel or sub packages, don't they?
Throwing on 3rd down, Watson. Got an open man at Schwartz. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. That'll move the sticks for the Browns, a gain of 12.
Well, as a coach, you absolutely love seeing your offense find their rhythm early, and that's exactly what we've seen so far. They had a touchdown on their opening drive, and now they connect here for another nice gain for a first down. This offense is moving the ball well, exactly as he drew it up in practice.
And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. It's a pickup of 12. Second play in a row with a 12-yard gain. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. They'll run with Chubb. They'll get this halfway home from the 8 to the 4 on a gain of 4.
That's good power football on first and goal. A lot of teams will throw from there. And that's a nice job to chew up a few more yards and get yourself closer to the goal line.
Chubb again. And he takes this one in for a Brown score. Nick Chubb with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Browns have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Extra point by York is up and good. And it's now 14-0.
Down but not out.
York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown. So, decent-sized deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key words, early on. So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan? Or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game?
One play has them up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. One that's intercepted.
Should have been a little bit more air. Probably should have lobbed it.
And the Browns are going to take possession here at their own 47-yard line.
That'll be
any quarterback toss back-to-back interceptions in the NFL, regardless of status or experience. Whether it's him personally or just the offensive game plan, I think this defense is reading something out there, and they're holding the upper hand.
On first down, it's Watson. Flush to his right. Looking deep in the direction of Cooper. Here's a diving catch right side. A big play that time for Cleveland. 45 yards. The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's 1st and goal from just inside the 10. And Chubb will try the middle here. And finding room to work, he's down to the 2-yard line. 62 yards for him on the ground so far tonight as he has been terrific in this first half.
That's good hard running right there on 1st and goal. That gets them down to the 2 and puts a lot more pressure on that defense.
And they'll run again. And good work there defensively as they're able to keep him out of the end zone. What a stand this would be if they can get the stop here. 3rd and goal. Watson. And he'll just chuck this one up into row G. It's incomplete. So they opted to pass for it on 3rd and goal. Let's see what they do on 4th and goal.
Well, I think they threw it with the idea that if they didn't get it, they would go for it on 4th and goal. So they've got another play in their pocket. They're going to have to call it right now. No field goal here.
Going with their tight end on 4th.
They gave him that. Are you serious?
Browns touchdown. Harrison Bryant. A touchdown run there from a yard out. And the Browns' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. And I'm taking it right down.
My turn now.
He's at the 40, 20, and all the way into the end zone, and that's 2 points. That is a play that you just do not see very often, maybe a couple times a year. The blocked extra point return for 2.
You can't afford to give anyone a free run at the kicker. Oftentimes, he's going to bounce off his hands or chest.
Oh, come on, seriously.
Start up past the 30.
I was gonna take that back.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And it's been a miserable start for them offensively. Obviously, 2 drives, 2 interceptions.
And this is where you have to know your quarterback and know how you actually have to reach him. Do you do it with a little bit of humor, maybe break the ice a little bit, like, hey, did we practice in that colored jersey all week? Not knowing that you're throwing it to? Or maybe you have to be stern with it, but whatever it's going to take to get the message, it has to be done. He's putting the game in jeopardy.
Looking deep for Adams.
Oh, it's my turn now, bitch.
That's caught inside the 20. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Davante Adams, 61 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. They'll send one of those 2 tight ends in motion. Stidham going to look to throw for it. And he's got it for the 2-point conversion.
Can't lurk everything, bitch.
So they tagged on a pair more here to narrow that.
Now I know that you're going to chase that. You're going to leave that other side of the field wide open. Watch.
So the lead
We'll
back
get you
down
off
to
that safety.
Tennessee's getting a little more interesting, and the kick is away. Taken in at the 3. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. The Browns drive about to get started. These 2 teams trading touchdowns here in what has been a back-and-forth first half.
And ordinarily, we're trying to figure out how to break out of a stalemate. Here, you're trying to figure out if you can slow someone down while continuing your breakneck pace on offense. I know one thing. The people in the crowd, they're getting their money's worth right now.
And the fantasy owners like it.
Oh, without a doubt. They're just tallying them up, aren't they?
They're watching this game. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. And again, it's Chubb. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4.
Back-to-back 4-yard runs. Now look, hey, if they just do that all the way downfield, ball ends up in the end zone, but that's a little difficult to do.
Yeah, I think now 3rd and 2, that defense ready to stiffen up and stop that run. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. They'll run for it. Here's Chubb, and he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They go up the middle with Chubb, and he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down. They'll try the air now with Watson. And he's going to have the hook up to Schwartz. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down. Now it's Watson. Got an open man. That's David Njoku, the tight end. Touchdown! David Njoku, 53 yards. And the Browns will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
That score that they just gave up there, that's a tough one for their defense to swallow because they've had a tough time through the first 2 quarters. They really were determined to get a stop there, unable to do so. That makes their comeback hopes that much more difficult.
Here's Chubb to try to run it in. And he will get into the end zone.
Yes.
The lead up to 3 scores. And they're able to ground it in there on the 2-point try. And you and I were talking before the game. The 2-point conversions from the 15-16 season, what has changed, what hasn't changed, partner?
Yeah, I'll tell you what's changed is just your normal strategy because now you're either kicking the football with the ball on the 15-yard line or if you decide to go for 2, they put it on the 2-yard line. So what are you thinking as a coach? Do I risk it? Do I go for it here? Do I try and gain a strategic advantage and maybe go for 2 early? That's what people are wondering about.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys.
That's why I needed you to do that.
Situation if they decide to take a shot.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts.
Play that same defense again for me, please.
Stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. So the big play moves him all the way across midfield to the 40 now for first and 10. Now it's Stidham. Eluding the pressure.
Was there.
Toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away.
Just wanted to see what your user adjustments were.
Defensively, they have now
Now I got it.
a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
Stidham again here on 2nd and 10. Out to Cole on the right side. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. So 3 seconds here remain in the half on as the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. This from 54 yards away. Carlson able to put this one through, and that will do it for this first half. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away.
Settle in, Stidham. You doing all right?
Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And not a good return here at all as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover. They want to try and put points on the board.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And right out of the gate, they face what you think could be a pretty important drive.
I would say so. You know, they're down 2 scores. That's not the end of the world. It wasn't the strongest of first halves, but for them to start clawing back, they've got to start putting a little pressure on that defense, start cutting into this deficit. You can't have 3 and outs and expect to get that done.
Once again, it's Jacobs. And not much there at all. He's up only to about the 16-yard line. They had 3 yards on first down, just 1 yard there. Not a whole lot there. The defense was ready, it looked, for that run-pass option.
You get the sense the next time he has that opportunity, he may keep it himself and get to the perimeter. Probably owes his back a little bit of an apology on that one, huh?
And he will not make it back to the line of scrimmage as he's going to be taken down. Stidham going for it on 4th. He hits Adams complete. And he'll be out of bounds near the 30. In fact, right on the 30. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. A first run for the backup, Abdullah. He finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be 2nd down. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Running from the gun, it's Abdullah. And this defense able to plug him up there as he'll get a yard to the 35. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down.
Thanks for pressing.
Complete to Adams. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. They've got another first down. The Raider passing game clicking on.
Press me again, please.
Right now.
Oh, now you don't want to press me?
Play action. It's Stidham.
Have to pick that block up, 22.
He's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Jadeveon Clowney, his 2nd sack of the night.
I'd say it's not panic time yet, but let's be honest about it. Empty possession here, not what you're looking for when you're down a couple of
Thanks for pressing.
Absolutely not. Trying to start the second half off on the right foot. Unfortunately, going to give the ball up.
That's why I need you to press. I got Devontae.
Taken in by Adams. And they'll get this down.
Press me again, please.
That's a good bounce back play right there after taking a sack.
Thank you.
Didn't quite get it to the marker, but now they're in a much better spot for a 3rd and short yardage call. If you're the offensive coordinator, you like looking at that section a heck of a lot better than trying to figure out 3rd and long.
Come on, you got to get that match.
Taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
I'm sure it was a tough halftime trying to figure out some strategy to get things going, trailing by a lot when they went into the locker room. He's just trying every avenue to spark his team here to begin the 3rd quarter. Not a lot going on that play, though.
Thanks for pinching.
They throw it out right complete. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35.
And that's a big pickup of a first down. And you know that all week, both sides of the ball, offense and defense, are going through every situation. And in this case, the offensive guys had the right play dialed up because defensively, you work on fourth down situations as well.
And deflating.
Thanks for pressing.
Defense. They can't get the stop here. Now Stidham on first down. He'll take a shot for the end zone. And this one almost intercepted.
Come on, Thielen, you got to get that.
Chance to come down with it in the end zone, but could not hang on. Third quarter action.
Thanks for pressing.
Appreciate you joining us from Cleveland, Ohio. 2nd and 10. To throw is Stidham. And that's complete to Adams. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
He's going to be out of bounds on what's going to wind up being the final play of quarter number 3. We have played 3 quarters. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. It's grabbed over the middle.
What happens when you try to use everything over the top? You don't play your assignment. You're going to give me check downs.
Good yardage on the completion there. When they look at the scoreboard,
thanks for pinching. Oh, yes.
My guess, they're going to press the ball downfield as far as possible.
See, they're not going to give me that, but they're going to give you one where I stopped you short. Come on now.
And get the ball back as quickly as possible.
Jacobs again. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs. It's a 1-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders are able to make some inroads here to
They're
that
fighting claw, boys.
All right, now a big 2-point conversion attempt still to come. They'll motion out one of the tight ends. They'll look to throw.
Told you, you gonna chase that other route, you gonna give me the other side of the field. And what happens when you try to use alert too much? They'll play your fucking assignment.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
All right, defense, man, just give me the ball back.
And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Cleveland offense ready to go. They've been asleep for a little while on this side of the football, Charles, and the score is just a 1-score game now. Haven't had any points this half.
We just keep hitting them, bro. We good.
All right, let's get back to the basics. Get back to running the football, high percentage throws. Find the guys that eat pressure and make plays for you and make sure they touch it.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They'll try and wind down some clock with Chubb. And he'll muscle his way up to the 43 for a pickup of right around 5. I'm sure that that's going to be the formula. Just keep the ball on the ground. Keep that clock moving.
And when you have the lead this late in the game, above all, stay in bounds. Yes, take care of the football. Yes, gain yardage, but stay in bounds and let that clock tick.
Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on 2nd down. They give the Chubb out of the gun. And he'll get it out to midfield. Let's say he'll spot it right at midfield at the 50. 105 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's going on. On 1st down, they'll run with Chubb. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first time out. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. From the gun, it's a give to Chubb. And he's going to get this one down near the 45-yard line. And his defense here going to burn their 2nd timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. This a big play for both sides. What will we see here? 3rd and 4. Now Watson.
To deep.
And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Well, this at least is the right idea. I think they've got to get the tight end more involved.
He had just 1 target in the first half. Incomplete. Now incomplete here with the first target in the second half.
Yeah, I should not stop them at all from going back to him. Find him. Find him.
They will indeed snap it to Watson. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35.
Diablo.
I'm
supposed to pick that.
Executed it for 9 yards, and the offense stays out there. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Now they return to the ground game. Chubb. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now I could be in that huddle with that offensive line. I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call timeout. Run the football. We've got control of this thing. Get in behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine. 2nd down, here's Chubb.
Bro, you're not supposed to get him blocked like that, bro. You need to shoot that gap behind me.
Into the end zone. Touchdown, Cleveland. Nick Chubb, 31 yards. And the Browns have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this 4th quarter. What a huge touchdown that was, obviously, here in the late stages of the 4th quarter as they try to put this one away.
And, Brandon, when they watch the film after this week, they'll be very proud of every rep if they close this game out. Just a few snaps remaining. They can't relax just yet.
And he is into the end zone.
You see, I stopped him short, and they still give it to him. But when I was across the plane, they don't give it to me. But that's the shit I be talking about.
York ready, and here we go as he sends this one away. Taking it about the 1. And some good special teams coverage as they bring it down just outside of the 15.
Play a cover 3 for me, please. Thank you.
Well,
Thank you.
Have the scenario they had last time out, Charles. Remember, they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit. What's that old expression?
Trying to moss his ass.
Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
Play that cover 3 for me again. Like Bobby.
There downfield to break that one up. Now Stidham. Gets this to Waller. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. Now a timeout called for by the offense. As they get the stoppage,
thank you.
Over 50 seconds left to go in the game. Stidham. Able to find Waller. That's complete. And he is going to have the Raiders 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. The pickup goes for 16 and a Raider 1st down. Defensively here, you've got the cushion, but back-to-back pretty big pass plays there. Bend but don't break, but are they bending too much?
I think that they are. To me, it'd be like playing basketball, and you put up a token press. Make sure you get up there and make them eat up some time. Make it a little bit of resistance so they can't
Thank you.
run it right down your throat.
And the pass complete to Waller on the out route. And he gets this to the other side of it.
Pick on that user safety.
45 before going out.
See how bad you want to user them.
Again, Stidham. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And he's going to get this down near the 25.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
Now it's Stidham. Flushed out right. And this is intercepted, and that should do it.
What is she doing, Stidham?
And the Browns are going to take over at their own 30-yard.
You lucky the DDA helped you, man.
Into the pocket, trying to improvise. That was a tough throw, and unfortunately, it wound up in the wrong pair of hands.
And Brandon, when you're on the run, sometimes your downfield vision can get skewed just a bit. Now, the beauty of extending a play is sometimes your receivers find their way open, but oftentimes you end up closing down part of the field and bringing those defenders to the line. And that one was picked off.
And he is finally forced out of bounds.
I'm gonna go back and look at that play, bro, because I think there was one play that he was stopped.
Able to come away with the victory here. And we talked so much.
I think it was like right before halftime, I think.
And who loses this game, no exception.
I shut him down in the second half.
And they go on to victory.
Just the second quarter, really.
In this one, didn't they? Because you look at every facet of the game, they handled their business.
Where's that play at?
Offense took care of the football, converted it into points. Defense took the ball away, gave it back to the offense. Special teams right there with them. That's the type of game a coach is going to really love and value. And when they show the film, they have to be careful not to give out too many kudos and kill their motivation going forward.
Wasn't that one? Watch there not be a highlight for it. '94 should have had a better animation. Like, he shouldn't have, like that. There's no way he should have been able to get that. I got a big 280-pound guy right in front of him. Like, some of these animations need to not be in the game, because once they animate, they don't give you the ability to get multiple guys around the tackle. Y'all remember Madden 10, you know, when you engaged with a guy, you know, you got gang tackles and you were able to push him back. You know, it's like, why they do away with that? You know, like, they were heading in a good direction with that game, with the gang tackles and, you know, fight for the fumble and stuff like that. But it's like they more derive themselves towards making things animation based. Like in Madden 10, I would have got a gang tackle right there and pushed him back. You know, I would have been able to spam the X button or whatever, you know, and it would have been a fight for, you know, yardage or whatever on either side. But that should have been stopped. I'm 2 yards behind, maybe 3. Yeah, 3. There's no way he's dragging me 9 feet. Like, even if he falls down at that point, you know, he's still short. He shouldn't be getting that animation, especially if I got a guy right there, you know, within 6 feet of the goal line. And then what is Perryman doing? Like, Perryman, like, you're in the backfield, push, you know, wham him, you know, stop him from getting forward progression. Like, it's just the stuff like that, you know, it's beyond me, bro. Like, how they do this game sometimes, but whatever. The animation scripts on those runs is just BS, really. I don't think I played bad. It's just, you know, Chubb's gonna be Chubb, you know. 4603. Hello? Hello? I hate when people just call and don't say nothing. It's just annoying. But we're going to be all right, man. We won our first game. They kind of got us in that game, but we'll bounce back. I ain't going to fret. Still going to be all right with it, bro. He ain't done nothing. Like Carr, like when I was playing with Carr, like Carr can't make, he not consistent, bro. Like, I'll have good games with Carr, and then I'll just have really shitball games with him. But Stidham is more, I know he's lower overall, but I feel more comfortable using him because I don't feel like he has that throw under pressure, or he doesn't get as many throw out of sacks that I would, you know, he doesn't have those fucking long heave animations that Carr has. Carr has those stupid heave animations where you got to drop all the way back like there, and usually when he does those, he has those throw out of sacks. I have not had one of them with Stidham yet. And that really be a difference maker, really. And besides, you know, if I study my film, I'm more of a West Coast offense anyway because I'm getting rid of the ball fast. I don't need to hang on to the ball. I don't have an offensive line for hanging on to the ball. Carr is a hang on to the ball and throw it deep player. And if you can't do that and you're under pressure, then you're not going to be able to make all the throws in the offense. So that's why I like to use Stidham, because he can make the throws in the quick read game. And he doesn't have those heave animations. So that's why I'm rolling with him. Sometimes it's not the overall, man. It's the experience with using the player. This is my X factor right here. Me on the stick. I don't need one. If I want to play with X factors, I'll play Mike. Well, I was the host. He disconnected. Do they give me the win or the loss? It's another thing that EA needs to, you know, fix. I don't know if Xbox is the same. Maybe some of you guys that are on Xbox, y'all can say. But I know on PlayStation, they gave me the loss. The disconnect losses on PlayStation are just like, I don't understand. They shouldn't even count as a game played. Like, if you don't get to the kickoff, that game shouldn't register or count. That's the way I see those disconnects should happen. Because I would easily, that would shave at least 100, 150, like off my current record, 100, 150 losses just off of that. And I've got Ethernet, you know, I'm connected to a modem. But they match me up with someone that's on Wi-Fi, and they get, you know, depending on who the host is, you know, the Wi-Fi person might get the win more often than not, which is stupid. Because you can't connect to them. Because they're not directly connected to a cable. So it's basically like cheating their way for a win. But it's not consistent because you will have laggy games. It's really not worth playing on Wi-Fi for real.
Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the Detroit Lions and the Las Vegas Raiders.
I tried playing on Wi-Fi once upon a time because I was just really down and out in life. I think I had a 54% connection ratio. Oh no. Oh no, bro. Like, yeah. This shit was hell.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
It's like I don't want to ever struggle like that. I ain't got a good connection. Try something.
Opening play, and Goff wants to pass it. And that's hauled in by St. Brown over the middle. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. The first carry down. This is Williams. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Play with him for a little bit.
The last run got 6. Now 2nd and 4. Goff. And his throw is incomplete.
How about that?
Man, got Jared Goff up against Max Crosby. You're not going to get very good throws, my guy. Crosby going to mess that up.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. They'll run for the first time with DeAndre Swift. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs.
Your line not good enough for Crosby, bro.
On fourth down, Goff. He's going to let this go.
It's that heave animation I be talking about.
And it's incomplete.
The Carr be having, that's why I don't use them.
The Lions turned away on fourth down. And on the opening drive of the afternoon, the defense.
Anytime you get that animation, there's a defender near you, bro, you gonna count it as a wrap. It ain't happening.
They've got good starting field position.
Y'all see what I see? You see the two split safeties?
At their own 42.
Y'all see the depth?
Now Stidham. And he's got his man in stride.
Pay attention now. You teach you something yet.
Inside the 40 before being dropped. Just like that, a pickup of 20 on their first play from scrimmage.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I
never gonna get it.
The quarterback just says, hey, who's gonna make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Easy completions.
So 8 yards on the completion there, and it'll be second and a couple. So we just called his name on the previous snap, and they go right back to him, Charles, for a second consecutive completion.
Yeah, I think what we're discovering
Pay attention, fellas. I'm telling you.
is that he feels like he has answers no matter what defense you throw up there. He reads it, finds the open spot, and is available for the completion.
See how long it takes him to adjust.
As they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 20-yard line.
Thank you. Read number 2.
Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. And it's caught. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19 yards.
I think he has to be saying to himself, how did that not wind up a touchdown? Remember, he just did the tip of the ball across the plane. It's not going to get there, but they're going to be set up in great shape with first and goal.
Here we go now on first and goal. They'll try to run it in with a duel. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. A touchdown run there from a yard out. And the Raiders get the upper hand.
Trap run.
On the board first here this afternoon. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. They'll bring a tight end in motion. They'll try and throw for it. And that is going to be caught. And it moves the lead to 8-0. He hits the big target for the 2-point try. Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line.
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on him. Are you going to put a smaller corner on him? Or are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage?
I used to just block that guy, but it's just so more consistent, just motioning him out because it creates space.
That's why the tight end gives you such a great
That's what you need. Doubles, 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 doubles. All right, I need to play.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. And a drive that stalled out last time. Went for it on fourth, didn't get it. How does that translate here? I would imagine.
Tell you, man, that line not built for that.
Definitely with the defense, because
not with golf.
If anyone goes for it on fourth down, that's telling you as a defense that you can't stop us. We don't think that you can. And when you actually do, that may put a little dent in the confidence of the offense the next time they hit the field.
Yeah, we'll see if they can bring that pride the offense this go around. On second down, Williams. And he'll push his way forward to about the 32. Now it's Goff off the bootleg. Nowhere to go here.
Perriman gonna hit your ass, bro.
And they're going to take over right there at the 22-yard line.
With no running backs in the backfield to help pass protect, all the receivers in their patterns, these are going to be hot routes if they sense a blitz or pressure on the quarterback. They've got to be prepared to break routes off early and get the football. In this case, never even had a chance. They popped the ball free in the backfield.
Attention, fellas.
Following the
He went back to it.
Here's Stidham. It's caught here
take that out of this defensive play calling.
And the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. One of the tight ends comes in motion. Stidham.
Ooh, that's a dot. That's a dot, fellas. Made his user take off the wrong way. He forgot about the receivers on the left. His user went straight to the right. I'm like, okay, you're going to give me one-on-one. Love them one-on-ones, man. Especially with Stidham, bro. Gotta get them one-on-ones.
And a short kick taken at about the 16.
Miss Jason Gabenda, bro. He was a linebacker for us. They moved him to fullback. Wish we had him back, bro. He was a good player.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. They're already looking up at a 16-0 deficit. Still plenty of time to go. First quarter. But work to be done as they come up first.
Ooh, good user. So you're going to stop running that crosser, bro. Golf not built for that. Get off the field, bro. 21-0 first quarter, man. Made them quit before the message popped up. Talking about impressive performance. I might have to start running that package flipped. That way I get the way I want it ran. Good win. Now watch them let me get 2 or 3 wins and then give me a disconnect loss. It's just typical EA. But pay attention, bro. I'm gonna teach y'all something. I'm not gonna necessarily say it. I'm gonna see if y'all can point it out. See what I'm doing. You know, if they see you see them off coverage, they're gonna give you space. And what you do with that space is up to you. I take them spaces, bro. We get racked. Love spacing.
From the site that many call the loudest in the NFL.
You play tight, you're gonna give me something deep.
Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City.
Tight usually means there's a lot of one-on-ones.
Between the Las Vegas Raiders
You can
and
expect.
the Kansas City Chiefs. Bitter rivals going back to their AFL days in the 1960s. The Chiefs and Raiders are underway. This will be fielded inside the 5.
He's not diving on the ground already, is he? You scared to take a hit? I'm about to beat you with a 59 overall quarterback, bro. Mm-hmm.
And Mahomes going to put it up right away. And his first
You throwing the ball away, man. You got Pat Mahomes. Thought he was a 99 overall. You're supposed to make all them throws.
From the secondary, all of them in the proper position. So instead of trying to throw it to tight coverage, he found a way to throw it away and come back and try again the next down.
Meanwhile,
There you go.
taken in by Valdez-Scantling. And he'll be out right at the 35. It'll be a pickup of 16 and the Chiefs first down.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
A little bit of space there for the first down run as that's going to get him about 5 yards.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
Well, able to force him out of the pocket right, but still able to complete it. It'll go as an impressive 31-yard gain.
Brandon, we've both been around the game long enough that we know that in pregame, defenses are pretty amped up, aren't they? I mean, they're pounding lockers, and they can't wait to get out there. But when you hit them with some big pass plays early, it takes the starch right out of them.
But now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
Well, it looked like a march to the end zone has hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Mahomes escaping the pressure right. Got an open man. It's Valdez-Scantling. And they'll get him down inside the red zone at the 14. It's also a gain of 14. First down. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Operating from the red zone now. Mahomes. Throw left side. Complete to Tony.
Boy, too small.
5 yards here. 5 on the play. And it'll be 2nd down. Now it's Mahomes again, rolling to his right. This will be caught at about the 6. And he takes this down to about the 2 before going out of bounds. 7 yards on the pickup there, and now they'll have it 1st and goal.
Well, whatever script they put together for this offensive drive, Charles, seems to be working. I'm curious to see if this defense will make any adjustments here.
Things certainly going.
And he will take it on in for a Chiefs touchdown. Isaiah Pacheco taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Chiefs will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. Mahomes will throw for it. Over the middle, and there's a diving catch. Interesting. I mean, they're putting their foot on the gas here early, going for 2 to go up 8-0.
Well, after that drive,
Took you long enough.
they thought to themselves, if we can do that, what's another 2 yards? Let's go get those.
I had Mahomes. I'd score in 13 seconds.
Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result, but he opted for the touchback. Stidham sets to throw on first. He completes it to Abdullah. And they're able to get this one across the 35. First down yardage on the first play of the drive, 14 yards. Here's Stidham to throw. Man open is Keelan Cole, complete. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards.
And in the sticks, aren't we?
It'll be 2nd down. Here's Stidham. Quick hitter here. It's complete. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory.
That's what we're waiting on right there.
At the 44-yard line. Now it's Stidham. Trying to get it to Adams, but it's intercepted.
Yeah, I ain't scared to make those throws.
There he goes left side. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. We thought this defense would be opportunistic, and they were. Here, you're already up. Now you got a 2-touchdown lead. I tell you, going out there on defense, did they have a little bit of extra momentum with a score already on the board?
Oh, without a doubt. That already felt good to them. They took it and used it and obviously put up another one. But here's the thing now. Some defense coordinators might want to pull their guys back a little bit because they don't want them to make mistakes because they're too overamped. Others say, I've got a 2-touchdown lead. Go get them, guys. They'll be even more aggressive.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And no chance to get
I'm still here.
So get him down at about the 17-yard line.
That's my team, bro. I may be down, but I'm not out.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on first down. Stidham right back to it after the pick six. Now the pressure comes and he goes down just inside the 10, back at the 9. The Mississippi State man Chris Jones with a sack there. 16-0. That's the score after one on EA Sports. Second down, Stidham to throw. It's complete. Abdullah. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that brings up third and a full 10 yards. Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Looking right sideline, that's complete. And he is out of bounds right around the 34. From the 34 now, here's first and 10. Now Stidham off play action. And he will find his man.
Stop spamming.
Another first down as he went right back to the same well, this time for 17 yards. They go play action now. Stidham.
And I had a one-play touchdown.
And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete.
I was looking. I wasn't going to throw it on the run.
A common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to
got him that time.
And try and pick up another first down.
It's caught at the 10, and he will score.
59 overall QB.
Las Vegas. Keelan Cole, 49 yards, and the Raiders are able to cut into that deficit. They were already down 2 scores early. They needed something to try to stem that tide, and that certainly qualifies. A big play to get them in the end zone.
It qualifies indeed because, let's face it, they don't get something done on this drive, turn it back over, this game could be 88 out the gate early.
What? 88
Money.
out the gate?
Yeah.
What's that?
The user in too much traffic over there.
It usually meant that thing's done.
Well, now that they got the touchdown, it's...
You don't trust your guys to play their assignment?
We still got a good game going ahead of us.
You don't trust your guys to play their assignment?
As here comes the kickoff, and it's away.
I mean, that's why you got them on the field, though, right? They're supposed to play their assignment. Put too many bodies in traffic, bro, you're going to get those little whip animations. Can't play close.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And that last drive, so effective in the passing game, resulting in the touchdown. Maybe not many people were focused on the trenches. There was good protection there.
Excellent protection. So now, defensively, you've almost got to get down to those starters.
Come on, man. I want better from Mahomes. I need a challenge.
And find a way to roar through them or around them to get into the face of the pass.
Easier said than done, though.
I spotted you 16 points.
But they got to try something because right now they're just cutting them to shreds.
Back to the air on second down. It's Mahomes taking a deep shot here for Hardman. And that's going to be
Come on, Mahomes.
Complete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's third down.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and get the football right back because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side. And all of a sudden, you got...
Come on, Mahomes. Oh, come on, Mahomes. You got to make them throws, Mahomes.
Lines up, falling incomplete.
That could be the stop this defense needed to get them back on track. They've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the first half.
Yeah, make them throws, Mahomes. Come on, buddy.
Now they know that they can compete with this offense.
Mahomes throwing on fourth.
Come on, Mahomes. You got to make them throws, buddy. 99 overall.
Real head scratcher there. And the Raiders with the football.
Don't disappoint me.
Excellent field position. So they
take a big,
Had to spot these 16 points so you wouldn't quit.
You think the coach may have some questions to answer?
Yeah, and you know, normally we focus on the media, right? The social media barrage that he's going to get for this one.
You don't trust your guys to play their assignment?
In his locker room, because I think the team's going to look at him like, coach, why would we go for it there? I mean, no confidence in the defense. You don't like the punter. I mean, what's going on here? You owe us some explanations.
Stidham's throw complete here to Waller.
Good shit, Miller. Beautiful design.
On the play, and it'll be second down.
I got gadget plays. Thanks for pressing.
Stidham. Flush to his right. And this
Come on, you gotta get that.
and the defender all over in that time, and it's going to lead to third down.
In their minds,
Thank you.
a try would be a letdown. They had the great starting field position. Now facing third down. Running straight ahead is Jacobs.
You don't match personnel over there?
But he did get the first down as he's tackled at the 1. Here's Jacobs.
You don't match personnel, bro? I would have called a timeout and matched personnel.
Josh Jacobs punching it in from a yard away. And the Raiders have come back to make it a 2-point.
But that's me, you know.
CD for them, this has just been an offensive explosion here in the second quarter.
Yeah, held scoreless in the first quarter. Now they find the end zone again here in the second. Sometimes
User in traffic.
Patience. A lot of people think it's always an adjustment. You have to change what you're doing.
They should have flagged that.
You just have to do your game.
This should have been flagged.
And I think that's part of what we're seeing here.
A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
They don't call penalties like that in fucking regs.
As the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away.
All right, Mahomes, I need you to do something for me, okay?
This one fielded at the 5.
Impress me. Come on, Mahomes, show me something.
KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive.
Last time out, Charles, they opted to go for it on 4th down in their own territory. Didn't get it, but the defense held.
Come on, Mahomes, where's your throws at? Where's Mahomes' magic at? Come on, man. I want to see that Mahomes magic.
They kept that narrow lead by their nice play. Now, let's pay it all for them, right? Punch it in.
No, I match personnel, my guy. You're going to get pressure all day. All day.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Mahomes now to throw. Taking a deep shot here for Hardman. And a high throw there as this is not.
Come on, Mahomes, where you at?
Incomplete.
I usually hesitate when I say a guy's got world-class speed, but this guy might. So let's fire the starter's pistol. Let's go. If you've got him, you've got to try and use him. A lot of anticipation with the ball in the air, but no, incomplete.
Throwing is Mahomes on 3rd.
Come on, Mahomes, where you at?
Raiders have got him. That's Crosby. Coming in to drop
Oh, yes.
8, and it also brings up 4th.
Give me the ball right there, and I get the ball at halftime.
Go for it. It's Mahomes.
Told you.
He's brought down.
I spotted you those 16 points.
It's a sack and a turnover on downs. A surprising move to go for it predictably, at least somewhat predictably. It doesn't pay off. And boy, that means this next drive is going to start at the 3-yard line. To throw is Stidham. And that is caught.
Can't run commit, bro.
Foster Moreau from 4 yards out. And the Raiders
The 59 overall, he the truth.
minute of the first half.
They'll send one of those 2 tight ends in motion.
Stidham going to look to throw for it.
Come on, Highland, you got to get that.
So the defense gets the stop. I know it's situation to situation, but who has more pressure there, offense or defense, when they go for 2?
I truly believe it's the defense.
Come on, Mahomes, show me something now. I need a challenge for the day.
From the 2-yard line, you can run it, you can throw it. So defensively, I think most teams are going to be aggressive and force the issue to try and bring pressure.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And with him trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range.
Where you throwing him, Mahomes?
First play of the drive there is incomplete. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They're giving him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks. He seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
Mahomes will try again on second down.
Where you going?
Pressure right, and he'll just get rid of it.
So far in this drive, they've
Had to break that 3-3 odd into the game.
on first and second down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure or do they play coverage on this down?
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. To throw, it's Mahomes. Taking a deep shot here for Hardman.
Give me that. Ah! You don't want to give me the ball right there. You do not want to give me the ball right there. A smart man would punt it in a close game. Oh my God, he's going for it.
Let's see what they dial up on this next snap.
No, cousin, no.
Mahomes going to go on 4th down. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Rakisin. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. An unfortunate sequence there. Trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception, and their opponents have a chance to possibly pad their lead.
Yeah, they had an opportunity there, and they weren't able to capitalize on it, and that's something that could come back and haunt them later. They're begging their defense now to keep them from scoring before the half ends.
Try to throw that. I had him for a touchdown.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. Now Stidham on second down.
Die.
And it's complete to Adams. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. A chance to really cap off a big first.
Thanks for pinching in.
Come up on 1st and goal. On the delay, this is Abdullah. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half.
Why? Why do I go for a field goal?
The 6-yard line, the line of scrimmage on 2nd and goal. Final play of the half, it's Stidham. They'll roll him out right.
Why do I go for a field goal? Too much traffic over there, I'll be telling you, man. Your user can't be too close to your other defenders. Gonna mess you up. Play your assignment, gap assignment football.
You knew time was going to run out, so this had to be.
I see you too close to someone. I'm gonna take advantage of it.
Very easy for us to talk about up here that yes, all that had to happen, but when time's running down, sometimes your brain compresses a little bit too.
I've been playing Madden for over 30 years, my guy.
In order to complete that pass and take a nice momentum into the locker room.
And it's going to be caught. Not sure why they went for 2, but they do get it.
Average in Regs, I play roughly 2,000 a year in Regs.
This is the NFL.
I've been playing online since 2008. And I used to play back in the day, man, when we played on the same TV. Shit was hell back then.
Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a run for your money, man. You'll learn something playing me. Cause I'll teach you stuff.
To the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback.
Yo. I gotta.
The Raider offense sets
Yeah, I just match personnel, man, with what you got on the field.
Takes the field to begin the opening drive of the second half, Charles. Remember in that first half, good through the air and really all around an outstanding offensive performance.
Absolutely. They reached the end zone several times. The passing game working awfully well, and most importantly, partner,
Yeah, they went into the tunnel with a lead. They come back out with that lead.
absolutely. NFL coaches, we know they're perfectionists in a lot of ways, but they had to like what they saw in that first half.
And he went backwards. He'll be down at the 30. A completion, yes, but
Ooh, I
certainly
see
not what they
something.
wanted, a loss of a full 6 yards.
Well, that wasn't exactly a thing of beauty. I know they completed the pass, but look at the yardage lost. I mean, who does that make happy?
That's why I don't play in PPR points per reception fantasy leagues right there.
You'd be
You don't
really
deserve
upset,
anything
right?
for that.
But you get credit for it? Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Well, I know whoever has this team's defense, they were happy about that play.
Now it's Stidham. Flushed out right.
Renfrow!
He's got a man complete. Now he's going to get this all the way down.
Chasing too many routes, my guy. Soft spots in that drop zone. You might want to take that defense sticks off.
Defense knows what to do anymore. Just look at their body language out there. The passing game has absolutely been relentless throughout.
Now Stidham on first down.
Good blitz, good blitz.
Second down, a cheap sack.
I just got to call faster plays.
Sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Back to throw here. Got a
Good
man
catch,
open.
Waller.
It's Darren Waller. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line.
Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when
You want
it's
to see something beautiful?
and you don't give up much run after the catch.
He'll rifle this one deep right side.
User. Oh!
Intercepted.
They knocked it out. I should have used Devontae on that. I had it too. I thought Hollins was gonna do something for me.
That was a drive that had real.
He had the animation. I could have put Waller over there.
Derailed by the INT.
And that was
So I had the animation. He just
coming in to start this third quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy right there.
Alabama.
Offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. And they just got a little help from their defense, forcing the turnover. Now can they make that pay off in points?
They need to, partner. They're down on the scoreboard. Need to take advantage of those opportunities, and this is a good one.
A diving effort, but only right at the line of scrimmage.
I'm trying to get that blitz off on you.
But they didn't
As long as I'm getting a piece of them, I'm good.
They go for the big shot downfield and hit it. A lot of teams have that opportunity, but not every coach is going to greenlight that type of a play call. I love their aggressiveness.
Mahomes now on first down. And this one caught by
Make the tackle. That's all you got to do.
And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard
Make him drive. Make him drive.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how
No one said you could be in the zone.
Stayed in great communication.
Oh, hell. Got my fucking dude just doing whatever now.
See him pointing, communicating. There he is, and he passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
So 3 plays, already first and goal, and they are wasting little time. They'll try and run with McKinnon.
There you go.
And he pushes forward, but comes up short of the goal line as he'll get a yard down to about the 1. They'll try with McKinnon.
I play run fist, man.
Breakaway this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. Officially, it will go as a 1-yard loss, and that's going to lead to a third down. And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. This Raider defense not giving in. They'll try to hold once more on 3rd and goal. Looking to throw is Mahomes. Chiefs touchdown.
Oh, I should have had you, man. I should have had you.
And the Chiefs have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. Well, time to let those folks know who are tuning in looking for the late
except for those on the West Coast. Where
There we go.
And oh, it'll be intercepted.
Had to put him in that hook. He went to that slant. Like what they did with that 3-4 odd this year.
Here's Butker on to kick it away.
They took some plays away, but you know they added that invert shit.
And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction.
Why am my quarterback tired?
Is being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible
Thanks for pressing.
tackle right there? Shoulder into ball carrier, and down he goes.
He buying into the talk. He buying into the talk.
Now we'll throw here to his running back. And they'll bring him down here up at about the 22-yard line. So the completion good for 7 there. And that'll make it.
Come on, press me, please. Come on. You know you want to. Press me. Told you to press me. You want to give me that little route?
Very quickly here, and that's complete. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. Clock running, under 4 to play now as they come up on 1st and 10. Now Stidham.
Die.
Got a man over the middle, and it's complete. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down.
These guys certainly are not hiding what their intention is. They're absolutely showing it. They're definitely not
I'm
going
gonna have you opening that playbook up, man. At the end of the day, you're gonna open that playbook up.
On 1st down, Stidham. And that's complete to Adams. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35. That's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell the ball boy, get that one out of the rotation, give me a fresh ball, and let's go. He's got his offense moving again.
And he'll be brought down at the 27. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Up the middle, Abdullah. We've got a 1-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. They've got a 2nd down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line. The 1st down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Oh, Stidham's actually going to throw it. As he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play.
And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down.
Now go call timeout.
And the play clock is going to run out here. They're in no hurry to get a play off.
Thanks for accepting that. I needed that.
He's starting to walk back as that one is accepted. So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. This to perhaps salt this one away. The kick by Carlson.
2-possession game.
And that will make this a 9-point lead. So that one, CD, going to make the road back a lot more difficult.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. You know they were praying on the other sideline for a miss because now, as you pointed out, a very difficult road.
That's why I said you're not going to call timeout. I took them 30 seconds off. Gonna make it a 2-possession game.
And score again. The odds of that happening, not great in your favor.
And then I made it a longer field goal, so it'd take an extra second off.
Mahomes.
I want that post route.
time to his left.
Come on, where did Mahomes magic at, man?
As defensive coordinators around the league tell me all the time, that throw is not for every quarterback because you really got to drive the ball downfield. It's going to be a tight window for him to fit that one into. In this case, unsuccessful.
I don't allow too many people to throw it deep on me, man.
Once again, they'll come up on the 26-yard line, 2nd and 10.
You can't. You let someone just throw one-play touchdowns on you. Oh, you gonna come back to the same play?
And this is
You gotta open that playbook up.
picked off by Trayvon Merrick. And the Raiders are going to get the football here as he gets this up past the 20-yard line.
Sometimes it can be tricky attacking someone's user, man, but you got to get 2 or 3 routes at them. That's, you know, and sometimes if you got to throw a deep dig or a deep out, you know, to kind of get something open underneath that post, you know, something that that you can gash him for 15, 20 yards with, you know, get their user off from chasing that post.
And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds.
Just basically just kind of pick on tendencies, man. You really got to get that user taken out of the game plan.
Throwing now is Stidham. Caught out right by Renfrow.
See how your user chasing a route, and you won't give me a check down all day.
First, they've got 2 more to use here in the final stage.
That's the first thing I'm looking for is where your user at, because that's telling me where the ball going. I immediately just take it off that read. We look somewhere else.
Stidham to throw it.
See how you went off underneath?
Looking deep for
Yeah, they gonna give you that, but that was an under pressure throw. I don't know why, but it was.
Have it here at their own 9-yard line. Well, in all likelihood, this ball game's still over.
Probably should have passed to the left instead of over the top.
They need a miracle.
Curious decision to even throw the ball in that situation, but maybe they saw a stacked line of scrimmage and said, hey, it's better to try and throw than to try and run against it. In any event, I think you're exactly right. Now, the other team can pad their stats, but I don't think they're going to win.
Yeah, but still, don't change the channel just yet. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. Mahomes to throw it. Now a desperation throw deep downfield.
Stay with him. As long as I tackle you, I'm glad.
This is Carr.
He did his job.
The Chiefs now going to use
As long as you're not running free.
as they'll stop it with 25 ticks remaining on the clock.
Just stay with him, bro. That's all I gotta do. I'll give you underneath, but I'm gonna stay over one of you guys. I'm gonna take what you get underneath.
The offense. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. Mahomes. Finding hard
Yeah, good game.
over the middle. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. So 3 plays already 1st and goal, and they are wasting little time.
Come on.
Steps away to his left. And that is incomplete. 7 seconds remaining.
That's harsh.
Nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
Here's Mahomes. Escaping the pressure right.
I hate how that third does that. I should put him in the cloud.
It's a late touchdown, but maybe too late. Still a little time left on the clock, however. Problem for them, they needed that score.
That field goal, bro, that would have gave you 30 seconds back.
Too little, too late now.
You would have got them 30 seconds back off that field goal. You would have called a timeout.
So this likely just to get the final score a bit closer given the time remaining, but they'll have a go for 2 here. One final try for Mahomes. And this is caught. So they took it.
You waited a little bit later on that throw. I thought you were going to throw it quicker.
So with just a few ticks left, they need a miracle.
That's good, Ramirez. You know, I wasn't watching the chat bar.
And this one travels out of bounds. So unsuccessful there on the
Let me run one play, bro. I ain't going to take no knee. I'm gonna throw it deep. I'm gonna throw it deep. I'm gonna throw this bitch deep. I'm just gonna heave it, bro. Not bad, Stidham, bro. You started off rough. I spotted this man 16 points.
And a little bit of a surprise they lose the turnover battle. But
nah, he was actually pretty cool, man. We boxed Mahomes for the most part. Been using that 3-3 odd. Like, I gave him the 16 points in the second. And after that, bro, we just kind of just leveled it out. Made him think stuff was sweet in the first and then just box him up after so he wouldn't quit. Let's see. Mac Hollins did his thing, 7 for 91. He shouldn't have dropped that other one. That drop hurt. Adams did his thing. Dula did his thing. Renfrow caught one. Moreau got one. Crosby with them sacks, man. I'm telling you. Crosby a menace, man. If we had more people like Crosby on our team, bro, fucking Chiefs wouldn't even be a thing. Now, if I was the defensive coordinator against the Chiefs, y'all remember what Gus Bradley did against Lamar Jackson when the Chargers played the Ravens a couple years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. And he basically just had a bunch of DBs on the field. Like, dead ass. He just got a bunch of safeties and cornerbacks. Had like 2 deep down linemen and everybody else was safeties and cornerbacks. What I would do something similar to that, and I would have one guy designated to spy Mahomes the whole fucking game. Nah, these online matches are easy, bro. You play like I play is easy because I'm using a 59 overall quarterback, you know? So it really just comes down to the formation and understanding your offense. Once you get like a couple of staple plays that work, then they got to worry about them. Then you can open the playbook up and start hitting other areas of the field. You know, like that's what I started doing. Open that playbook up. Once you get your staple plays working, then you're like, okay, I got them. I can come back to these. Then hit them with the other stuff. Because he's going to be worried about trying to stop the staple plays.
It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Baltimore Ravens. Just about time to rock as Toe gets ready to meet leather. And off we go from M&T Bank Stadium. Fielded right around the 8. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Play action. Now Jackson.
Crosby just hell, bro.
He's taken down.
I don't know.
Max Crosby.
Oh, Monday is the BCS National Championship. I didn't watch any games last night, bro. I was streaming on Madden all night, bro. I was like, my season's over for my team. Crosby gonna give you hell, bro. Yeah, it's college tonight, I think, and Monday. I think the BCS National Championship game comes on. It's gonna be Georgia versus TCU.
Buries him for a loss of 11 from his outside linebacker.
Georgia gonna beat that ass. All right, now you wanna come out and trips against me, bro? You sure you wanna do that?
So an early wake-up call there leads to a quick 2nd and long.
I'm the master of this. Come on, motion him over. Please motion him over. Please, so I can get this block shed. Thank you.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Jackson. That ball caught. It's Mark Andrews.
I'm going to play underneath on him. I got that.
A big gain there after going backwards, and that'll lead to a 3rd down. The first drive here and the first time that we've called the big tight end's name, but I can assure you this, Charles, it won't be the last.
No, it won't, because when he gets going, now it opens up opportunities on the perimeter because that'll draw the defense towards him in the middle of the field.
That's how. There you go.
As this game goes on.
And he's going to have a Ravens first down as he'll take this up to the 38-yard line. Faced with their first 3rd down conversion opportunity and able to punch it through and pick it up on the ground.
And to me, doing it on the ground sends a different type of a message than throwing the football. And, you know, let's face it, we've done a lot of games together. How often
Crosby gonna make it like hell, bro.
Turn into an automatic passing down no matter what the yard is.
Yeah, and last thing you want, that opening drive to go 3 and out. You got everything scripted, lined up. Let's get some points on the board. They're able to avoid that 3 and out.
It's like, ooh, what you gonna do?
From the 41, Jackson. And that'll be caught by the big tight end, Andrews. And he's going to have another first.
You gotta take them dinking dunks.
At the Raiders 43, 16 yards on that one and a Raven first. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 43. They'll run the option left. They'll get this.
You get that quarterback hurt.
34 and a good lane opening up right away for it. 9 yards on the first down. Keeper it at 2nd and 1. Well, that's what he can do, when he keeps the football. It's not a huge gain, but it shows how hard it can be to stop him.
Yeah, and I thought the defense had that one pretty well contained, and in fact, they probably came up and felt pretty good about what they did. Then they looked up and realized he still got good yardage out of it. He's a tough guy to stop.
Able to get the 1 yard he needed, but nothing more.
2nd and 1, and people want to run the football. This is where every back in the league is supposed to do exactly what we just saw there. Pick up the first down.
On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. Open man.
3 shot.
And he'll get this to the 22. So they began the play at the 11, and it's a gain of 11. First down.
It's a nice completion, a little bit of run after catch.
Wait, all right.
The yardage that they got. But it is so tough to cover that route, the drag route, because they run it at varying speeds. Because the key is to create hesitancy on the defender's part.
Always so empathetic for those DBs, aren't you? Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete.
I know you felt like saying touchdown there, didn't you, partner? That looked like a short 6 points, but the contact jarred it free.
Got his hands on it, could not hold on through the end of the play. To throw again on 2nd down. Jackson. Dobbins hit and he fumbles.
Wow.
Oh, the one again. I bet you won't.
But a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get him home. The next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover. No score after 1 on EA Sports.
You got the Ravens, and you took a whole quarter. You still ain't scored yet, bro.
So
I'm disappointed in you, bro.
Face a 3rd down. Here's Jackson. That's taken in by Duvernay. And they'll get to him short of the first down at about the 16. So give them 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And it'll be 4th down. And forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Yeah. Went to Alabama State. I mean, Alabama.
The matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air on the opening drive.
Empty quads. Nope.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts.
I like Stidham, bro. Like, it'd be a cheap option for us.
Second quarter.
But I don't know. We'll see. Debating on taking him out for this. We're gonna go. No, we'll be all right.
Down, here's Jackson.
Well, now let me click on it. Bro, it's taking you too long to score, man. Hurry up and score. It's sad, bro. You got Lamar fucking Jackson, bro. You haven't scored yet? There you go.
Resistance there down near the goal line.
Yeah, partner, from what I saw there, not a real good job of matching up defensively, because to me, they looked like they were just in their base 3-4 package. You need bigger bodies in there in a goal line type situation. The 3-4 fine between the 20s, but not down here when you're guarding your end zone.
No good on the extra point, so a letdown there.
You made him shank it.
Stay a 6-point ball game. He's back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some frustration after the PAT miss. A fairly short kick from the 14. And he returns this to the 22.
All right, let's go, Offman. Let's go, Stidham. Try to get it right. Back shoulder throw. Let's go. We throwing dots over here. We seen it. I like throwing throws like that, man. That's what separates me from the average streamer. I will take those throws. Alright, I think I can make a Twitch account. I had one, but I keep forgetting my password.
From midfield now, here's Stidham. And this will be incomplete. Physical play.
That man broke on that ball fast as hell.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Here's Stidham to throw.
Let him go out so we can check down.
And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43. In need of a conversion on 3rd down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense. Throwing again here, Stidham. And they're going to get this down near the
Make them go one way, we come back the other side. Get out of that big nickel, bro. You're not going to defend that formation. Man, do we do it to him?
In that middle ground, field goal range, punt, go for it. But as you said, they picked it up. Stidham sets to throw on first.
A little late read. We got it. Let's see what he's doing. He's going to chase that. He's going to give us the other one.
Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
Or not.
Stidham's throw complete to Hollins. And he's going to be taken down.
Get out of that big nickel, bro.
At the Ravens 19.
You're just going to get dotted up. You don't know how to run it.
Pick up of 16 yards. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. Stidham will throw again.
Die.
Wide open receiver complete.
Get out of that big nickel, bro.
Raiders are going to be set up with a 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at
You're
the
not me.
6-yard line. 1st and goal and a chance
Thank
to
you.
get that initial touchdown right back. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he gets halfway there from the 6 to the 3 on a gain of 3.
Well, we good because he's not going to score in a minute. He'd already showed that he can't score in a minute.
Considering the blitz that they just had against him.
One more time with Jacobs.
Oh my God,
He
EA.
loses the football. And the Ravens have got it.
Pardon me, you know how often we hear about the red
I said DDA shit.
20-yard line going in, that scoring zone, getting points on the board. A lot of teams call
All right,
the
fellas.
line in the green
We
zone.
gonna be all right.
That's your money zone. He fumbles the ball inside the money zone. You have one job, take care of the ball. That didn't happen.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. They'll take over after that pretty clutch forced fumble as they begin inside their own 5-yard line. And he's able to get this up just shy of the 15. Give him 10 that time. Escape.
I'm gonna wear his quarterback out. You want to keep taking off.
They made a nice effort to stick him with a loss for that play, but it's going to take more than that to keep him from advancing the ball. Should be an entertaining battle anytime he tucks and runs over the second half of this contest.
The motion shit ain't it, bro.
On 1st down.
Get over there.
Complete. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the field.
We watch the whole field. Come on with the motion. Come on with the motion. Come on, motion him. Motion him. I fucking want you to. Come on. Motion him so I can get this block shed. Come on. Motion him so I can get this block shed. Come on. I know you want to. Motion him so I can block shed. Come on.
Throwing is Jackson. This one caught by his tight end Andrews. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward.
Nah, I ain't heard nothing about
That's
that, bro.
staying ahead of the chains. Really good pickup on 1st down, hitting the tight end there. Now it brings up a 2nd and manageable.
Just found a hole in that zone.
Gotta watch the whole field. You gotta get that view so I can see the whole field, everything developing. So I know all his routes.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Jackson.
I'll give you that dig.
And that is incomplete. Down to
So
15
he's got a route going on the outside.
Second incompletion so
He's got a
far.
dig coming across the middle.
80%.
There's no doubt that he will, but if you're the defensive play caller, you better
Bunch. Back
to it because you just caused an incompletion. You need a few more of those.
This is 3rd and 1. Very likely 4-down territory, even if they don't get it, though.
Motion him, please, so I can block shit. Please fucking motion. Thank you.
Goes in motion left. On 3rd and 1, Jackson. That's into the hands of Prochet. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. It's an 11-yard pickup. Thought they'd run it on 3rd and 1. Not the case.
Did you see that route the way that I did? I thought he was trying to get deep.
Yeah, that wasn't the first option.
No, not at all. He came off of that guy, the deep guy, and came underneath on the drag. Completed it very well.
Forced out to his left. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete.
The deep.
Couldn't keep his feet in. 2nd down.
Block shed is when they have anything that's being speed based. It's going to create a block shed. It means you're going to be able to shed a block, get off of it real quick. So if they do any motion hikes or anything that's close to the lineman, you'll get a lot of it, you know, when they try to hold turbo in the run game before they're supposed to. But it also works on motion hikes.
And Tucker missed it left. Normally reliable.
So when people motion, I do a double baseline that creates that block shed.
Charles and I return after the break.
Because I play run fits. I play all my fits. I match personnel so I can get that. You're not going to get that block shed if you don't match personnel. I'll be wanting people to motion on me.
Going to have it 1st first, and they trail here as we get.
They're just gonna make Crosby that much better.
Third quarter of action. Pulls it in at the 13. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
All right, Jacobs, man, don't fault, man. You can be all right. You should have got that touchdown.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
Thank you.
Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively. Virtually nothing around attack either. So certainly something.
He's not going to get out of that, so we're going to get him out of that.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now they've got some time. The running game struggles.
So we're going to get you out of that.
That's caught inside the 30. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
Stop spamming that big nickel over G and learn how to match personnel.
76 yards. And the Raiders come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to go for two. They'll motion out one of the tight ends.
What you going to do?
Instead, I'm going to look to throw for it.
Get dotted up by 59 overall quarterback.
So they get the 2 points.
Told you get out of that big nickel over G.
And now they have an 8-6 lead.
You're not going to get the run fits versus that U-trips.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Take it in at the 3.
Good tackle, Merritt.
And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
Thank you. Fucking thank you. I needed you to come out in that formation. Let's go.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And they'll be working from behind now following the touchdown a moment ago on the opening drive of the half.
I think the guys right now, as they go out on offense,
good shit, Diablo.
on one big key. They don't have to do anything differently just because they're down on the scoreboard now. The intent still the same in what they plan to do on offense.
Here's a 2nd and 5 now from the 25. Jackson. Now a clash of bodies here, and it's intercepted.
You're going to give me a rough in the passer. I ain't worried about it because we're making contact. That's what I want to do. I want to hit his ass and make him fatigue. The more he fatigues, the lower his throw power gets, the less effective he is. So I don't mind getting flagged. Fuck it. We got to be aggressive.
At this point in the second half, a gorgeous day, 1-score game. 1st and 10 here. Jackson on the give to.
He's going to run at Crosby.
Slow going there as he'll only get a yard, maybe up to the 41.
Nice run defense presented.
Play run fits, bro.
What I mean by that is discipline. Guys filling the right gaps in the right holes, no one over pursuing, and making a very nice play.
They'll send the
Thank you.
tight end in motion.
Block it.
Now Dobbins again on 2nd down. And the play goes.
Motion him again so I can block Chet again.
Back near the 40 at the 39. A 3rd down now. Those last 2 plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go. On
motion him so I can block Chet. Thank you.
Points. Now Jackson.
Told you. Keep motion. I'm going to block Chet.
And looking for Andrews, but this is intercepted. Picked off by Denzel Berryman. And the Ravens are going to take possession.
I don't care. As long as I'm hitting his ass, I don't fucking care. Take that motion out of his.
Interference. A killer for them. Thought they had a nice.
And not motion against me. You're going to give me a block, Chet.
Pretty nice work defensively there on the 1st down run as they hold him.
And that's the benefit of matching personnel. If you match personnel and you do this little tip that I got, I guarantee you're going to stop that fucking motion hike shit.
But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
From the 38, Jackson slings it to Anderson.
Don't make that tackle, baby.
And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35. They'll need to get it to the 30 for a first. This is 3rd down. Now it's Jackson. That would complete to Crochet. And he'll only get this to about the 35. Well short of the line to gain.
Might have to two-piece him.
They'll try and throw for it with Jackson.
Give me that. That's why we match important. Personnel is important, baby.
Picked off by Nate Hobbs. Second half close game, and we're certainly seeing some exciting plays. But it's really
we get him out of that big nickel over G real quick.
Back-to-back drives that have ended with interceptions.
Yeah, the guys on the other side of the ball, as we like to say, the defenders, they've been the difference makers for their teams. And when they're taking their game up to this kind of a level, I want to see what happens with these offenses. Can they match them as this game goes on? Or will the defenders continue to have full control of this one? Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
Out of the gun, Stidham.
Throw out a sack. He's fine.
To Adams, but that's intercepted. Picked off by Roquan Smith. There he goes, right side. And he will bring this back. It's a
yeah, but they answer it by giving me a shit throw. I should have slide protected. That's my fault.
The game gets flipped on its ear right there. The interception returned for a touchdown, and this lead changes hands here in the third quarter.
I thought the running back would have picked him up.
This defense had a read on what was going on the offensive side of the ball.
And now it's blocked. Now it's scooped up, and this is a lot. Look at this. Middle of the field, a breakaway. The 40. Past the 20. And he takes it the distance across the goal line for 2 points. Boy, at this point, I don't know what's going on down there. You got guys running one way on the pick six, now running the other way to return the blocked extra point.
It's almost like that guy went this way, but the other guy went that way. And guess what? Both of them scored points.
I'm going to stop kicking into that fullback. He's got a backup that I can pitch it to.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Stidham right back to it after the pick six. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And able to get this one across.
Well, you're going to get out of that big nickel over G, bro.
Before he's brought down. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Now Stidham on first down. And he rifles one incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes. But the best part for him, he's got second and third down to fall back on.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. They go play action with Stidham. He'll find his tight end.
Can't blitz me, bro.
And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not
Free
getting
play.
the benefits of run after catch.
Best believe I'm going to take that shot.
That means you have to run extra plays in order to move it.
And this is incomplete, but a flag back at the line of scrimmage. And this could be a first down. Good work that time to get him to jump, and now here's 1st and 10. Here's Stidham. He rifles one, and that's intercepted. Picked up by
Thought they would have given me a better throw than that.
And the Ravens will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line.
Had Waller open for a wide open touchdown. I should have took it.
Trying to find a place to throw the football. It's been extremely difficult. I've got to give a lot of credit to the secondary, especially the corners who've had the receivers on lockdown.
Now Jackson taps this forward, jet sweep.
That's a nice job there defensively, being able to diagnose that little touch pass. They saw it coming, converged on him before he could get much out of it.
Under 4 to go now as the clock runs and they come up on 2nd down. To throw is Jackson.
Oh, that should have been a pick.
Here's incomplete.
Please run that again.
Today, the intended receiver, and it's 3rd down.
That was well defended. They clamped down on every available receiver. Just got to give the win to the defense on that snap.
On 3rd down.
Get him, Crosby.
And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. No gain on the play there. And
You might want to punt that, bro. Play defense. Smart man would.
Completely taken out of this game. We're in the 4th quarter. He's single digits.
Sure not smart.
And I know we look at him because the numbers do go to his production. But how about the guys blocking for him? They don't just have his number as a ball carrier. They've got the number of the offensive line and the other guys because they're getting to him before he can get started.
They're going on 4th down. It's Jackson. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted.
Indeed.
And the Raiders are right back in this football game. A critical error there in a tight game in the 4th.
All you talk about is taking care of the football, and especially with a lead here in the 4th quarter. Turning it over, now the door is open for the opposition.
Just in general, when you're passing in the 4th quarter with a lead, no matter at what point, you got to be super careful.
Got to be careful, and sometimes you can be so careful that you end up running yourself into an error.
4 yards remain for 2nd down. Stidham. He completes it to Abdullah. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now it's Stidham. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
So it looked like maybe his 3rd or his 4th read on his progression. Just trying to find his outlet man that time. Ends up leading him just a bit too much.
Stidham going back to the air. Inside of 2 minutes remaining in a 2-point ball game.
All right, now they're just going to bail him out. Okay. Got something for that.
Fortunate maybe to get that back. It's 3rd down. On the very outer edge of field goal range, it would be 56 yards if they got nothing here on 3rd down.
Fucking animations.
Closely when it's intercepted. Picked up by Marcus Williams. And the Ravens have just about sewn up this football game. When you talk about making winning plays, that is a winning play at this stage of the game. To come up with that interception, huge.
I like how you identified that because most people think winning plays are the offense trying to get it done. In this case, nursing a lead, they found a way to make a play on that side of the ball and maybe finish things off.
Divine Diablo there to make the stop. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Again, it's Edwards. And he almost gets this to the 30, taken down about a yard shy. The Ravens get a new set of downs, give him 17 on that pickup. We often give credit to the O-line there. 2 tight end formation. Those tight ends block pretty well also.
Yeah, that's one of the most dynamic positions in football now. The tight ends who can block at the line of scrimmage at the point of attack, and they can also get downfield and catch the football.
And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. 2nd down.
I know we can't hear what's going on in that huddle right now, but I'll guarantee you at least one offensive lineman is saying, my bad, we simply couldn't move them off the line of scrimmage. We've got to do a better job trying to root those guys out of there.
On 2nd down, it's Edwards. Calling a gain of a couple, and that's going to leave them with a 3rd and about 5. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in the 4th. And it looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game. Now Jackson. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
That is certainly one way to frustrate a quarterback. Run those extra
Please go for it. Please go for it so I can kick a field goal and win.
Lots of speed,
Please fucking go for it. Thank you.
Throwing now is Jackson. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. A big pickup there, and without question, that should be more than enough to wrap this one up. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people will call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
So this offense able to convert on fourth, and now a fresh set of downs here, 1st and 10. Jackson going to give this one to Edwards. And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the first down.
You didn't beat me, I beat myself.
Timeout coming in. This will be their final one with 10 seconds remaining.
I know I had a one-play touchdown that I should have took instead of throwing a flat route.
I'm asking as well because we've seen a lot of football.
You can see right now, dude can't really move the ball like he's a pussy.
For stats or for what reason? We've seen it happen in college and happen in the NFL. The miracle of the Meadowlands. All they had to do was take a knee and the game was over. The Giants ran it one more time. Ball popped free. Philadelphia picks it up and wins the game.
Thanks for motioning so I can block shit.
1978. I think it was in November.
Here's Jackson. Oh, for the 3rd time, Jackson going to be intercepted. Picked off by Nate.
Go forward, bro.
The Raiders are going to get this back to their own 34-yard line. Oh my, how the tables have turned now. They were trying to salt this one away, but that interception, potentially a game changer.
And I just got to think to myself, at this point of the game, I know you've been aggressive. I know that's your MO, and that's fine. And all those teams that talk about all gas, no brakes, you better have the emergency lever to pull occasionally.
Give me a flag. Just run into him and get a flag.
Forces one there. It's a potential daggers. It's intercepted. Picked off by Marcus Williams.
We'll be all right.
The Ravens are going to hang on.
Hey, that one play I should have took that shot on. And I went to the fucking flat. It looked good, I ain't gonna lie, it looked good, but this guy reacted way too fast. I'm trying to see where it happened at.
I think what we saw in this one,
I think it was this one.
Today's defense.
Double check.
What I mean by that is in the old days,
One that I went to the.
pitching shutouts was big time.
I had the drag route open.
But the big thing was holding people down, holding down
That was just a bad block by 72.
The ball through the air and gain a lot of. But now.
Probably should have slide protected. I should have hit that drag. Where's the other one at?
They had 3 takeaways in this one, and it led them to victory.
Where's the other? Was it in the 4th quarter? This one. No, I forced that one because they should have gave me a better release and pass on that. I was trying to pass that to the sideline. They should have given me a better pass than that. I got animated. Trying to see where the other one was. If I would have waited, I had 2 reads on that. I had number 10. I could have threw it to him because he was in boom right there. I probably could have threw it right. Probably would have waited a second. I could have threw that. I should have threw Devontae like I initially wanted to. Devontae would have been open for a touchdown. I told you I had the 1-play touchdown. I just made the wrong read because I looked at it. I looked at it right there. I'm like, okay, I got the flag, but that safety dropped him 10 yards real fast, and I had a later throw than I thought I would have. Next time I know, I just take Devontae on that route. That was my fault. I'm sorry, fellas. Sometimes you make mistakes. I just thought I had the flat route because I don't really go to the flats too often. So that's why when I throw them, I would assume that they would be open, but you know, sometimes people just play hard flats the whole game. That's one of the main reasons I don't go to the flats all the time. Because you got people playing hard flats over there. What's up, man? None. The 59 overall QB about to dot you up. I've been playing Madden for over 30 years, my guy. It's the same game every year. You've never played Madden before a day in your life?
We are about 10 miles or so southwest of downtown Los Angeles at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood.
They shouldn't have matched you up with me then.
Good AFC matchup between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Los Angeles Chargers.
In all fairness.
22 men ready to do battle. It's time to dance. And we are underway in Southern California. This will be fielded inside the 5. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
You know you can save your adjustments from the main menu. I mean, you can save those from the main menu. That way you don't have to pause the game during the game.
They started on the ground with Eckler, and nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground, but I think the play gets made by the defensive front because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find the hole.
A Charger first there as Herbert finds Williams.
That looked like a pretty good route combination there because you've got to find a way to clear the guy running the drag because when you do, you just put the ball on him and then let him run.
Yeah, he's got some space. Running on first down, Eckler. Nowhere to go that time. He maybe got a yard up to the 40.
You know, it's not just all athleticism from defensive linemen. Let's give them a little credit for their football intelligence as well. Read and react by them, understood the play call, and stacked it up and stuffed the run.
On 2nd and 9, Herbert. And this is caught. First catch for Keenan Allen. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 46. Herbert now. He'll get this out wide to Eckler. And call it no gain there on the first down play. And they're getting him involved early.
You feel like they saw something on tape, or they just have a sense with him because he's had a good week of practice or something in that area that they want him involved, just as you said. They want him to touch it either in the running game or the passing game, but they must like the matchups they're getting.
And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 36. Herbert will give this one to Eckler. Nothing doing. Barely able to muster a yard to hit the 35.
Well, they certainly had success throwing the ball on this drive, and not as much running it as we just saw once again on that last play. Stopped after a very short gain. But I wouldn't abandon the run totally, because otherwise, pass rushers just tee off on your quarterback. It makes it very, very difficult for him in that situation.
That is first incompletion after a 4-for-4 start.
Yeah, but they shouldn't back off from what they're doing. I like the play calling right out of the gate. I like the tone that they're setting. Keep going in that direction.
Play number 9 now on this pretty long opening drive. But this is 3rd down. A shotgun snap for Herbert.
Oh, that should have been a pick.
It's Allen. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 18. The Chargers passing game rolling a bit here. They've got another first.
Oh, there's going to be a little bit of regret there because they certainly had the chance to get off the field here, just giving up a field goal attempt. But they couldn't get that stop on third down. Now they have to hunker down because guess what? That drive continues.
That's complete to the tight end, Everett. Touchdown, Chargers. Gerald Everett, an 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Chargers will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Extra point attempt to follow here. Oh, this is blocked. Oh, the Raiders have it. But he doesn't get far. They're able to stop him. And after all that, the extra point attempt unsuccessful.
Well, there's a blocked extra point. I remember playing, and we had one of those go against us. I remember our kicker and our holder told the head coach, just relax, coach. Why are you yelling? Don't worry, it's just 1 point. Oh, my. Those coaches see a point is gold to them because you never know how it's going to turn out later.
Exactly. That's why I was just going to say first quarter. We'll see if this has any implications as the game goes on.
I still can't believe they told the head coach to relax.
Whoa, bad move. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. They start the drive with a duel. It's a 6-yard pickup, but it gets them to 2nd and 4.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up the touchdown.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. And he'll manage only a couple here up to the 25. 6-0 our score after 1. An extra cornerback now in the game for the Chargers here on 3rd. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he's able to pick up the first before he's taken down at the 27.
3rd and 2, right? So this is a situation where low man has got to win at the line of scrimmage, but it's not just the low man winning. It's the low man who's winning with some force, and they had that to pick up the first down.
Barely picking it up, but they did. On 1st and 10, it's Stidham. Looking deep for Adams. It's caught inside the 25. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Davante Adams, 73 yards. And the Raiders have tied the ball game with a chance to take the lead. But Charles, here in their opening series, they said they had certain plays scripted for certain players. That looked like a well-designed play to get one of their top targets involved.
Yeah, let's face it, Brandon. A player of his talent is a problem for any opponent to defend, and we saw it right there. They tried to deny an open lane to him. He still outplayed the coverage and scored the early touchdown. Good luck trying to figure out how to defend him as this game moves on.
Now, here's a look for the end zone, but that one's
Collins.
incomplete. Tough there. Good pass. Hit the hands. He just couldn't bring it in.
And every receiver's coach everywhere. Seeing that play, focus, focus, focus. Watch it all the way in and tuck it away.
And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Charger drive about to get going. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
And he'll be out of bounds been able to get it up past the 45. Third catch of this first half for him, and this one is a first down. A give, Eckler running to the right. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
And not much happening there. He's taken down, but a late penalty flag in the backfield. Now, this looks like a roughing call. So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10. And they'll send the slot in motion left. Out of the gun, Eckler running it. Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. On 2nd down, Eckler. Just a gain of a yard there, and now it'll be 3rd down. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
And he'll find his man on the out route. That's Allen. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. They'll run out of the gun with Eckler. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. Only a yard on the pickup there. 2nd and goal.
That run didn't get very far, and I think when you're looking at his dimensions, he's a little bit on the smaller side. He's counting on the big guys up front to escort him in, and they couldn't create any kind of space for him, could they?
Yeah, didn't get the push they needed. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it. Now the Chargers will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. This Raider defense not giving in. They'll try to hold once more on 3rd and goal. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. Trying to punch it in with Eckler. And he'll keep working toward that end zone as he's down to about the 2-yard line. Only a yard that time, so now a decision to be made here on 4th and goal. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. And they'll let the fullback try and take him home. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Los Angeles. Xander Horvath in the final seconds of the first half. And the Chargers have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. And oh, it's blocked. Oh, the Raiders have it. And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. The 30. 10. And all the way into the end zone, and that's 2 points. Well, I think there was a lot of surprise from the kicking team there. After the block, they kind of froze and then realized, oh, wait, they can return this, and they returned it all the way.
And you know why they froze? Not often do you get that second sound, right? There's the kick, you hear that, and then there's that second thud when there's a block. That's when people freeze and they have to realize where the ball is. They picked it up and took it the other way.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with 10 seconds left, not really enough time to put something together. On 1st down, Stidham. Open man, that's Renfrow. And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. One play has them up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Final play of the half. It's Stidham. Back to Renfrow again, complete. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. But Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the second quarter, the opposition scored to take the lead. Now we'll see if these guys can get a score of their own to regain that lead.
Yeah, they want to have that type of a response, don't they? Because they want to find a way to take control of this ball game one more time. Gauntlet's been thrown down. They want to see if they're ready to answer it.
A second down run for Abdullah. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. On the delay, this is Abdullah. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Now it's Stidham. And that one's going to be off target and incomplete. Trying to get their tight end involved finally. That's the first time that they've looked his way. He's kind of been a forgotten man in this offensive scheme.
Yeah, didn't look his way at all in the first half. And I'll bet you the offense coordinator made a note at the half and said, let's get him involved because he could be a big-time playmaker for us.
Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. 2 first downs have them up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Stidham from the shotgun. And the reception made over the middle. This is Bolden. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. So from Charger territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. Now Stidham. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards.
You know, a smart man would change his defense. Instead of getting dotted up the whole game.
It's complete to Cole. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line.
You're not going to change your defense? You're not match personnel. You don't have your run fits covered. I'm going to keep going forward. Keep driving. Stop spamming the same defense.
Mack, of course, the former Raider, there to make the tackle. Again, it's Abdullah.
Come on, Abdullah. Go forward, buddy.
As he'll be hit and taken down in the backfield. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. Stidham. Oh, that's into double coverage.
They made me throw it before I was ready.
And a big turnover there as these guys will get the football back.
I don't think there's any other way to put it, but that was just simply deflating because you know they came out ready to go at halftime, right? Everyone motivating each other, wanting to get out there and get going. And that turnover absolutely saps your momentum. Now you're just shouting encouragement to your defense, hoping they can pick you up and give you another chance.
Here's Eckler to begin the drive. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. Hustling through to break that play up, Max Crosby.
They were just trying to get their offense a little more room down near their own goal line, but this is just going to make things worse.
Eckler going to get it again on 2nd down. And he'll get this only up to about the 3-yard line. After getting stuffed on 1st down, not much better there. 2-yard gain. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third down play as we played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Going to throw on third down with Herbert. Got an open man. It's Josh Palmer. He's got room past the 30. Down the sideline he goes. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. We know he's good at catching the football, but then after the catch, he's got escapability.
Not only that, he's got some toughness as well, because you know he's coached very hard to make sure he battles through, breaks tackles, and then they finish with, but don't fumble the football.
And just good downhill running there.
Come on, Jayon, that was you.
To the 15-yard line. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. I guess he was saving his best for last, so to speak. Longest run of the day coming here in the 4th quarter right there.
And that type of run makes for a better night for him and his teammates, doesn't it? To be able to produce this late in the game can lead to some big smiles and satisfaction.
He keeps running with Eckler. He's going to fumble there in a minute.
41 yards on the ground for him so far. Able to stay in bounds, so the clock keeps rolling. And this defense right now backed up in the red zone. Another touchdown, it's over. They've got to stand tall quickly.
Been in this spot before. Now there's a little bit of desperation creeping in. And all you're doing when you're talking to your defensive teammates is, first guy there, hold him up. Second, third guy in, break it the football. Get it out. We've got to create a turnover, because one more score, and this game's over.
To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his second incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit. A lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
And he has the first down before he's tackled at the 5. How about this offensive line? They're really starting to establish themselves, take over this game.
And before the series began, I know exactly what was said in the defensive huddle. Guys, we got to get no less than...
And he's in for a Charger touchdown. Austin Eckler, a 5-yard touchdown run. And the Chargers go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points. And now it's blocked. This is going the other way. Taking it right down Broadway. He's at the 40, 20, 10, and he takes it the distance across the goal line for 2 points. That is a play that you just do not see very often. Maybe a couple times a year, the blocked extra point return for 2.
You can't afford to give anyone a free run at the kicker. Oftentimes, he's going to bounce off his hands or chest and head the other direction.
Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. As this offense takes the field against CD. Remember last drive, they were moving the football, but then they threw that costly interception, so we'll see if they can right the ship here on this drive.
And doesn't that just sum up football? We see it all the time, don't we? The defense goes from losing the battle to making a huge play and stealing the momentum. So you know they're riding high right now, and they're ready to challenge this offense and that quarterback one more time.
And we'll see if the offense is up for that challenge here as things start to get more interesting here in this second half. 7 yards there and a first down. Now Stidham. And he's got his big wide receiver complete. Give him a first down, 15 yards that time for the Raiders. Working the sideline there, good route, good catch, first down, and he gets out of bounds.
Now you have to like the play calling, because you have to run some guys down the middle of the field to draw some of the defenders away. They can't just let them guard the sideline exclusively. That's how it's going to work. Sidelines and then completions to use the clock.
Stidham. Sliding out of the pocket. He's going to let it fly.
Oh, that's BS. He was beat.
Intercepted. Picked off by Asante Samuel Jr. And the Chargers have just
he was beat, bro.
This football game. Well, this game has not been short on intrigue, but that's the backbreaker right there, and it's going to put any hope of victory to bed.
Bro, just stop, bro.
They know they've got no no choice except to go for broke, and that they did. But the interception, that means defeat.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. They find some open field here. And he's going to be ridden out of bounds down inside the 25. 91 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. It's Eckler again. Denzel Perryman there to bring him down. Good gain there on first down. It keeps him in a running situation probably.
They did everything right on that play, didn't they? They got the leverage up front, good blocking, nice hole for him, ends up picking up nice yardage, stays in bounds to keep the clock rolling. They are in charge of this scenario right now. They want to stay that way.
And not in any rush offensively. In need of a conversion on 3rd down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense. In motion right comes Allen. On 3rd down, here's Eckler. And he'll be stopped well short. Only 2 yards there. 4th and 3. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in the game. They'll run for it with Eckler. And boy, is he close. Did he get there? No, they're going to say he's short of the line to gain. The 4th down play doesn't work for the Chargers. And the Raider D, they get the football back. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They can't do much at this point, partner. This one is going to go down in the loss column.
You don't make up for what has happened during the game in this sequence here. Maybe you hand it off and let someone run the ball if you so choose. But otherwise, just kneel down, call it a day, and try and prepare going forward.
8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's 2nd and a couple. And with inside of 10 seconds, 8 to be precise, we get whistles and a timeout on the field. Only needing 2 yards on 2nd down. Throwing now is Stidham. Gets this to roll. And they work this well upfield across the 45. So this one's over.
I'm gonna do a play so scared. I ain't gonna lie. Like he didn't go down the field maybe one time. You go looking at average throws. I beat myself with those 2 picks. Like one of them I should have had, bro. Like I don't know how he jumped it. Cause I had him in the corner. Go back and look at it. Let's see. I had the right play drawn up. Oh no. Right there, he should have got it. And I threw it right when I seen him open. Probably should have threw it to Devontae. Devontae already cleared the mid-3rd. I probably would have had it with Devontae, but I thought he cleared that. Just the angle they had, I thought he cleared it. I seen him pass it. If he was a little bit fast, I probably put it. I don't know if I got a speed receiver. 90's the fastest I got. If we still had Henry Ruggs, bro. I'm just saying, bro. We had Henry Ruggs still, bro. This offense would have been nicer. But he would have broke open a little bit faster. But end of the day, bro, I got a good defense. I ain't gonna lie. Defense kept me in it. He wasn't able to go deep on me. And that's where you want to be. I'm be mad. Because we did that with a 59 overall QB, baby. So if I lose, I don't be mad. Because I know, shit, imagine if I had a better QB. Just imagine. I won't make those mistakes as much. No, I still don't roll with him, bro. He's my guy, you know. I'm not gonna abandon him, you know. We can play close games, we like it. Especially if they ain't throwing deep on my defense. If they ain't just having their way on my defense, I'm good. They got to earn every drive. That's how you play defense, bro. You want them to have to take the check downs. And not open check downs, I mean contested check downs. That's the difference between me and most people. All my check downs will be contested. I would assume, you know, if more people start watching me play, more people will be like, hey, that cover 6 defense, nice. Probably the best defense I've ran all year. And I've ran multiple defenses. I ran cover 4 palms, I ran quarters, I ran the cover 3s. That cover 6, nice. Because no one runs a symmetric offense, for real. See, look, you see that at the bottom? No one runs a symmetric offense, so I can run my defense. It's also a very good run defense.
Second and 8 coming up. They suspected it was a power play up the middle coming at them, and boy, were they right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on first down.
The last run got a couple. Here's second and 8. Throwing Jones.
Crosby.
And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Max Crosby from that outside linebacker spot gets in there. It's a loss of 9. He was really focused downfield, but there was really no viable options. The coverage was too good.
And the defense really quickened the tempo of that play with their pass rush.
You don't block me with that little ass running back, bro. Crosby is 6'7" damn near, 270 pounds, and you gonna block me with a 220 pound, 5'10" running back? Come on, bro. You gotta. That's why having a fullback is important. If you're gonna block them, you gotta have a fullback.
I don't think this is the script they had in mind for their opening drive. This is 3rd and long.
Take it too long to set up.
So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit. After the delay, they're backed up even further for 3rd and long. Now Jones. He's going to look downfield for Henry.
Crosby just doing Crosby things.
Picked off by Trayvon Merritt.
Well, they certainly took a shot to open this game. I know it backfired with the interception, but no lack of bravado from that sideline at all.
Crosby just driving them back.
They wanted to be a little more dangerous on offense. They wanted to take a few more chances. That opening pass certainly set a tone. Maybe a turnover, but I don't think it'll stop them from trying again the rest of this game.
A good starting spot for the Raiders as they come up 1st and 10, just shy of midfield at the 49. After the interception, here's Stidham. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
And let's face it, you can put any Halloween costume on him. You're not going to be able to disguise him because for a tight end of his size, difficult to sneak him anywhere, but that's what they tried to do. Lined up on his right, tried to work his way back to his left, but just a minimal gain as the defense was able to react quickly.
Here's Stidham to throw. He He's going to find and complete it to Renfrow.
Poised presence.
That was a fun one to watch right there. A nice in-breaking route and plenty of room in the middle.
I couldn't do that with Carr. Carr would have had to throw out a sack animation.
Really good pickup.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. To throw is Stidham. The throw taken in by Cole. And they're going to move it down the inside the 25.
Simple drag route here, lined up out left and tried to work his way back across the field. You probably saw me twitch there, partner, because I think he wanted the ball a little bit sooner. By the time he looked it in, defender was right on him.
Throwing again here, Stidham.
Oh, good double move, Devontae. Die.
Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams, a 24-yard touchdown. And the Raiders take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown. They'll bring a tight end in motion. Stidham going to look to throw for it. And that is going to
Die.
And it moves the lead to 8.
How dare you put a linebacker on a fucking Darren Waller, bro?
Sometimes the QB's best friend is a big target, the tight end.
I love how you described it because you know he's going to have some length and some catch radius as well as a big body to keep people away from the football.
Takes it at the 7.
Good hit.
Quite make it to the 25.
Yeah, he's playing into my game now.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. And the interception on that opening drive winds up leading to the touchdown, so now it's kind of time to start over.
Yeah, it certainly is. And his first throw of the game.
Playing into my
I
game.
like the way his guys rallied around.
It's fine.
Oftentimes, the quarterback is the leader.
Free shot.
He tells everyone what to do. In this case, I noticed his linemen around him kind of patting him, saying, "Let's go, big boy. You're still our leader."
That one goes for 24 yards. Well, maybe that'll help him settle back into a groove after the interception on the first drive here, picking up the first to start drive number 2.
And it is just starting over, isn't it? Sometimes it's just how you have to do it. You have to erase things from your mind. Don't worry about what happened before, because over the course of a game, the good players, things turn out pretty well.
Ah, 50, you gotta get that.
And he's got room. And the tackle going to be made at the 38.
Gotta get that, bro.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 38. Back to throw. Jones. Henry's got it out on the left side. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line. Now a man who played at Centennial
Play them run fits.
in Las Vegas, Ramondre Stevenson. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down. And as a defensive end, getting off the ball quickly, swarming to the football, making a tackle, that's what we saw right there.
Yeah, and that's what their job is. And really, a lot of the time, they have to throttle back a little bit in the run game because you know those defensive ends, they're like in a sprinter stance. They're just headed straight for the quarterback. That was good recognition on that play to hold them to no gain.
1 quarter down, 8-0 the score. So 3rd down, they need to get to the 28 for a first. Off play action, Jones. He's going to look downfield for Henry. And this
Good
is
pick.
Intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merritt. And the Raiders are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. Well, they tried to take their shot right there, but the ball hung up a little too long, and it's intercepted.
And when you describe trying
Mac Jones don't have throw power to do that.
to be throwing on a little bit more of a line. You just mentioned it.
And I don't play soft coverage.
Reaction time to the defenders, they win the day and intercept it.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Well, just 2 series in here, Charles, but everything's gone to script so far. They got a touchdown on their first drive. Their defense holds, and now they've got a chance to take a 2-score. Oh, a contested ball here, and it's going to be caught. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35.
Can't run my defense against me. You don't know how to set it up.
There's one right there. You get the turnover, and boom, hit him with a big one.
And defenses plan for this all the time. They work on it in practice. But in the middle of the game, when that quick change takes place, oftentimes guys aren't as focused as they need to be.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. He'll drop to throw. Got an open man, Keelan Cole. And they'll work this down inside the 30.
They kept the receiver in the short field, but that let his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
Now Stidham, off play action. And Waller taking it in over the middle. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. They've got good hands.
Well, you shouldn't have a safety right there.
Target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback.
You can't block shit.
Every play. And that makes it easier for
Better get him out of there.
Get him out and deliver.
Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
That's why I try to tell people, match personnel, man. Don't be putting safeties at sub linebacker. Especially if there's no purpose for it. I mean, you can manually sub them in for like gun empty situations, but anytime there's a tight end and a running back, you don't want no safety in that sub linebacker position.
Here's Stidham. Throw right side, going to be caught by Waller. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a 1st down.
Now we're 1st and 10 at the 11. On 1st down, Abdullah. And he's going to battle his way down right around the 2-yard line. A good run there on 1st down, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 2. They go with Abdullah again. And he's over the line and in for a
easy drive.
Touchdown. Amir Abdullah taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Raiders go up by 2 touchdowns. He had the option to hand that football off. I think it's safe to say that he made the right decision. That was a heck of a run.
It certainly was. And when you mentioned the option, most people think the quarterback's not going to keep the ball. You know, in the NFL, that's usually not the recipe for being around too long. So when you do keep it, it often surprises the heck out of a defense.
Well, split the difference, and they're right where they would have been with 2 PATs. They got the 2-point conversion the first time. They failed there.
Interesting, isn't it? Because the first time you go after your first score, that feels like a gamble. The second time when they tried it again, that felt like, what the heck, right? Because, as you said, even if you say you split the difference, and you're right on schedule at 14 points.
Wing slide. Playing right into my defense.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. Looked like they were going to have a sustained drive that ended in points, but then the pick ensued.
And because of that, there's no way you can call the last drive a success.
No choice but to take the check down. They ain't giving you nothing deep.
Now they've got to build another drive and find a way to avoid the turnover that plagued it on the last one.
They'll come up now on 2nd and a yard. Harris running straight ahead. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line.
Tick-tock,
6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down.
Tick-tock, tick-tock,
Exactly what they needed right there, because they needed to use the ground game to take some pressure off, because the quarterback's been struggling a little bit.
They go play action here on 1st down. Open man here, the tight end Henry. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts, as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half, but I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
Now Jones throwing on first down. Open man is Myers. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there. That'll go for a gain of 7, and it's second down. Off the play fake. Jones steps away. It's Myers again with another catch. And he's going to get this down near the 25. He was out there waving his arms, and when you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the right spot for the completion.
Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Off play action. Jones. Over the middle, and there's a diving catch. The way this one was going, you just got the sense they needed something before half. They've at least got something on the board now. Still trailing, but a good sign.
That takes me back to our preseason tour of NFL camps. You remember we talked with that one coach who said his emphasis this year was scoring in the last 2 minutes of a half, heading into the locker room. This hits it right there. Take that momentum, take that good feeling, and take it to the locker room, regroup, and start over. They got it here.
They did indeed. A lot of football, full half to be played. And Abdullah will not try to bring it out. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And with a 14-7 lead, they might just be happy to take this thing on into the tunnel. They'll throw on first down with Stidham. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and it's second down.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here. And if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up the score.
This throw over the middle, taken in by Carr.
No way to take a hit.
Big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half.
Ate a hit stick.
That for a chain mover. They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Stidham's throw complete here to Waller. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Off the play fake, here's Stidham.
You know I seen that, right?
And this is caught.
You know I seen that.
Devontae Adams in the final seconds of the first half. And the Raiders will extend their
You left me too much time with the ball, bro. You can't leave me 30 seconds.
So, Charles, that's 3 touchdowns on 3 drives, and it's just been an offensive barrage so far.
Great word, partner, using barrage right there. I'm going to add another word if you don't mind. How about perfection? No surprise that they're leading right now. Absolute dominance throughout this ball game.
Jacobs.
No signs of slowing down.
This is caught. Was he in? Yes. 2 points. So just 8 ticks remaining here in the first half as they'll kick this one away. From the 6. And he's able to get it across the 20 to the 25-yard line.
Jones. A final shot before
that crosser.
eluding the pressure.
Or give me that. Oh! I like that cover 6 invert, man.
We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
You're not gonna throw the crosser because my user all on that.
The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get.
I don't see too many people use their cornerbacks, man. Everybody wants to use them as the safeties and the middle linebackers. Occasionally, people that just use D-line. I mean, I like using them in the D-line, but oh my God, Abdullah doing that. Now, you're not gonna try to play it, bro. You're gonna pussy out. Like, it's still a 2-possession game. Like, it's still a game. Play defense. It's the only way you get better, man. Quitting because you're down is not helping you get better. You got to learn how to stop what beats you. Okay. How you think I got where I'm at, man? I've learned to stop what beats me. You know, I've had fucking hell games where it was just nonstop one-play touchdowns. I've had games like that in the past. And, you know, I got to where, you know, I felt like I needed to do better on defense. I mean, I've always been good on offense. It's just my defense needed to, you know, adapt to play styles and metas and stuff like that. And I just figured, like, you know, if you just match personnel, you know, keep everything where you're supposed to be, and then you just call your formations based off the offensive formations. That way you can defend your run fit so that they're not running for like 200 and 300 yards on you. You know, you'll be all right. I don't think I've had anyone run like major on me for real. You know, I think that game against Chubb a few games ago, but most I've given up to a running back. But other than that, man, I've been boxing them up. Like, even in my franchise game, bro. Derrick Henry was leading the league in rushing until he came to the playoffs and faced me, and I fucking shut it down. Make sure we get bodies to, you know, you got a superstar X Factor running back, man. Just make sure you get bodies to the ball. Still play your run fits, but sometimes you're going to have, you know, someone behind you. You know, you don't want everybody touching or playing too tight in those situations, because then it's going to get situations where your own defenders are going to be blocking you, and you're going to create gaps and lanes for that running back to just tear terrain up. You know, you don't want to do that. So everybody has to be responsible for their gap, whether it be 1 gap or 2 gap defense. Most of the time, those defenders, you know, if you're playing any odd formation, there are going to be 2 gaps on the field. Playing any even, it's going to be 1 gap. Then you'll have those hybrid shell defenses where you'll have even and odd gaps. Like, you'll have guys playing 1 gap, and then you'll have guys playing 2 gaps on the other side, you know, or you might have a combination of both. You have to understand your gap assignments, because, like, especially if you're using those gaps, it's more of being fundamentally sound. You don't want to be user in a gap and then just shooting the same gap every single time. Remember, your 2 gap assignment, and you catch a lot of people blowing up big runs because they don't understand that they have a second gap that they also have to defend in those 2 gap reads. See, my linebackers are responsible for 2 gaps in this 3-4 odd. That's why I don't user them, because sometimes you might make a mistake on a play action or something. But if you just let the AI be there, the AI is going to play it perfect. So I can user my safety, my cornerbacks, my D-line. I don't touch my linebackers, bro. I don't touch my linebackers or any quarter shell defenders. I let them be where they're supposed to be, because they're going to play what they're supposed to play.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. And he stops right at the 25 after a gain of 5.
So we'll play defense.
Oh, that was the thing of beauty right there. Look at how quick those blockers fired off the line once the ball was snapped. That was an O-line on a mission, all in sync, and the defense is lucky that play only picked up 5 yards.
Too good.
Tua going to tap this forward on the jet sweep.
The jet sweep ain't it, bro. I play gap assignment football. That audible check down, it's not going to work, bro. I match personnel. You're going to create a block shed if you knew anything from the line of scrimmage. Where anyone moves, it's a block shed. Told you. You're gonna give me a block shed every time you do that. Dare you to motion him again. Motion him again so I can block shed again, bro. I want you to. Motion him again so I can block shed. Motion him again so I can block shed. Come on. I fucking want you to. Come on. Thank you. Thank you, dumbass. Give me that block shed. Motion him again so I can fucking block shed. Motion him again. I dare you. You're gonna learn today.
Turnover on downs on the very first drive of the afternoon.
You're gonna learn today.
So now, just like that, things change dramatically. It's first and goal.
The game changes when you play D-line users. Now I know where your user is. Thank you. Oh, I should have dotted that. Get him, Hollins. Don't run into anybody. Just get out in front of him. There you go. We'll be all right. I was a little second late on that throw. I dare you to motion, bro. I want you to fucking motion. Come on. Motion so I can block shed, bro. You can't double team him, bro. I'm still gonna block shed.
After the turnover, it's Tua. Dancing to his left.
Well, I ain't worried about it. I know my defense is gonna get the ball back.
Picked up by and the Raiders are gonna have it here as they'll start at their own 24-yard line.
Come on, because I'm gonna play with you a little bit.
And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive because remember,
what you gonna do with that man? He's wide open.
The interception on the very first. He's got a man complete, and he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
I dare you come out and play a 4-4 defense versus a shotgun. You don't know how to match personnel, bro?
Well, this is exactly where I expect teams to take a shot.
He's gonna live in that 4-4.
Right after a turnover, you count on the defense being a little bit jumbled coming out on the field, maybe catch them back on their heels, and that's exactly what they did there. They threw it downfield and really created a big play.
You said jumbled. They were the definition. He's going to go down. Can't get rid of it.
I should block the running back. Block running back slide protect, picks that up.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Takes it at the 7.
Free shot on Tyreek Hill. We love it.
So get this up to the 29.
End of the day, you got to come back and see this defense. And under center is not it. You're going to create block sheds.
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a first down now. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Flushed out right. Open man, that's Gesicki down the field. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. It's a gain of 34.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play. They picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10.
Come on, motion him so I can block shed. Thank you. Thank you.
That's out to Hill, right side complete. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2.
You know you done fucked up, right?
Here's Mostert. They're able to get a couple here, but won't get across the plane as they stop him right around the 1. 2nd and goal from the 1. Now receiver in motion left. One more time with Mostert.
Come on with the ball fours, guys. Get one guy engaged, the next guy needs to pound him.
Mostert taking it in Dolphins are an extra.
You can get two of the same animations.
Taking the lead. Well, that was a quick drive. The passing game set it up, and then the running game finishes it off.
And how about how few plays it was to get it done? But they threw it downfield and then pounded it into the end zone. And as a former defender, I can tell you, it hurts just a little bit more when they run it into the end zone instead of throwing it.
And this is going to be hauled in. So they get the two-point conversion. And now they have an 8-6 lead. Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. Fielded right around the 8. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30. Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They start the drive with Abdullah. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with a bandit.
Second and 4. Play action. It's Stidham. Man open is Keelan Cole, complete. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
You sure you want to play double A gap against him? You sure?
Good for 10 yards and a first down.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving.
Six the score after one. Stidham sets to throw on first. And it's complete to Adams. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. That's good.
I want to get out of that double A gap.
So in the second quarter, he's already up over 100 yards receiving now.
And isn't 100 the magic number for a really good game for a receiver? So he got a chance to really shatter that and have a profound effect on this game.
Under pressure, and he'll go down back at the 26-yard line. The sack there by Bradley Chubb. I thought there at the end he may have had a chance to release that, but that pocket closed a little too quickly, and down he went.
Yeah, he was certainly trying to do everything he could to extend the life of the play, probably counting in his head 1, 2, and then he ran out of time.
Out of the gun, Stidham.
Die.
Touchdown! Mike Collins.
Told you to get out of that double A gap. You're going to learn today.
It looked like they maybe had some pre-play communication. Maybe one of them noticed an area that was open to the defense to get the pass to.
When you put the time in, sometimes you have that great silent communication that you just noticed right there, because the best quarterback-receiver combos in the NFL, they know how to make those adjustments at the line of scrimmage when they see something pre-play, and they got it done there.
As the Raider kickoff unit now, as they will send this one away. This one fielded at the 5. Well, now how about this return?
Tackle. There you go.
And a nifty return there all the way.
Free shot on Tyreek Hill. Never have your best playmaker on special teams. He's going to take those fatigue hits.
The Dolphins at the line, ready for their next drive. And as the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime if you're a good football team. You spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments to prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams, that's how they get it done.
And we'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough defensively. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Here's Tua. Being chased out left. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. He'll get 5 out of the scramble. It's second down. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Second down at 5. A run with Mostert up the middle. And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line. That one a first down pickup of 8. Looking to pass. Tua. Open man is Hill. He's got it.
Free shot.
He's going to be set up now with a ball at the 13-yard line.
Didn't they tell us in our meetings that they needed to account for him on each and every play?
You think a guy of his caliber? So how does a guy like him get that wide open?
That usually means there's a tire breakdown on what the coverage was. That everyone thought they were doing something, and they were supposed to be doing something else. But bottom line is, no matter what, you have to know where he is and cover him on every play.
Second and 6 from the 10. They'll bring the tight end in motion right. Second down, here's Mostert again. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of...
All the motions you're doing are creating block shots, bro.
The first of their timeouts.
You're gonna learn today.
The clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. Throwing is Tagovailoa on third down here. Got his tight end. That's complete. It's
double tackle animations, bro. Stop.
Tanner Conner in the final seconds of the first half. And the Dolphins have tied the ball game with a chance to take the lead into the locker room. Tua with a quick throw, caught out wide. And he's brought down. So 2 successful two-point tries now for them.
And you know what it does? It gives you a boost, a huge one for your team because, hey, you're dominating them now. They can't stop you either scoring touchdowns or two-point conversions. But how about the defense? You don't know what to do at this stage. You can't stop them in any direction.
And now we'll get a late timeout as it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2. Begin the drive with a duel. And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it, and it's second down. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. And how about this right out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. A gutsy call there. Yates at the locker room with a lead. Tried the onside kick. It didn't work.
And you just wonder what the gain was there. They're already in the lead. They were in control of the game. They may have given momentum now to their opponent and maybe kickstarted things going in the opposite direction.
Thank you.
On the ground, Jacobs will get the third quarter.
Like I said, thank you. Get out of that double leg out.
Run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 35.
Come on, come out. Better call timeout.
35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. On first down, they go with Jacobs again.
Better call timeout.
His way inside the 30 now to the 28. A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs.
Better call timeout.
Able to get it to the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10.
Better call timeout.
Down at about the 6-yard line. Now contact up front as penalty markers come in. Who is this against? A bit of a jump there, CD. He breaks the line, and that'll be 5 yards.
And you've got to stay more.
Catch you in a bad formation. I'm gonna no huddle the fuck out of you.
So it's still 1st and goal, but now they get to try from a bit closer.
Thank you.
White.
Go for it, baby.
Won't get too far. Maybe
Slide that D-line again.
that's all.
Slide him to the left, please. Thank you.
They've been in the red zone 3 times in this game and have not scored a single point. Can they break through here on
Come on, White. Go around that. Fullback picked him up. Slide him to the left, please. Thank you.
Defense trying to keep him out. They haven't let him in yet. Can they hold again here on 3rd and goal? Will score. Touchdown Raiders. So a very strong first drive in the second half, Charles, as they've turned that halftime deficit into a 3rd quarter lead.
And they were pretty purposeful there, weren't they? Measured in their approach. But boy, they executed awfully well, moving the ball down the field.
Thanks for baselining.
Man in motion right. They'll try to run it with Jacobs.
Come on, JJ. You got to get that.
There, down to the 1-yard line. Defensively, certainly not fooled there. Play started at the 2, and he was tackled at the 2.
That has to feel good for them. Not happy about having given up the touchdown, but stopping the 2.
I get the ball back, I win.
Gives them a little bit of a lift as they head to the bench.
Takes it at the 7.
Remember, guys, gap assignments.
The Dolphins at the line, ready for their next drive.
Gap assignments.
And he'll lose yardage and be down at the 7-yard line.
We match personnel, buddy. That shit ain't gonna work on me.
He's shaking the head as he gets up, and you've got to imagine he's thinking, guys, you got to help me out. He's hoping his team can read his thoughts because he definitely needs some assistance.
Thanks for coming out in the slot formation. I was waiting on that.
So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. Now this time, Tua is going to throw it. And going deep for Hill.
Lucky I accidentally moved down.
His man complete. A gain of right around 35 yards on a play that started back inside their 10. Well, that'll help get you out of danger. So much for playing it conservatively back towards your own goal line.
That aggressive mentality, sometimes you can use it, and they did there against a defense who probably thought to themselves, there's no way they take a shot here this deep in their own territory.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on
missed a dive.
teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off.
We got the right defense on the field.
7 yards there and a first down. Tua going to throw. It's Hill, complete. So the completion good for 6 yards, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play, so we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. to the running game with Mostert. And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down. On first down, they go with Mostert again.
Good hit.
And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, second down. And the trend continues here in the fourth like it was in the first, second, and third. He's had nowhere to run.
And you're probably thinking to yourself, why do they keep feeding him the football? Well, they trust him first and foremost. They do believe that over time he might actually pop one of these runs.
Keep motioning, bro. You're going to give me those block sheds.
So they keep handing it to him.
Now third down is looming. A pickup of 2 on first down and just 1 yard there. Going to the air. Tagovailoa.
Thank you. Told you I get the ball back. I knew I was in the right defense. Team run gun slot versus that big nickel palms.
At their own 37-yard line.
And Brandon, this is a real nice job defensively of getting inside a quarterback's head and figuring out, okay, where's he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively, not all the time, but sometimes. And when you're right, you've got a decent chance of coming away with the football.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Another important fourth quarter series coming up. That last INT helping to maintain their slim.
Get that timeout.
And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. Got to figure now, after getting that turnover, they're just going to be happy to keep the ball on the ground, right?
This is where covering the football, taking care of the ball, all the ball security terms that have ever been used, they come into play for the guys on offense right now. Just take care of it, and they've got a good chance of ending up winning this game.
And this won't
You get that timeout.
pick up the first.
Thank you.
Gain of 2, 3rd and 1. And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first timeout. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. Here we go, 3rd and 1. Gut check time on both sides. They'll try to pick this up on the ground with White.
You get that timeout.
First down yardage before being taken down at midfield. And this defense here going to burn their second timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. First down.
Thanks for sliding them. Get that timeout.
Down to the 45.
Slide that D-line for me again.
Good pickup on first down. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game.
Slide that D-line for me, please.
2nd and 5 now. Keep it on the ground. White again.
Before, give me the timeout.
And he's going to get this one down near the 45-yard line. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. And now the question everyone's wondering, look at the clock, late fourth quarter, do they put the ball in the air here on 3rd?
I don't. I run the football, and I tell my offensive line, no leakage up front. I don't want my running back hit as I hand the ball off to him. I don't want any type of an issue. But if I am going to throw it, quick throw, out to the perimeter, maybe one of my best receivers running a quick slant or something like that.
Let me get that. Why would you come out in the dime and blitz? Why? That was dumb.
But maybe you should. He's done absolutely everything in this game today, including
Don't want to match personnel, bro.
And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
See something.
This, in all probability, another run here on 2nd and 8. They'll go up the middle with White.
Before, baby.
They'll take this down just shy of the 25-yard line. A minimal gain there on the 8th play.
Turn aggressive tackling on, bro.
The simple question,
Yeah, what
why
we're
not
doing
just
now.
take a knee there?
I don't understand either why you would take any sort of a chance. We've seen it happen in the game of football. Doesn't matter whether you watch high school, college, or the NFL. Some people get a little greedy, try to get that extra running play in, and it can backfire on them.
that is incomplete.
He didn't just deny
He's
it.
going for it, bro.
He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play. One that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
Probably would have got that if I would, since he wanted to play man. I could have probably ran like a little short route or a crosser underneath. It would have been one-on-one. Thanks for pressing.
Stidham going for it on fourth.
That's why I need you to press right there. I got Devontae Adams. You cannot press Devontae.
So this drive
Press me again. I got Devontae. Okay.
on fourth. Here's 1st and 10.
Go, Devontae.
They'll give up the gun to Abdullah. And strong running there as he's inside the 10 and down to the 8-yard line.
Yeah, man, he lost. He lost so.
A couple minutes off the clock here already as they come up 2nd down. A shotgun hand.
Shot the wrong gap. Your assignment was a 2-gap read. You took the wrong gap. Better learn how to match personnel, bro. Don't get your user caught in those 2-gap situations. Give him free sessions and ass whoopings. They don't want to listen, man. I'm coaching them as I go. I'm telling them how to stop me. They don't want to listen. They want to be ignorant. That's this generation for you, fellas. Try to tell them, hey, don't do that. They continue to keep doing it. Like, why? Why do you want to stay in something? I'm telling you, bro, that's not going to work. I love catching those user turbo blitzers and 2-gap assignments, bro. Like, you want to sit there with that safety and try to shoot that gap. You have 2 reads. You shoot that wrong read, you're going to give me the other one. Because all I got to do is hit a little juke, go, you up the other gap. Especially if you ain't got no one playing that other gap. That's why, matching personnel, like I said, is very important. You don't want to get your safeties caught up in those 2-gap reads. Safeties ain't block shed. No, I don't even know who the best block shed safety in the game is. Let me see. I know there's some that can, but more often than not, you're not going to get, a safety that's going to shed off of a 300-pound lineman. It's just not going to happen. Why do you think I stopped turbo blitzing so much this year? Like 19, 20, and 21, 22, you could turbo blitz like all fucking day. The blocking is so much better in this one. Like, I could pick those up. Like, turbo blitzing is not the move to do right now. Just play gap assignment football. Play your match zones if you need to play match. I don't play much man in regs because there's so many ways to beat man. Unless you have abilities, but even if you have abilities, man, you can get torched, with another ability. So that's why I don't play man. I don't like leaving one-on-one coverages too often. I like playing bracket defense. That way, if you beat the guy that's originally assigned on him, he's going to carry over to the passover zone. Let's see. What do I want to do? I wanted to look at safeties. Obviously, I'm probably going to have to go by safeties. Now, I guarantee you, if their block shed isn't close to 80, 75 maybe, then you shouldn't be even having them in the box. You notice I don't use free safeties. The only time I would use a free safety as a sub linebacker would be a manual sub situation against like a gun empty. That would be the only time that I would consider it. If they're in any situation where it's like 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end, 1 running back, where a situation where they can run the ball, you're going to need your linebackers in there that can block shit. Like, don't be like, just because such and such does it and they want to run all safeties. You could probably done that in like Madden 20 or whatever when they, gave you that option. But at the end of the day, the game's going to evolve. It may not be the best game at all times, but, you got to be able to adapt to situations. You can't just be like, oh, I'm just going to put my safeties right here at sub linebacker, and then you get in a situation, you play a runner, and you can't block shed, and you wonder what the fuck's happening. So we're going to go by block sheds. The highest block shed free safety is 70. So, I mean, you could, but he's probably not like super fast. Let me see, he can't jump. So you could probably get away and use him as he's got decent strength. He's 30 years old and he's 84 speed, So Justin Simmons and Marlowe are the best free safeties for doing that. You might be able to say Rudy Ford could, but his agility a little low. Kevin Bynard maybe. Just kind of go by block shed. Like, these are the only safeties that I would suggest would even consider using as a sub linebacker in those situations. So you don't have many options. Anything once they drop below 60 or get close to that 60 rating, you know, it's not going to look good for them. Okay, so you go to strong safeties, and they got to have block shed. Weight helps. You know, Duger, he 220, but still, you don't want to put it. Like, he can match up with a tight end. You know, if you have him an assignment between a tight end and a fullback, that's fine. You don't want him, you know, in an assignment where he got to take on a center and a guard. Like, 71 block shed not going to be high enough for 220 pounds when you're taking on 330-pound lineman. You know, I mean, you could, like I said, you could use these guys, but they will be D-gap defenders. You don't want them in the A-gaps. You don't want them in the B-gaps. You know, unless it's like a blitz or something, but they need to be D-gap defenders. Like Isaiah Simmons. I'm surprised they ain't got him as a linebacker. When did they move him to strong safety? I thought he was a linebacker. Let me go look at this shit. Because they probably got him in like all kind of crazy positions. Let me see. Sometimes you gotta go look at this shit and be like, huh? Bro, I feel sorry for. Alright, he's not listed as. Bro, he's not listed as a linebacker anywhere. I just use him as a safety. Free safety. So we got him on special teams. That makes no sense. I guess if you run like a big nickel, you can put him in a slot and shit. I guess they did that so that they didn't have to worry about the out of position shit, because that was cheese. Because if he was a linebacker playing those positions, you know, it was probably hurting his overall. And then they can use him as a sub linebacker without it hurting his overall. So I guess that makes sense. I would definitely use him. I don't know if can he play slot? Yeah, you put him in a slot. I would make him my slot defender, bro. Like in that 3-3 odd. Like if I had someone like that in that 3-3 odd, bro, oh my God. You're looking at 93 speed. Like he'd be the perfect defender for that 3-3 odd. He got a good jump. Now he can't cover, but he can hit, he can tackle. Got decent pursuit. He got actually decent coverage rating. Then does he have and he's got aggressive ball in the air trait? That's something to think about right there. Justin, when you gonna get on and play your game, bro? Cause I'm ready to go to my next playoff game. Tired of whooping these dudes in regs, bro. Like I be giving them free lessons, man. I should be charging them for my information. Like I be knowing stuff about the game that no one else will be telling y'all. Y'all not gonna get information that I say on live. Y'all not gonna get that information anywhere else. If I say, you know, motion hiking creates block shed, who else is gonna tell you that? You know, like that last dude, he was giving me hella block sheds every time he audibled or used one of those motions. Now, by me saying that, there is certain things you have to do to create that block shed as a user. You know, if you pinch your D-line in and then you have a single contain, that's going to create that block shed because, see, that contained defender is going to be in that B gap, and that guard's going to have to respect him, and that tackle's going to have to respect him. And then you have 3 rushers defending 2 gaps on the other side. So that becomes a block shed, especially if they motion. This is where it gets intriguing. Y'all know how we say, if you hit turbo behind the line of scrimmage after the snap, you get the ball with a running back and you hold turbo, that creates block shed. You notice how it's hard to run outside, like them defenders get off their blocks real fast. because you hit turbo, immediately as soon as the ball snapped. You got to get out of that habit. I mean, I still do that sometimes, but hopefully I can break myself from doing it pretty soon. But it creates block shed, and you're not going to get a good run. Okay. The same thing with the motion. If it happens or occurs behind the line of scrimmage, it's going to create a block shed. Like if you motion someone, like even some of my motion hikes when I run, I know that I can create a block shed, but you have to understand how gap assignments work. So if somebody's in the wrong personnel, it's fine for me to do that because I know instead of them getting the block sheds off of it, I'm going to get the double teams. And then my lead block motion is going to get to the second level. He's going to get through that free gap. So if they're not in the correct personnel, or if they pinch everybody in and they got guys playing the same gap, I know I'm going to have a free gap come open because they not playing gap assignment football. They go, oh, he's going to run inside. Let me pinch everybody and try to defend this one gap. Are you not understanding that if you do that, as soon as I get the handoff, I can cut left or cut right depending on where the line is blocking for me. If you pinch in, you're basically going to let my line pinch in, and you're going to give me the left side if I cut it back, or you're going to let me run it like a stretch and cut it right. That's why I like I said, I love when people pinch in on me because I know I can get those cutbacks. Everything that I do is going to be basically premeditated. I'm looking at what you do, and immediately, whether I'm passing the ball or running the ball, the first thing I'm thinking about is what's going to work versus what his adjustment is. Okay, like I said, if I see him pinch, I know he's going to give me the C gaps or D gaps on either side. I can run it back. If I want to cut it back, if he's blitzing from one side, I can cut it back. If he's not blitzing, he just got everybody sitting back, I might be like, okay, I'm going to run with it and follow my lead block. So I mean, it's just some of the details that kind of go into understanding what you're trying to do, offensively or defensively. That's why I got on a nice little win streak in my franchise mode. This shit's on all Madden. I'm hoping this shit works out because, like I said, if it goes through and we have a clean franchise, I would definitely, open up for, getting 32 user thing going on. But it'll be like a 2-day advance. And, definitely, we'll see, man. But my man Derrick Henry he was leading the league in rushing, right? I can't make this shit up. Like, he had 1,800 yards. I held this dude with my defense. Like, look at this shit. He had 52 total rushing yards. Let me find him. Let's look at the player stats. Look at Stidham just did his thing, bro. Outshine. He had a nice little... That man had 17 fucking carries, bro. We held him to 3.1. We made his ass fumble. His long was 13. That man won an award, bro. And we boxed him up. Like, he thought he was going to come and run on him, man. But when you play gap assignment football, even when you play this shit on all Madden, like, if you don't play gap assignment football, these motherfuckers are just going to break all kind of tackles and do all kind of crazy shit. They're going to get, like, long runs. If he comes into that game with Player of the Year awards, usually if you're in a 32-user league, they'll spam, like, the same play over and over and over trying to get these awards because they know when they get in the zone or whatever, and they get that prestige on them, that they're just going to break hella tackles and just have games where you can't stop them. And I've been in CFMs in the past where, I played those one-play defenses. I was in the fold of running what the meta was, thinking, that was how to play online because everybody else was doing it. I was in that, and I had to break my habits. I was like, this isn't going to work, long term, because I think I got into situations where the only time that the one-play defense shit worked, there's only 1 year that shit worked. And that was Madden 19. They had the block shed defense with the nickel 3-3-5, where you would audible to a blitz or something, and you would get instant sheds. Like, you wouldn't even need someone to motion over. You wouldn't need someone to hit turbo. you would automatically shed off the line. And then for some odd reason, the play you audible to from what you came out in would defend every pass concept in the game. That's what made it cheesy. Because you would have to worry about the block sheds, and you wouldn't have time to make the deep reads because the block shed would get there. So if you did quick reads, they wouldn't be there because, you know, the zones were right there. You know, by the time you try to make that throw, you're going to throw a pick. So that's why it was so cheesy. And that was like the only year that any defense that was like that. Now, I will say in Madden 10, they had the 1-5-5 defense where you could shift your linebackers real fast. Like they would move like this. You motion left, motion right, motion left, motion right, motion left, motion right. And if they hike it while you're doing this, the lineman wouldn't even pick the block up. It'd be like there's no lineman on the field at all. You know, it's by like you just have a center hiking it to the quarterback, and then you got like 5 guys in his face as soon as he gets the ball. Like Madden 10 nano blitzing was a different fucking level, man. That 1-5-5 defense was so fucking good that they banned it. They stopped putting it in the game. I think they tried making a new variation of it with the NASCAR prowl defense, or the 1-5-5 NASCAR, or the 1-5-5 prowl, but it wasn't the same as the regular 1-5-5. that 1-5-5 was just unfair, bro. I remember running that shit, and I had Nnamdi Asomugha. You wasn't throwing it to that side of the field. Them were the days, bro. I'm telling you. But yeah, I held this guy pretty much with Waller ball the fuck out. I couldn't get him no touchdowns. It was a Waller game. I don't think I got any sack. Merrick got a sack. Abram got a pick. I had to use Abram as my sub linebacker. I don't use him as a starting safety because I'm probably not going to re-sign him, bro, unless someone else had it. I'm just going to draft and see what we got. You know, I took it over when they let me. I think it was like week 10. And I'm going to show you how we got our team to the playoffs, bro. We went undefeated after that 2-6 start, bro. Like, I can't make this shit up. I took over when the team was 2-6. Can't make this shit up, bro. Look at this. Like, you go by games played. So this is my first game. We were 2-6 coming into this shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we were 2-6. Here we go. 3-6, 4-6, 5-6, 6-6, 7-6, 8-6, 9-6, 10-6, 11-6. Like I just go on a massive win streak, and it was rough at first. Like I was throwing mad picks, you know, early with Stidham, because you know in franchise, you know, if your guys don't have confidence or whatever that shit is called in this game, then he's going to be throwing bad passes here. You know, you might throw a receiver, he might be open, but he might be rocked or whatever. He might be, like, what's the word? He might be nervous or something. He'll throw a bad pass to the sideline or something, right? So, let me give you an example. Like, I did bad in this game, bro. I threw 3 picks because of that. But we threw 2 touchdowns, and you know, I think I had a good run game. You know, I played a good balanced run pass. I know I didn't get a lot of yards, 12 for 38. Devontae did his thing. Devontae was the fucking truth in that game. I didn't give up no sacks. I think my defense had like, Crosby went off this game. Had 3 sacks with him. I don't think I had any. I had Luke Masterson get a pick. I don't know. But we'll see, man. As soon as my boy gets on and plays his game, bro, let me know. Because, nah, they didn't have the same one as that Madden 10, bro. That Madden 10, like, you could probably go look at any YouTube video. There might be some of it up. But go to Madden 10 155 Nano Blitz. I guarantee you. You look at that shit, it was different. Like, you didn't even have to, like, it's kind of like, the 3-3-5, except everyone was standing. Like, you only have one lineman with his hand in the dirt, and then you have 5 linebackers behind him standing, and you could move them left to right real fast with the motion adjustment. Like, you can motion left, motion right, motion left, motion right, and they move just like this. And if they hiked the ball while you were motioning, your guys would just poof, instantly in the backfield. Like, there was no, the blocks, you couldn't pick it up. There was nothing you could do to pick it up. You could come out and goal line, it was going to shed. Like, there was no picking it up. It was just ridiculous. Like, that was the meta. If I ever seen, like, bro, I went on a mad win streak that year with that defense. It was in the Jets playbook. I ran the Jets play. That was like the only year I didn't run the Raiders playbook, because that 1-5-5 was fucking OP as fuck. And you had to have it in your defense. Because I think that was also the year where you could also run back. Like, if you had a strong arm quarterback, and I think we had Jamarcus Russell, he had like 98, 99 throw power or something like that, where you could run back with a shitty quarterback with a good arm. As long as you had a speed receiver, which the Raiders did. We had fucking Darius Hayward-Page and Kobe Ford, Lewis Murphy. We had a bunch of speed. And Darren McFadden too. I think he had like 97 speed. But you could run back 20 yards to get away from those blitzes. You could run back 20 yards and then just heave the ball up. And accuracy didn't even fucking matter, bro. Because the only thing that mattered was throw power. You just throw that bitch up and then click onto that 98 speed receiver, bro, and then just go get that bitch. So like, that was OP. I think I threw so many one-play touchdown stuff. Like, the only thing, Darius Hayward-Bay did not have a very good catch rating. So, like, he dropped some here and there. Like, the drops were surreal in that game. But, I mean, it had some pros and cons. Like, it had the gang tackling, which I like, where you could spam X to push people back. And it also had the spam X to, anytime there was a fumble, you could fight for it. Now, I don't like that it was too often that happened, because you didn't have a lot of scoop and scores. Because, like, as soon as someone jumped on the ball, which I kind of wish they would jump on the ball this year, they don't. Like, if a quarterback's in an animation after a sack and he fumbles, he just, I got sacked, and just lazy getting up. On Madden 10, bro, if you fumbled, if you were near that ball, bro, it would trigger that fucking animation. You'd see linemen jumping on top. Like, keep jumping and jumping and jumping. And then you'd have like a little bar that would move based off of who was pressing X the most. Now, the thing is, I know how to vibrate my thumb, so I've won every single one of them. Like, even on defense and offense, I never lost a fumble, and I won every defensive fumble, because I would like vibrate real fast. Oh, them days, bro. I'm like, man, y'all can't touch me. I wish they would bring that shit back. But I could vibrate my thumb real fast, man. I was like, I knew having that ability would come in handy playing a fucking video game. You'd have, you remember the regular PlayStation that had the turbo in it, where you just hold a button and it would highlight, and that little red light would keep flashing. I wish they'd come out with controllers like that for these games. I wish I had one for that fucking block kick, because I got to spam that X button. That's why I'm getting so many block kicks, because I'm hitting that bitch real fast so that I can get that timing of them snapping the ball. Because if you press X at the time of them snapping the ball, and then you hit it a couple more times, that's going to give you that speed boost to block that kick. So you got to really just work on vibrating your thumb. If you're having trouble with it, man, you just got to go jack your dick off or something for a while. I mean, it helps or something, I guess. I don't know, but that's how you block the kicks, man. You gotta come out in the field goal left if it's a right foot kicker, field goal right, safe man if it's a left foot kicker. But field goal safe left, like, left foot kickers are harder to block for some odd reason. But I mean, it can be done. I've been seeing a lot of people switching to left foot kickers in mud, and it's been ugh. You gotta get your safeties up. You gotta have the best safeties available in mud to block kicks. You can't just pick anyone just because they have good stats. They gotta have the overall that is better than the lineman blocking them. You know, so I would have to get like a Bo Jackson or whoever the best safety is in the game that I can get my hands on to block, you know, block the kick. Now, as far as regs go, you just need someone with size and agility, and you know that's pretty much going to take care of itself. You see me often take that 6'4" safety that I got. I'll manually sub him in because he can get that. You know, so it's just certain things you got to have certain traits to be able to do that. That agility with that 6'4" wingspan, that helps. Yeah, I like didn't use Carr. Bro, I need you to hurry up and get on, my guy, because I want to play my franchise playoff game. And we blew the Titans out 42-9. I need you to play those Giants. You need to stream your game too, bro, because I want to watch you. I already won mine. You got Dallas taking on San Francisco. That'll be a good match. You got the Commanders versus the Vikings. I think the Vikings win that. I'm intrigued about that Browns and Ravens game. I don't want to play the Browns. I really don't. Because I don't want to deal with Nick Chubb. I already had to deal with fucking Derrick Henry. I don't want to have to go 2 back-to-back run game. I'd rather deal with Lamar, to be honest. Because I can get sacks against Lamar. You can't get sacks when they're just run spamming the whole fucking game. That's just the way I see it. And as far as Bills and Bengals, I'd rather play the Bills because the Bengals are hell in this game. Like, especially on All Madden, Joe Burrow gets rid of that ball real fast. So it's a little bit tough to kind of defend them. You know, I'm going to stream my games, you know, so you guys can see the difference. Like I said, I've been using a 59 overall quarterback in my franchise, and I didn't go into the fucking free agency and just, you know, drop players and pick players. I didn't do none of that. I just kind of took the team that I had and it's like, let's run it, you know. We started off 2-6, you know, and that was I think it was like first 10 weeks or whatever they had already passed. That was the latest they would let me go. And then we made them 11-6, bro. Just went out, and we got to the playoffs. So that's what it is. Now, as far as my goals go, they wanted me to get 5 rushing touchdowns against, like, how the fuck you get 5 rushing touchdowns in one game? That's crazy. I think my last 2 games I did get a lot of rushing though. Let me kind of look at my stats. Let me see. I don't know if he got an award or not. Alright, so Chiefs. That's the AFC. They ain't even put my quarterback on there, bro, after he took over mid-season. So we got the Defensive Player of the Year, Max Crosby. So he gets an award for that. Max Crosby going to be like a 99 overall. Watch. He gets all these awards. You got the Defensive Rookie of the Year. I didn't have that. I didn't have the best quarterback because he took over at like, he got like 8 games under everybody else. They robbed me there, bro. Like, Jacobs was fucking good. They robbed me. Jacobs should have got that award. Devontae should have got that. I had stopped throwing it to Devontae so I could run with Jacob. I'm like, man, I got too many weapons over here. I can't get all of them the awards. Shit, I'm trying. I don't know why they didn't give me the best offensive lineman. What's this? Best defensive lineman? Man, they ain't gonna give me that because Crosby got the best linebacker, so we'll take that. Look at to change that, bro. The line, like the best linebacker and D lineman, they need to make it best edge and best coverage. They shouldn't just be like linebacker or D line because 3-4s and 4-3s are different. You know, like this should be the best coverage linebacker, and this should be the best, you know, pass rusher. Like they need to change that. Because then you're just going to have, the only way to get this award, you'd have to be a pass rusher because it feels like the only stat that really matters is sacks. Like you can get 15 sacks with a player and you can get this award, or you can get, I don't know who's the best. Like most of these guys are fucking, like number 5 and number 6 are coverage linebackers. Edge rusher, coverage linebacker. It's like edge. I think he's an edge. Coverage, edge, coverage. It's like there's more edge rushers there. And then you go D-line, edge. No, edge, interior, edge, interior, edge. So edge is getting like credibility for both of these. That's a little bit unfair for you coverage guys. And best defensive back. I don't know why I don't have anybody on there, but it's all good because my defense, we not stingy, man. We not stingy on my defense. Like everybody plays their assignment. Carlson with the best kicker award. They should have given me the offensive player of the year. Let me see what about the NFL. Offensive player of the year. Ain't got nobody. Coach of the year. We got Josh McDaniels. He came back in number 4. MVP. Only like two awards for the NFL. And the individual. Let me see what the NFC was doing. Let's see my boy. He got Mike Evans. Yeah, he got the defensive player of the year over Parsons. Chris Olave. Tyreek Woolen. Best quarterback. Yeah, you wasn't getting that award, bro. You down here at the bottom. I know you tried, but Hurts is already in the running in that bitch early. You ain't got no running back. I shut McCaffrey down. You basically say I took that award away from him when he played my team. Best wide receiver. Jefferson didn't get that. Obviously, he gonna get that shit every year just because of his rating. Best defensive lineman. I shut his ass down. I ran the ball for like 200 against him. I didn't even give him a chance to sack me. I was like, fuck this. I'm not playing y'all today. Let's see, Parsons, he's the best linebacker over there. I'm trying to figure out what I need, bro, for my defense. I need like my defense can be better if I get the pieces that I want. Because right now it's like Max Crosby's my defense, like dead ass, and I have to user him. I don't know if I can. Give me one second. Let me use the restroom. Sorry about that. Kitty said, hey, I'm fat. How long I gotta wait for you to play your game, Justin? I don't know if you're still watching. 2:28, so I'd say you'd be home by like maybe 4-ish, maybe. That give you time to get home. How did San Francisco make the fucking playoffs at 8 and 9? That just baffles me. Whatever. Let's see. Let's see what's available and see what I can get. Let me see. My depth chart is wild right now. See, I went to the fucking playoffs with a 59 overall quarterback, and he's just been winning. And I like how the settings is in this league, because even if you just win straight up, bro, they not just gonna buff your rating up, you know, like the older franchises. Like, you'll get like increases here or there, but they not just gonna jack you up all the way, man. You need to be consistent with that low overall. You got Jacobs up here. He got his little buffs going on right now. He's been balling the fuck out. He at 93 overall. I would think my offensive line would be better. Renfrow been playing better than expectations. Holland's been playing better than expectations. So they're getting there. As Waller been doing pretty good. He's getting that awareness and catching traffic and medium route running. That's what I use him for. I use him on a lot of short, quick routes. Colton Miller got buffed up. My boy Parham getting buffed up. Like, my whole offensive line been playing good, so like they should all be buffed up. Andre James, he getting buffed. That confidence buff. Bars, for some odd reason, Bars isn't. But like I said, I'm probably not gonna be running with him. Illuminor getting his little buff. I don't know why, but I'm trying to make it work with Matthew Butler, but he not it, bro. I gotta find someone better. I'll be trying. Like, he get his stats. Like, he get some stats. Like, he don't get a lot. Cont's been doing good for me. Perryman just been a monster for me, man. Like, he just hitting and tackling. And Jayon Brown been doing good too. He plays exactly what I want him to do. Plays his assignment. Rocky Sim been doing good. He just got Hobbs back from IR. Got to put him back in. My boy Sam Webb, even though he a corner, we use him as a safety. Mainly because of that acceleration. I like acceleration over speed. That means he can get to top speed real fast. He has the agility and change of direction over Abrams, so he's going to be better in coverage. Abrams more of just like a blitzing safety or whatever. I don't use him in coverage. You see Webb getting better. And Webb got that 96 jump too, so that kind of plays into why I like to use him. He got that 96 jump, whereas Abram, he got 81 jump. If they don't have a lot of jump, they really just a flat route defender for me. Like, if they got good jump, they can play those deep zones, you know, and I don't have to worry about them getting beat because they should be able to undercut those routes and jump them. So that's why I start him over. Then we got Merrick and we got Polamalu. Polamalu been doing pretty good too, especially in my big nickel defense. He's just the same thing as Webb is. He's got good acceleration. He's got good height. Change of direction could use some work, but other than that, he plays that big nickel safety for me. Carson been doing good. I could probably do with a better running back. He's a bridge player. That means I'm gonna have to get me another running back that can play that. Like an elusive back or something. Should have been using Trent Siege as my long snapper instead of Andre James. He's not supposed to be in the slot. He's supposed to be number 2 slot. I want to get Keelan Cole. See, he's supposed to be rushed right in, not left in. We're going to fix that. That's my sub linebackers. I was using Perryman, but I feel like I could use Abram in franchise mode. That way, because Perryman getting older, and I don't want to risk hurting him. Like he been doing good. He just didn't want to re-sign with me, so I got butthurt about it and I benched him. But it'd be fine. Jayon, he's here to stay myself. Favorite in the slot with Sidney Jones. Sidney Jones been doing good for me in the slot. I moved him to the slot. I got Teamer. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with him. I want this guy to work out for me, bro. Debating on letting him make the team next year. Because I need someone like him. He got decent agility. Dylan Stoner can come in for Hunter Renfrow. He got a little bit more size on him than Renfrow does. We'll see, man. So when the boy get back on, I'll probably play a couple more games here in a minute. If I can come back to my franchise. I got some wings in there. I need to fry them or something. Put them in the pan and fry them. Just give me a little intermission, bro. Let me cook some food, put something in my stomach. I'm gonna leave the stream on, but in like 10, 15 minutes. And I'll get back and I'll crank that Regs up in there. a shitload of wings. My God. Bear with me, fellas. Like I said, give me like 10 minutes. Give me some wings cooked up. Talk to you fellas, and then we're gonna crank that stream back up. We can eat wild now. Give me 1 sec, fellas, alright? I'm about to put the wings on the fryer right now. And then when I get back, I'm gonna show you the U-Trips reads, okay? Maybe that'll help y'all out. Alright, let them bitches fry for like 5 minutes. Alright, fellas, glad y'all still with me. Alright, let's get into it. I'm gonna show you why this formation is so good. Another thing is, man, y'all got to be willing to take risky throws running this offense because you have small windows. The windows are there, but it's all timing. They're open. They're very small windows that you just have to be like, I know it's going to be open if he's running this, you know? And I'm going to show you what I mean. It's more or less just trusting that the throw is going to be open as opposed to waiting for the throw to be open, you know? Like most people, they run their offense, they're waiting for throws to be open. You take that out, you can get rid of the ball in like 2 or 3 seconds. I'm gonna show you why. Show you like, all right. So some of the plays in here, you'll have the ISO receiver running like a post in, right? That post in will beat cover 2. So you have it in tight end whip, and you have it in tight end deep out, and Pat's Y out. Okay. Let me just kind of show you this. So if I go into any cover 2, turn auto flip off, even though I don't even know if that thing works. Just go to any. So let's say I'm going up against cover 2. Watch this. The only thing you want to do is smart route. You could smart route that square. That way it's a quicker read. And then you could either block the running back or keep them as is, you know, depending like if they're blitzing or not. But do make sure that you slide protect to the weak side of the formation, and then make sure that your ID's over there. All right, so your quick read is going to be that Hollins route on that hook curl. Okay, so you might have to practice with it a little bit to get that. It's a small window, you can hit it. You just got to get used to it a little bit. So I might just keep him on that. Or better yet, I might block him. Let's see if I can get it with him blocking. It's a small window. I know I can do it. Let's see. See if there's something I can do to. Let's do it like this. Let me put that drag over there. There we go. There we go. So sometimes you might have to do like a drag, or let him run the original depth and then just put the drag under, and then you have that small window that you can just pocket it in there. So if I see cover 2, that's what I'm looking for. So like I said, you just drag him. You can block the running back if you want, and then obviously you want to throw the user off too. You don't want to be like the user can do whatever he wants. So sometimes you might want to throw another route on that the user's gonna be on, but that's going to kill cover 2. It's not always about throwing one play touchdowns. If you can beat them for 10, 15 yards on a little route like that, it's going to beat your cover 2. As soon as that drag comes under, he's going to pull that curl flat down, and that hook curl down. So that's all you're pretty much doing, As soon as he bites down, you throw it. They're not going to have enough time. Now, if they're users on it, obviously you're going to go to some other stuff. I'm going to kind of show you some other reads that I like. Now, if they're playing like man or quarters, there's another read that I like, and it's going to be the second on the read progression, and then I'll show you the read progressions on all the routes that you can do. So the next read is going to be either pat slide out. You're going to look for that skinny post coming inside. You got pat slide out has it, tight end whip has it. I think and Pat's Y out has it, but I think the Pat slide out is a little bit closer. All right, so if they're playing like quarters or any type of man coverage where I see those safeties split, this is where I'm looking for this, okay? Now, again, another thing that I'm looking for is, are they pressed, okay? If he's pressed, I'm just going to let him run this route. I might move him out a little bit to kind of, make users respect it. So if he gets a release off of him, if they got a cornerback pressed on him, he doesn't have a very good press rating, I can definitely throw that. But usually I'm just looking for 2 reads here. I'm either looking for that tight end on that post go, or I'm looking for Adams on that skinny post. Wait for the skinny post, boom. Hit him just like that. Give me 1 second, we'll check on my chicken real quick. 5 minutes or so. So again, like I said, you see man coverage, and you identify this by the depth of the safety, okay? The depth of the safety and the width of the safety. See how far they are? That's either going to tell me it's quarters or man coverage, okay? So usually when I see that, like I said, I'm going for the quick beater, and I treat quarters just like cover zero, okay? Boom. Gonna play it. Get a nice little pass right there. So you're going to be using a lot of these skinny post reads in this offense. So they're running cover 3. I think you can hit it versus cover 3 too. The only thing you can't hit that skinny post against is if they're like in a Tampa 2 or something like that. That's the only one. You can do it versus 2-man under. You just can't do it against Tampa 2. Like if they do Tampa 2, you got to do the other route. Hit that post from the other side that I showed you already. Or you can do the Pats Y out and they want to run that cover 2 versus that skinny post. You can hit him with his wheel route. Now, this one's a little bit deeper, but I hate how they do that. You might have to smart route that. But this one comes out a little bit deeper than the regular ones. So you're going to have to smart route him so he cuts in quicker. It's there. Just don't like how he gets bumped. Let's do it like this. You're still going to have it. It's a nice little window. I'm just hoping I can get that wheel route, the real wheel route to pop off. So I'm probably going to have to run a slant to get that wheel. It's there. I might have to block that tight end though. Or I might have to slide protect, block the running back. Just run a regular slant instead of a skinny post, and I might have to roll out. I might have to roll out to get that, or I block the tight end. Run like a check release route, block the tight end. Slide protect, run the slant. Wait for the double team to engage, then roll out and hit it. If you can get a quarterback with good accuracy, you probably damn sure hit it. And it's not something that I would be like, oh, you probably smart route it. Let's see. Nah. So it looks like that tight end becomes a part of the read progression. So you can go skinny post and then the tight end. Yeah. Under pressure sucks. Especially against 2-4-5, man. So I could probably just run him on that drag. Maybe that changes that read progression on the other side if I run the drag. Yeah, that drag opens it up a little bit more. Just got to get something to take that deep half safety off. So I could probably keep that skinny post. I could probably smart route the skinny post. Block the running back. He's going to have to block this side. Let's see if we can hit that R1. Almost. You probably have to be like left hash for that one. You know, sometimes you can get those wheel routes. I just don't think there's enough room to run it from midfield. But come over this way. See if we can get it. So if I do that, run the drag, block the running back, motion the running back over, smart route that. So we got our double skinny post concept, and that should be cover 2. Let me go check on my chicken real quick. Wanna burn it. got like 3 minutes on them. All right. So it's just something that you can consider. Plus, invert defenses are the way they are. I don't know if I can do a motion. I can motion him left. I can motion him right. Interesting. Interesting. Yo. Maybe. Let me see if I can get a read off of that. It's a late read. Nah, I probably won't be able to do that. What can we do? Now I can motion him over. And if they don't do like the double baseline, they won't have that zone over there. So it'll just be that hook and that safety. So you could glitch it out with that motion. Like I said, most of the time people probably wouldn't. A smart person would baseline or double baseline, in my opinion. Double baseline would cancel that glitch out. Because then you know you got that dude, if you pay attention to the left corner now, he's going to be trying to run all the way to the other side of the field. Now that's if you just playing someone just elementary. You know, they don't want to make that adjustment, bro. They're going to get cooked. So that is a bug. I do like this tight end fork. It's a good play to have in your arsenal. Only thing I do different, I just use like a little hitch route. And then wait for that tight end to break over the middle, bro. It's just money. There's also like another play in there, like in trips where you got that tight end running something like that. Pretty good. Like I said, I like the whip route right here. This is just like that other play, that slot post that I was running. They play man, they try to be too aggressive. You hit that tight end. But it works real good with this pat slide out. You're gonna go up the middle. He's gonna run like he's still running it, and you'll kill them with that shit. I love killing them with that shit. And then they get to where they want to try to use her, and then you can go with this. I don't know if I can smart route it, if it does any better. Let me see. He's going to run in like they do it, and they're going to try to use her. And sometimes you get on them. You might have to take that out right away because I know it's a cover 2. So, hold up. So, like right here, I'd have to run that slot to hold that vert hook down. So I can get that. Yeah. Let's see. What can I do with it? Maybe I'll run him on a flat. Let me see if that works better. Or up and out. So flat. See if that cools him. Not wedge, but might have to run a dig curl. The hitch route holds him. You gotta be careful with them bird hooks, man. Sometimes they'll sit there. They're not like the hook curls. Like the mid draw. It's like a little go-to run I've been using lately. Don't spam it, you know. Like most people you play, they just spam shit. The only thing I'm doing is really just trying to take advantage of those skinny posts in one-on-one situations, or if I catch someone playing a high-low read, you know, defense, and they take the low, they're going to give me that skinny post because they're not going to have anybody in the seams where I'm trying to make those throws. Most of your throws, your safe throws, regardless of the coverage, most of your throws are going to be between the hash marks and the numbers. Hash marks and the numbers, regardless what the coverage is, unless they're running like a Tampa 2. When they're running Tampa 2, then you might be able to go to this, you know, to the out marks or whatever, or maybe you be able to attack them to the flats up the middle. Let me check on my chicken again. food in my stomach so I can play some games. Oh, but like I said, fellas, you're gonna live in the world of those skinny posts, okay? Rub on this chicken real quick so I can get some food in my stomach so my superpowers can activate, alright? Perfect timing on it too. Just crisp enough where it has a crunch. But tender enough. My taste buds are having an orgy on my tongue right now. Meat falling off the bone, oh my god. How many of y'all have ever had fried chicken, the meat falls off the bone, man, I'm telling you. Like, bro, like, there's no meat on that. Look at that. Like, that's perfect. Like, meat doesn't stick to the bone. So it's like the shell of the chicken is crisp. And then when you get to the meat, oh my god, it just falls right off. I had to fry them naked, man. I was hungry. I didn't feel like putting no batter up or anything. But they just as good. I have like a whole box of them, man. I got like 1,000 wings, bro, for like $77. I can't make this shit up from my job. I just got that bitch sitting in my freezer. I was like, well, let me get some wings out. It's like every bag has like 200 something wings in it, bro. And that's a good budget, man. Especially when you're living by yourself, bro. $77 and that bitch gonna feed me for like a couple months. About to be some rough times out here, man. You gotta know how to budget your money. Because these next 2 years, fellas, man, I hate to get political, but these next 2 years, you're going to have to watch how you spend your money. Because we're about to feel the effects of the Biden effect. Y'all about to see why it's not a good idea to elect Democrats into office. Watch. Y'all gonna see. I'm not saying Republicans better, but damn sure ain't gonna go Democrat. I mean, it's like every election nowadays. We don't really get to choose our president. Our president is pretty much chosen for us. You're basically voting on the party. You're not voting on the person, you're voting on the party. Because the person that gets elected is basically just the guinea pig, alright? So they can say whatever they want in their campaigns, but they're not going to do what they say they're going to do because they have no control. The control is the Senate House. People that make the rules and the laws and the bills, those are people that are in control. The president's just a puppet. If y'all get to a situation where y'all let one party control the Senate House, you have majority rules in the House and Senate, and they come out with a bill. I guarantee you might not like that bill because you're not going to have enough people backing you saying, hey, this isn't right. So they could come up with stupid laws, and there's no one going to be able to, shoot it down because you don't have enough members of the other party in there. So then you wonder about, like, for instance, the abortion law that came into effect. Which is stupid, You got a 10-year-old girl in Ohio got raped. And couldn't get an abortion. Which really pisses me the fuck off, That our government is allowing shit like that. I mean, I believe there are social agendas out there. They're trying to normalizing rape, bro. Like, that's just crazy. Like I said, next 2 years, man, we're gonna start feeling the effects of the Biden effect. You already ate that, Shadow? There you go. And I'm not a fan of it, man. See how soft our government got. In the 90s, 80s, 90s, 70s, 80s, and 90s, the U.S. was thought to be a powerhouse in military and government, activities. You ever heard the phrase, like, we don't condone to terrorists, we don't negotiate with terrorists, stuff like that? Regardless what the stipulation is. In the military, they understood that, It's like you ever get captured, you become a prisoner of war. And there's things that you got to go by the Geneva Code. There's things that they got to follow by the Geneva Code. Now, if you violate the Geneva Code, then hell breaks loose and we'll have World War and shit. which Russia's doing right now. And our generation then got so soft. We traded the fucking death merchant for a fucking female basketball player. Like, tell me what's wrong with this world. I'm telling you, bro. There you go, Shadow. Almost done, fellas. Well, I feel like after I eat, man, I'm a different person. Like, I think different. My knowledge is different. It's like I'm absorbing knowledge as I eat. It's like I'll just be talking about anything. I'm sorry, fellas, bro, but it's like I'm eating from the fruit of life, wisdom and stuff like that. It's just like everything just unloads at me at once. But let's go ahead and play some games. I am a very dangerous Madden player after I eat. y'all ever see me play after I ate something? Jesus, it's not even fair. I'm easy to beat when I'm hungry because I'm not focused on the game anymore. I'm ADD. I need something to eat. TV. But that's the world I live in. You know, I was ADD at the age of 6. Attention deficit disorder. I can't pay attention too much unless what I'm focused on. That's why when I'm doing something, I try to focus on it. It's probably, you know, another thing that's good to have when you're playing Madden. You know, you focus on what you're doing. Because you know, like, if you don't, boy, you're going to get lost in space. Because, like, I can get easily distracted. That's why I try to make sure I eat, because when I eat, I know I sit the fuck down. I'm getting too old to be moving around. I used to have ADHD with the hyperactivity, but, you know, you lose the hyperactivity when you get older. But my information that I process, bro, I wish I had that hyperactivity back, but I process information so fast. Just shoot it out. All right, here we go.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air.
Thanks for sitting in and bearing with me, listening to my stories. Take it in and absorb as much as you can, fellas. That's the world we in right now. Knowledge is a powerful tool to have.
And we are underway in Allegiant Stadium.
Older people generally have wisdom, you know. So, me being as old as I am, I'm glad I can give you some of my wisdom so that you guys can carry it on when you're, you know, whether you're a kid or whether you're in your 20s, you know, hopefully anything that I can teach you, you know, it becomes a part of you. You want to come out in that Debo package, bro? You sure you want to do that? I treat Debo like a split offense.
On the game's first play.
I'm gonna run a custom playbook on me.
That kind of run on first down, that's a winning type of a run. That just sets things up for them
Now I can,
moving forward as they begin.
Depending on what he does, I can start making adjustments.
From the 31, Winston.
Yeah, crosser.
It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
I know how to play defense, bro. Better get out of that Debo package.
And while that one was incomplete, I can't imagine that'll be the last shot that they take in this game.
Thank you.
Third play here, this opening drive as they're up against a 3rd and 5. The first carry down.
Yeah, assignments.
And this play going to be stopped in its
You might want to punt me that ball, bro.
and obviously well short of the first.
Last thing you want to do is give me the ball right there.
1-yard gain on the play, and that'll be the call to the punt team.
Oh, don't quit, bro. Don't quit. You're going to get this ass whooping.
It's 4th down.
I dare you to go for it. I get ball at halftime, too. I fucking dare you to go for it. You're trying to run my own offense against me, bro?
And the slot man goes in motion left. Now Winston on 4th down. There's Chris.
I'm going to get hit.
And he is going to have the Saints first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. To throw is Winston.
Push him out.
They'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. 23 yards on the play. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 30-yard line. And they'll send the slot in motion left. Now a 1st down carry. It's Camara.
Yep, Sonny.
Stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter 1. Thomas, the man in motion left. 2nd down, and it's Camara again. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. This will be play number 8 here on the drive. It's 3rd and a yard.
Come on, motion him again so I can get that block shit. Come on.
Now Winston. Complete. It's Johnson. And he is going to have a Saints first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 1. Well, they kept it simple there, CD, only needing the short gain to move the chain, so they didn't want to go with a deep throw. They just go with that safer, shorter throw and able to convert.
Nothing wrong with that at all, partner. Check the box, right? Make sure you pick up the first down. Offense is getting established. You're moving the ball. You're not turning it over. Check, check, check. They like what they're doing early in the game.
They'll run for the first time with Mark Ingram. And he is going to lose.
I play run fit defense, bro.
2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Ingram again. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. Sets him up nicely. 1st and goal. It was a pickup of 14. The impressive opening drive continues and just space being created by those guys up front.
We're seeing this the same way, aren't we? We are seeing an offensive line as this game gets started, as it starts to unfold, that they are dominating.
You ain't scored yet, bro?
Scrimmage.
First and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. On the option left, here's Hill. It'll be a pickup of 5 on the keeper. It's 2nd down. They'll run it with Camara. And they will stop him after a fairly minimal pickup.
You ain't scored yet, bro? It's taking you too long to score. I'm disappointed.
The ball mere inches from the white line on 3rd and goal. Again, Kamara. And he'll barrel his way in.
Here, man, you're supposed to drill him.
Touchdown. It's a 1-yard touchdown run. And the Saints post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. What's good on the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0.
Took you too long to score, bro. Means fatigue is going to be a matter for you in this game. Meaning you're going to fumble very, very soon. Typical Madden, I can't pick a play.
The ball upright on the tee, and the Saints kick team booms it away. Right after the touchdown to extend their lead, now maybe opening the door a little bit there by allowing starting field position at the 40. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. Now Stidham. He goes underneath to Abdullah. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
I like the play design there. They occupy.
Thanks for baselining.
Downfield, everyone trying to account for someone, but unfortunately, they didn't account for the running back slipping out of the backfield, and he was absolutely unnoticed and wound up getting big yards.
Baseline again for me, please. Thanks for baselining.
Now it's Stidham.
What do you want? You're not going to cover him? That's your assignment.
It's complete. Abdullah.
Why are you not covering your assignment, bro?
He's going to be taken down at about the 33.
You want to lurk in the middle?
1st and 10 now from the
That's your assignment. Do your fucking job.
Stidham.
You want to lurk in the middle? Do your fucking job.
Touchdown Raiders. Darren Waller, 33 yards.
I'm going to pick on your user if that's where you want to stay at.
Within an extra point of tying up this ball game. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. One of the tight ends comes in motion. Stidham going to look to throw for it. It's caught at the 1. And this play
I'm
is
going to get that click on fast enough. I hate how they come back.
And this will remain a
I don't know why he does that.
game. So we're back to a 1-point game now as the kickoff comes. This one taken just inside the 10. The lane opens here. He's past the 30.
Good hit, Diablo.
And he'll be out right at the 35.
You sure you want to play under center versus me, bro?
The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. The offense coming back out here, plenty of energy, ready to roll, looking to just add to what they have been doing after scoring a touchdown, Charles, their last time out.
And that's a great feeling to have on the sideline, partner, knowing you just won the battle against the opposing defense. And since they came off the field, I'll guarantee you all they want to do is get back out there because they know they have the upper hand on that defense right now.
That goes for a gain of 31.
Oftentimes now offenses aren't nearly as precise as days gone by. They just tell receivers, find an open patch of grass and let the quarterback find you. And that's exactly what they did on that play. First with the pass through the air, nice chunk of yardage there, and then additional pickup with his legs after the catch.
Winston to give, it's Kamara. And he'll go down at the 28. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
It's not a huge breakaway run, but if your starting running back finishes the game with averages of 5 or 6 yards per touch, you'll take that every single time.
They run it again with Kamara. And tackled down after a gain
somewhat.
of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down. A 3-yard pickup on 2nd and 4. Now they'll need to convert here on 3rd and a little more than a yard. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down. Here's Kamara trying to run for it. And he gets this down to the 18. Good enough for a 1st down. 7 yards there. Good enough to move the sticks.
I know the game's changed. A lot of people would say it's evolved. Look, I'm a little bit Neanderthal, okay? I love this. No exotic formations, no misdirection. Just line up and run the darn ball, pick up the 1st down. I love it.
Yeah, 3rd and short. That's what you're supposed to do. Like you said, old school, smash mouth football. A give to Kamara running right. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. They'll try to throw now. Winston. That's to his running back. It's Alvin Kamara. Down he goes at the 10 with a solid pickup of 8. Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. Jameis to throw it. Back to Kamara for another catch. And he will have the 1st down, but he winds up taking a pretty good shot that time. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon, and it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. And that time they pick up a 1st down. So now on defense, you assign a man to him and try and cover it before he gets going.
And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the 1st half. The 6-yard line, the line of scrimmage on 2nd and goal. And now a first chance for the backup here to throw. And he'll get this one underneath to Kamara. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. And they'll try and run the option to pick it up. And he is in for the score. Touchdown, New Orleans. Taysom Hill as the 1st half is winding down. And the Saints will extend their lead here just before halftime. This kick is no good. Misses the PAT, a mistake there. And this remains a 7-point game. So not much time to speak of remaining in this 1st half as the kick's away. And they're going to mark that where it went out of bounds. So really good starting field position up past the 40-yard line. So now the possession will begin at the 35 after the errant kickoff.
Well, that's certainly one way to avoid a danger.
This dude's doing something that's causing me not to be able to call play. Bro, put your shit on the Ethernet cable, man. Take this shit off Wi-Fi.
I suppose, but you are giving up extra yardage, that's for sure. Because if you put it out of the end zone, they start at the 25. So at a minimum, you're giving up 10 yards to the offense.
A good
Thanks for baselining.
the Raiders as they come up
I need you to do that.
at the 41-yard line. Here's Stidham to throw. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Alontae Taylor.
Just slide protection. That's my fault.
Take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line. Well, these defensive coaches, they sure like what they've got in this rookie corner, and with good reason, as you saw there.
He only cost him a day 2 pick, and a lot of people thought he had first-round ability. But when he was available on draft night, that was one where you didn't need the full time to make the selection. You call that pick in early, and he shows why he was so coveted with that interception there.
Final play of the half here, Winston. He'll air it out deep for Thomas.
Oh, they wouldn't let me jump that. That's so BS.
And he's in for the touchdown.
I had it set up perfectly too.
The prayer is answered.
How did they get that done?
And they extend their lead, a little added cushion into the lockers. What a way to finish.
Tremendous way. That's momentum that they carry in with them. Can they convert it and bring it back out to start the third quarter?
A final shot before break. Hill toward the end zone, but that's going to
Yeah, Taysom Hill is not a quarterback, bro.
First half in the books. You're watching the NFL.
Can't make them throws. He don't need to be in there.
And we welcome you back now alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gunn getting set for quarter number 3 here.
Bro, like, fix your shit, man. Like, you're glitching me out so I can't pick no play. Are you serious? Why hasn't the game disconnected you already?
The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. This will be fielded inside the 5. And able to get this out to the 25.
Bro. Bro, you're just going to keep cheating, bro. We're going to friendly play this, bro. I ain't going to deal with someone that's going to mess with my play calling shit. Nope, that's EA for you, man. You're gonna match up with people that cheat. This dude's doing some bullshit, whereas I can't pick my play call.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. By no means certainly are they out of this contest. 2-score game start of the third quarter, but you feel like if they don't give points and then they give up points, then it can become a slippery slope. This feels like an important possession.
Yeah, and that slope becomes even more slick if you
And the
come
pressure
away
inaccurate.
That's into a crowd and intercepted. Picked off by Paulson and Debo. And the Saints
taunt too if I was cheating.
possession of the football. And that one is going to sting. First play of the third quarter and a turnover.
And you have to know that at halftime, they spent a lot of time going through their checklist of what they wanted to accomplish to start this third quarter. Turning it over like this was not on that list.
Not at all. And you come out of the locker room trailing, so that first drive to establish momentum is very key.
Crucial.
Following the interception, Winston. He throws and he hits the slant route to Thomas. And they'll work this down inside the 30. A 10th carry for Kamara. Down at the 25.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice gain like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
Open man is the tight end Troutman. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here.
That was a route run, not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down. Hill looks to throw. And he's got him. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans. Juwan Johnson, a 14-yard touchdown. As his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further. Dennis Allen going to go for 2 here. He's leaving his offense out on the field. Hill looking to throw for it. And that's caught at the 2. And he is not going to get in there. He stops short of the goal line. And the lead is going to stay right where it is. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the
numbers. You got to catch that, bro.
The numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down. From the gun, it's Stidham. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. 14 yards is the pickup there at a Raider first.
Well, we talk all the time about playing situational football. Right now, I think the scoreboard is dictating what they need to do. Where they are in this game, they've got to push the ball downfield, take their shots, try and get big chunks of yardage in a short amount of time. That was a nice play there.
Here's a throw out wide, complete to his running back right side. And that play went nowhere. Losing yardage. It'll be back at the 36. Off the play fake.
Thanks for baselining. Baseline again. Next time I'm gonna throw it in the end zone.
Stop it, but he does take it all the way to the 2. It's a gain of 34. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Here's Jacobs, and he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs taking it in from 2 yards out, and the Raiders get a bit closer. And that is what you call lowering the boom down near the goal line. He was going to force his way in no matter what.
They always talk about low man wins when it comes to the offensive line, having the leverage to move the defense.
Thanks for baselining.
It's strong man wins when it comes to tackling in the red zone. And if you happen to be the low man and the strong man,
I'm trying to dot that.
And it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Paulson Adebo. Should have been
half a second late on the throw.
A 2-point conversion, but still, as a former DB, you want to grab that ball when you can, don't you?
You certainly do, and don't say it, because I know you're thinking it. Don't say it.
What am I thinking?
You know what I know what you're thinking. Well, if he'd had hands, he'd be playing on offense. Right?
That's true. You've said that before. I know they're down, but starting the third quarter there with the onside kick, what'd you think?
Well, I think that they're looking at it as we may not have as many possessions in this game as we want. There may be that sense and that feel, but they've got to go ahead and make something happen. Steal possession, try and steal some points, and get themselves right back in a position to try and win the game.
On play action, Winston buying time to his left.
Good shit, Will.
Complete on the deep ball.
Well, the connection they've had has been excellent today, but not on that snap. I think he was asking just a little too much as he extended that play, hoping for one more completion with it.
Throwing again, Winston on 2nd and 10. Steps away to his left. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
I think he's as fine with that incompletion as a quarterback can be, in all honesty. He avoided his first sack in the game, and he did have a chance of connecting for yardage, just unable to on that throw.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Winston now. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line. Winston now to throw on 1st down. That's complete to his running back, Kamara. Touchdown, Saints.
Got to pick that off, Merritt.
He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Saints are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this 3rd quarter. Dennis Allen going to go for 2 here. He's leaving his offense out on the field. Winston to throw for it. He'll buy some time right. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete.
Here you go, glitching the play call again. I can't look. You doing that cheating shit.
The ball upright on the tee, and the Saints kick.
If you gotta cheat to win, you know, like, whatever, right?
From the 6. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next
Thanks for pressing.
drive. A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they look up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably...
Holland, you gotta get that, man.
Well. Yeah, and I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
Now Stidham, off play action.
Play your fucking assignment, bitch.
That's Waller.
Stop chasing shit.
And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. The catch and run pays off for 29 yards. 3/4 in the
cheating, bro. Like, seriously?
After this, you're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
I can't pick a play, man.
So in Saints territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. They go play action with Stidham. There goes a deep ball, end zone.
Stidham, you gotta get that.
Complete. Good job staying with him defensively, and it'll bring up 2nd down. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down.
Thanks for pressing.
Here's Stidham. Over the middle, complete. That's Cole. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Saints 26. Give them 18 on the play.
Thanks for pressing. You honestly think you can press Devontae? Are you sure you want to do that?
Stidham going back to the air.
And Waller?
Right side going to be caught by Waller.
You got no one big enough to press them guys. You still want to press him? Are you sure you want to do that? Come on. We got to cover him. Putting everybody in man coverage on Waller is not going to stop him from making a play. It's like, Jesus Christ. You can give me someone else to throw it to.
There's still 2 scores to the good, CD, but things may be a little more uncomfortable than they had hoped.
Yeah, if you'd kept them by the end.
Thanks for baselining.
This game's over. You've locked the door on them. Instead, is still open a little bit, and they've got a puncher's chance.
There we go, Hollins. That's what I need from you. Every time he bases the line, bro. Can't pick a play again. People gotta cheat like this, I guess. Can't pick nothing up.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Fielded just outside the goal line. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. Now, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this fourth quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
In motion right is Thomas. Another try after the first down sack.
That's not a pick!
Complete to Michael Thomas. The offense on third down, they've been excellent, 6 for 7. This will be 3rd and 6. Kamara up the middle.
Drag him down.
He's going to have the first down yardage as he's down at about the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. They go play action. Winston trying to lay one up deep.
That's a pick.
And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. Now with that interception, you feel like we got a ball game again. Remember, a 2-score contest and still time left here in the 4th.
And in the old days, not too long gone either. Throwing the ball here would have been an absolute no-no, but the way the game's played now, throwing it makes sense. You just have to be careful when you put it in the air.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. The interception was a great starting point, but now they need points pretty quickly, down 2 scores. After the interception, here's Stidham. Escaping the
Yo, they need to flag that, bro. Good play, Renfrow.
catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And he has a big gain inside.
You need to start flagging that.
Being dropped.
Can't be fucking hit sticking my receiver.
It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter.
Are you using Wi-Fi, bro? Because that might have something to do with it.
Stidham from the shotgun. Open man, that's Renfrow.
Put in an Ethernet cable, man.
And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line.
That's the only thing that I know that would cause that.
Game here on EA Sports.
If you want a good experience playing the game, put an Ethernet cable in. That'll fix a lot of that.
On first down, Stidham. And he's intercepted at the goal line. Picked off by Paulson to Debo. And the Saints are going to have it here as they'll start at their own 7. Well, the field goal is probably...
Yeah, you need to put your game where the box is.
Touchdown or bust, and unfortunately for them,
It's in the living room. You put your game system in the living room. It's hard gaming online on Wi-Fi. I've been there, done that. It's hell. You don't get to enjoy the game for real. And you have too many bugs that happen because of it. Too many desyncs. Better all just put it in wherever the box is, plug it up with the Ethernet cable, man. You won't have those issues as much.
Now problems right out of the gate. We're going to get a delay. They're inching closer and closer here to the wrong goal line.
When you're backed up like that, all you're trying to do is make sure you don't give up a big play, right? You don't miss an assignment that really gets you into more trouble.
We're at the point where neither one of us can pause the game. So if it happens again, that's going to be it for both of us.
The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Trying to run down some clock with Kamara. And from the 4, they get it to the 8 on a pickup of 4. Now a second timeout called for by the defense, as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
But if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because
X.
everyone's in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
Winston here to throw. Forced out to his, and he's going to be brought down. Back in his own 6-yard line. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. So now after the sack, Winston and the Saints needing to figure out what to do. Tough play, 3rd and long. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Open man is Michael Thomas. First down, Winston. And that went too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
From the 24, they'll go again on 2nd and 10. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. To throw on 2nd and 10. Winston. He's got a man, complete. A big-time play there for New Orleans. 71 yards. The defense, they weren't fooled on that post route. They just couldn't make the play.
And the offense definitely tried to fool them because you saw the other route combinations, didn't you? Anything that they were running trying to draw attention away from the...
And he takes it across and into the end zone. Touchdown, Saints. Alvin Kamara, a 5-yard touchdown run. And the Saints have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter. Lutz with the extra point, and the lead is up to 18 now. The kickoff team on the field now is
I'll be all right.
this one away.
Just that kind of takes momentum away, man, when you got to deal with that. Yeah.
Beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21.
They're still a good team.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
Just bad coaching.
Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep. He's got a man, complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. It'll go as an impressive 31-yard gain.
At this stage, there's nothing left to do but to keep firing. And if you're a play caller, You may go off your sheet and use some things maybe you hadn't planned to in this game. Maybe that was one of them there that worked.
One last shot at the end zone. Oh, what a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch. Doesn't affect the outcome, but hey, nice job there to put it in the end zone for the final play.
Could it affect other things? Sometimes these types of scores are ones that we don't consider big at the time. Then later on we find out maybe that was a tiebreaker.
Yeah.
Or, of course, in the fantasy football world, these points mean a lot.
And now you ain't got to blitz. You just got to play your assignment.
And now once again, they'll line up to go for 2.
In your division, you know, you got the Vikings got good receivers. Detroit Lions got good receivers.
Stidham with one final shot. And that's caught for the additional 2 points. It'll only matter to the final scoreline, and that is the final act of the
Should have won this. I just kind of got distracted with the glitch. That shit kind of frustrated me a little bit.
In the end zone, got a 2-point conversion as well. I don't know, though. In the end, you still lost the football game.
You still lost the
They got me
game,
behind
but
early
just
because of that
capitalizing
shit.
on the flurry at the end, right? You scored the
But it is what it is.
touchdown.
Stidham came and balled out. You know, in the second half, he did all right.
Something for down the road.
Hopefully I don't have to play anybody that has that Wi-Fi. So that's what causes that shit. That's why you don't want to play on Wi-Fi. You don't blitz, bro. You can get like 4 good rushers, man, and you got good coverage. You know, everybody plays their assignment. Ugh, I hate playing people on Wi-Fi. That's hell. Dude saying his Packers is his team, and he ain't got no. You can win with the Packers. Quarterback's still good. Aaron Rodgers. You got Christian Watson. He's 6'4". You still got Randall Cobb. He's been reliable all these years. You got Tunyon. You got a good offensive line. It's a good 3-tech. 90 acceleration. Bruh. Yo, if I'm doing like any franchise modes and someone's playing with the Packers, I'm trading for this guy, bro. Ain't no lie. Boy, at 90 acceleration. It's got the slim move and the spin move. You got a high motor. Only thing you can't bull rush, but that's fine. He'll get that once he gets like 90 something strength. But 90 fucking acceleration, dude? What the fuck? For a fat guy? That's something you gotta watch for. Ron Reed could be the other side. I don't know anything about the rest of this team. You obviously got Kenny Clark. That's going to be your centerpiece. Dean Lowry, you can use him. Outside linebackers, usually, like I said, you want coverage guys. So he could be a Sam, 248, got 86 speed. Got Gary, he can be like that Max Crosby role that I have. He got abilities too. No outsiders in swim club, it's the same thing. The only thing is, you just don't have that X factor. Campbell in the middle. You got Quay Walker in the middle, so you got your 1-2 punch in the middle. You use Preston as a Sam. You've got a lot of linebackers. Campbell in the middle. You could like alternate Preston Smith and Rashawn Gary in that role that I use. I don't know, Justin, if you watching the stream, bro, did you play your game, bro? I'm kind of waiting on that. It's like gonna get into the next playoff game. All you want to do is lay in my down lap, Zeus. Like, what's going on, baby? Huh? Talk to me. I'm just gonna go ready to advance that way when he finishes his. Used to be a way you could see if people were online. Let's see. He's not online. But if this, like I said, fella, this season works out, like we can go through here and go through the draft, and I don't have no issues, man. Like I said, I might open up a 32-man league, or try. If I can't get 32, man, if I can get at least 1 or 2 in each division, if I can get a 16-man league, that'll be fine. You know, 16 or 32, depending on how everything goes together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna call my guy, see if he played a game yet. Bear with me a sec. It was after 4, so I would assume it's like 5 o'clock his time. Oh my guy. See what he doing, man. But yeah, he's still playing much, just not as much. Kind of waiting for some of those cards that I need their prices to drop. Yo, when you playing your game, my guy? I got you, everything. Got you, because we waiting on it so we can advance. Me and the people watching the stream. No, I beat the shit out of the Titans. I beat them like 42 to 9. And like I boxed Henry up, bro. Like, they ran with him like 17 to 20 times, bro. They were trying to get it to him. I held him to like 53 yards. Like, he was getting those BS stiff arms. I was like, man. But I was getting guys to the ball carrier, bro. Like, he'd stiff arm one, and then the next person come get him while he was stiff arming.
Hello?
Yeah. Oh, hold up, dude. Don't do that. Okay. Yeah, my chin did that. see.
Please leave your message for...
No, fuck it. I'm just trying to see, bro. I gotta put him up for trade because, I mean, yeah, 3 more picks with him starting off. But look at the yards per attempt differential. Look at the rating, yards per attempt. I still have just been playing so much better for me. So I want to get him around that 4,000 pass yards. Yeah, Lamar fucking sucks, bro. Lamar sucks. I'd rather play the Ravens. Saints fucking suck. Hey, that did man make the Pro Bowl. Davis Mills really throwing like that? You know the NFL's in a bad place when they got Kirk Cousins as a good quarterback, and he's only thrown 29 touchdowns. While Mahomes is over here. Mahomes on a different level, bro. 47 touchdowns. My boy tried to catch up to him with Brady, but I'm like, nah, it's not happening, my guy. Because hold on, if I go combine Carr's 11, so I would have been like 22 touchdowns, maybe. So it's not too bad. You know, Flacco's still in the league. Alright, so AFC South. Trevor Lawrence is balling out. He's doing alright. AFC East. Josh Allen on a different level. Tagovailoa. Tua Tagovailoa. Tagovailoa. It's hard to say. You know? It's like a tongue twister. Tagovailoa. Imagine having a name like that. Be like, I'm Mr. Tagovailoa. Like, who would know how to say that? Pat Mahomes, Jesus fucking Christ. I shut him down. He played me, bro. I shut him down. Damn, Jared Goff, is Goff nice like that? I kind of wrote Goff off like when he got traded. When he got traded to the Lions, I was like, fuck, you know, he sucks. And I just accepted that. Yo, Jalen Hurts is mid, I ain't gonna lie. Kitty. Yeah, Shadow. What? What, Shadow? I love you. But I'm waiting for him to play that game, so I guess I'll play another Regs game. Hopefully I won't get matched up with a fucking Wi-Fi. They need to change it. Like, I remember Madden 10, they used to have lobbies that you could match up with people in. Like, you'd have ranked lobbies. And you can go in there. They had voice chats and everything where you could just go in there, join the lobby, and you'd have the screen, and it'd show everybody's rank. It would show everybody's connection status, so you could tell if they're on Wi-Fi or Ethernet. It would have if they had a mic or not. Like, it had all that shit. Like, it was ahead of its time. I was like, man, whatever happened to that? And then they had the fucking NFL Network podcast shit that would pop up. Like, they'd have a menu for that they would add to the game. And at that time, I didn't have like resources to watch games, or, you know, I didn't have cable TV or anything at that time. You know, this was before you could watch shit on the internet. You know, like Madden around 2009, 9-ish, like the end of the 2000s. You know, I was listening to the Raider games on the Sirius radio, and I would listen to every game. I never missed a game. Wasn't able to start watching stuff until these 2020s came out, and now that they got these apps that basically they might be illegal, but shit, I mean, I get to watch my games when they don't fucking put it on TV. So why not? The Dofu Live Sports app, man. I'm telling you, I need to download it. If you're a big football fan, I strongly suggest go and get it. Why you get mad at me when I move you up here, huh? You still want to lay on me. Just got to get you off my plate, man, because my arm going. It's a distraction, man. Totally. I deal with this cat want to lay on me all the time. Like, he ain't got nothing else better to do. Let me go lay on daddy. Alright, so when I jump up, when I get excited and I make a play, don't get mad at me. I warned you.
Take it in at the 3.
Good hit.
Down inside the 30 at the 27.
Eli, I saw a package. This ain't gonna work, buddy. Jump off me. Y'all hear that? Get off me. You don't want to get off me.
Throwing Jones. That'll be complete to Stevenson.
Anytime you play a split defense, you're going to play this big nickel over you, bro. I promise you.
Just about every quarterback.
And you're never going to look back.
Downfield first before you come back and make a nice safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play.
I wish they would have had this shit back in Madden 17. When that fucking split close, Pat splits close, where everybody was running that fucking wheel route, that halfback wheel. That shit was OP. Wish they would have had big nickel over then. I think that's the year everybody was just trying to defend it with Tampa too. I mean, you still had to make adjustments, but
Aguilar in motion left.
thanks for motioning. Now we can block shit.
They'll run with a former member of the Crimson Tide, Damian Harris. And he's going to have a Patriots first down as he's able to get this up past the 40.
How best to describe that one? I'd say right down Broadway.
Trips tight end, trips tight end, trips tight end, trips tight end.
I think that
Alright, anytime I see trips tight end, we're going to get him 3-3 odd. This is going to be my new trips defense.
now Jones.
Defense crosser's pretty good.
And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be second down.
play fake. Jones. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. Maybe not exactly what they had in mind, but that scramble good for 6 and a first down. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. He's going to
Thank you.
on deep left side here.
96 jump.
A bad throw there. It's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to have it here as they'll start at their own.
You really thought you were going to throw it deep with Mac Jones, bro? In what ungodly world did you think that was going to be possible?
They are in attack mode in this game.
Mac Jones not built for that. Built for that.
Keep them off the scoreboard.
Stay in your lane.
The deficit the next time you run out there.
Thanks for baselining. You want a gap shoot?
And that didn't fool anybody.
I got
He's
you.
going to be dropped in the backfield. Yikes, a 4-yard loss really sets him back now for second down.
When a draw works, it can be a thing of beauty. But when it doesn't, oh, it can be ugly. And in this case, loss of yardage ugly.
On second down here.
Thanks for shooting that gap.
Got a man open. It's Darren Waller.
Don't stop turbo blitzing me, bro. You gonna learn today.
Dropped. Stidham sets to throw on first.
Get off that user, bro.
Delivering another one here to Darren Waller. He's got it again. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30.
You done told on yourself.
Stidham. That's caught by Waller out left side. And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And it's picked up by the Patriots.
Walls. Don't fumble with
Just
that.
see these first 2 possessions. I mean, is this one of those cases of anything you can do, I can do
Better.
maybe not better, huh? Worse? Yeah, just a little bit. Very sloppy start. Think maybe a case of the nerves for both teams.
And now we're back to an even playing field. New England with a first down as they begin the drive. Now, they were intercepted the first time they had the football, but now they get it back, and it's still 0-0.
And because of that, you know what the thought process is? Interception. What interception? It didn't really happen because they gave up no points. So go back on the attack. Go back and run the offense you believe will be successful. Find your playmakers and give them the football.
From the 47, it's 2nd and 5. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Henry's got it out on the left side. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line. Now a first down carry for Harris. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. No score after 1 on EA Sports. On second and a couple. Jones. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Give that sack to the linebacker, Jayon Brown. Well, he shot in, CD, like he was out of a cannon from that linebacker position. And even though they had a running back in the backfield, no one could stop him.
Well, you certainly diagnosed that play perfectly because as fast as he got into the backfield, you're exactly right. The running back had no shot to get over and try and protect his quarterback.
And all the way in. Touchdown, New England. Tyquan Thornton, 40 yards. And the Patriots post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Oh, this is blocked. Look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway. The 40, past the 20, 10, 5, and all the way into the end zone, and that's 2 points.
I ain't gonna lay down, bro.
An oxygen mask after those last two plays, CD. The long touchdown followed by the even longer return on the block PAT.
I wonder if after that long touchdown,
he ran out of bounds. He did.
Actually needed a play off and didn't take it, and maybe that was the breakdown in protection that led to the block.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Charles, you got to think the #1 goal here is ball security. Remember, last drive they coughed it up. Then they allowed the touchdown, and now they're trailing on the score. And that's caught inside the 30. Touchdown. Devontae.
Thanks for playing cover 4 drop, dumbass. Better learn how to match personnel. Can't run a 3-4-I versus a shotgun when I'm spreading you out.
Yeah, how about that? Answered quickly. Got right back to it. And look, long drives have their place. We know that. They can wear teams down. But when you hit them with big plays like that, that can really be a shock to them.
You're just going to pick the spam baseline? Okay.
One play, but now your defense is
told you.
Say, man, we could have used a little more rest over here. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is going to be stopped short of the goal line.
Come on, Jacobs.
They'll mark him inside the 1. He just couldn't keep churning those extra few inches. And the 2-point attempt is turned aside. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Taken from about the 12. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 30, right about the 29.
Saying what you want, bro.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. The football changing hands here, and as this offense takes the field, Charles, they'd be fine with more of the same on this upcoming.
Saying what you want. I play gap assignment football, bro.
Found the end zone for 6.
And they're certainly hoping for more of the same, but the game plan, I doubt it'll just be a carbon copy of the last drive, because I think this offense is ready to break out some new wrinkles and try some new things that might be hidden in their playbook. They want to use that confidence to its advantage, while also keeping the defense from anticipating what's up next.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12.
Well, that should have been a pick.
And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Give him 32 on the play.
Running their plays over and over during the week can often get robotic for an offense, but on game day they can often flow smoothly, as that one just did.
Now a pass dumped off to his running back, and he's going to be down at the 35. Gain of 7.
And good yardage there on first down, because sometimes all you need to do on the screen is get one key block. That might set your man free, and that was pretty good pursuit to the football defensively, or it could have gone for more.
To throw again on 2nd down. Jones complete. It's Henry. And he's brought down here.
Keep running over there. They got an 89 hit power linebacker sitting there waiting on you. Keep running them over there.
Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch.
Looking for Thornton, and he's got him.
Oh, well, you got to get that.
New England. A great effort there with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Patriots have retaken the lead. So the Patriot offense stays out there, and they'll line up and go for 2. They'll try and throw for it. And he's brought down. And that is caught for the 2 points. So they go with the pass, and it works there on the 2-point try. Charles, just in general, what are your thoughts, passing versus running on 2-point conversion? Situational?
It is situational. You have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball in a 2-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that
Thanks for baselining, by the way.
Play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
Second quarter action, 156.
Baseline again for me, please.
Here's second and a
Good boy.
On the delay, this is a duel.
Still want to shoot gaps.
Nobody fooled there. He's going nowhere fast as he stopped behind the line of scrimmage. That second down play nets a -4.
Corners are known for their ability to cover, but those that'll stick their nose in against the running game, that's a bonus for any team. And what a nice play right there, tackling him for a loss.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. They go play action now. Stidham. Got a man. It's
Too small to defend him, bro.
And they're able to work this across.
He ain't got no linebacker in there.
That's a nice catch there. Remember, he had the fumble earlier. No way he was giving up the ball. In that
See, when you play cover 3 from a baseline, you give me them seams. One of them seams is going to be open.
He's got a man. Complete.
All I got to do is read the safety.
Getting this one all the way down inside the 20. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go.
One of them's going to be in a third. One of them's going to be in a curl flat.
Inside the 20. Here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
Which one you want to give me?
Throwing again here, Stidham. Over the middle, and there's a diving catch.
Got you out of cover 3, dumbass.
We've been together a few years, and you know that I really ride the wave of momentum, don't I?
Yes, you do.
There is a heck of a difference between
Thanks for
being down
baselining.
6 and possibly being up 1. And right now, they've got that opportunity.
No doubt, that is a big-time score and a big-time swing in momentum. Stidham going to look to throw for it.
I want to thread that so bad.
Intercepted. Devin McCourty picks
Block in
it
the
up.
back. So you're not going to let me use her him? Okay.
It's a foot race.
It's
He's
typical
at the
Madden.
40, the 20. And he takes it all the way back. It's a pick 2, if you will, as that play backfires in a big way. Boy, they're down only 1 score. Still first half, but they're going to line up for the onside kick. And this is secured by the Patriots. A second quarter onside kick there that failed. Is that something that maybe they had dialed up before this game started?
It feels like it, doesn't it? That they thought they had the right situation, you know, and the right approach in going after it. Also may signal that they feel like they have the superior team, that they can try these sorts of things and it won't come back and hurt them later.
Here's Jones throwing to start the drive. And this is caught. It's Parker. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1. Jones now on 1st and 10. He'll find Parker again. Complete. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. Looking to throw. Jones. That's complete right around the 8. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. Here's 2nd and goal, operating from the 8-yard line. A final shot before break. Jones.
Thank you.
And oh, it'll be intercepted. Picked up by Divine Diablo. And he will be out of bounds with no time remaining on what will be the final action of this first half.
Into that wishing well one too many times.
Intermission. It's halftime. This is
Spamming the same plays. I catch on to your tendencies.
Of EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis, operating gun, set, and ready to rock for the third quarter. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. And they will not get a chance to
Scared to
return
kick it to me, bro?
as it's through the end zone for a touchback. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now he's getting the ball to start the second half.
Getting Renfrow out here, bro.
The offense that you already referenced in the first half, he'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
On 1st and 10, it's Stidham. Flush to his right.
Your user sucks.
Renfrow downfield. Oh,
Just let an 86 speed receiver cook you.
and he's going to be marked down just outside the
Like when you play soft covers, though.
We see this happen so
Told you not to play that cover 4 drop against me, my guy. I'm going to dot you up. And here you go, baselining.
It's a lot to ask for these
Thank you.
defenders to stay plastered to receivers long enough. And sure enough, they let a man come open, and the connection leads to a big play.
You got a 59 overall quarterback over here, 12 for 12.
That'll bring up 2nd down.
You would think, you know, my quarterback's 12 for 12. You would think you'd be like, oh shit, you know, he's dotting me up. Let me get out of this shit.
Jacobs going to try the middle, and he's going to press.
I mean, that's what you would think, right? But this generation of people don't know how to play fucking football. You just want to spam the same play until something works.
Trying to run for him.
You're not going to shoot that gap, bro. You're not match personnel. When you base a line, you take them run fits away from yourself.
Punching it in from a yard away. And the Raiders have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive.
Base a line, bro. You're killing yourself, bro. Because now you can't defend the receiver.
And as they convert here for 2. So they elect to pass their
So worried about defending the run, you ain't got no one in the run fit or the lane to defend the pass.
If you get it intercepted, they return it.
Better learn how to match personnel, bro. I ain't gonna sit here and teach you during the game, bro. You don't pay me.
Very short kick taken right at the 20.
Stop spamming cheese defense. Learn how to play run fits.
New England with a 1st down as they begin the drive. And Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good second half here. Came out of the locker room, 1-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Well, this offense, they've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back.
Yeah, and it feels like you're going back and forth almost a little bit like a tennis.
Motion like again so I can block shit.
Heads just keep moving. Which side has it? Which side's going to score? How are they going to go out doing it? A little bit of a challenge for each side trying to match each other.
Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Aguilar in motion left. Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And he will have a 1st down here at about the 40. 40 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving.
Haven't met a football team yet that runs the ball successfully, that doesn't talk about having an attitude to be a running football team, right? You got to be able to put your nose in there, smell where the 1st down sticks are, and get there.
I play run fits, bro. I don't know why you're trying to run on me.
Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
That was a terrific play, causing a loss. As a middle linebacker, simple. You can either fill holes or you can attack them, as he did there.
On 2nd and 11 now. Jones, he gets it into the arms of Parker, complete.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it
Come on,
was
bro.
a drag route.
Show me something I haven't seen yet.
Shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line. But once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
Well, you got to get that.
It's Jacoby Myers. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 43. It'll be a gain of 16 for number 16. As they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. They go play action here on 1st down. They'll let this go for the end zone.
Zone. Hollow.
Fortner, he's got him. Touchdown, New England. 3 yards. And the Patriots are an extra point away from going back on top here in the 4th.
I don't think there's any great secret or mystery here. We're in the 4th quarter. You've got to take that shot, especially since you're down on the scoreboard. But I have to understand what was going on defensively. They've got to know that as well, don't they?
Absolutely, but they look lost defensively, and they took that shot down in the
Play run fits, dumbass.
position here to take the lead. And he is not going to get in. And I think the proponents of the Chargers saying, hey, why not kick it? The failure to convert is going to keep this game tied. So here comes the kickoff now, all even here in this 4th quarter. This will be fielded inside the 5. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They no longer have the lead after that last touchdown, all tied up in the 4th quarter. And a chance for this offense to mount a potential game-winning drive right here. Stidham's throw.
Renfrow quick on the feet.
And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup.
Remember on their last drive, they had that pass play for a touchdown, and here they come out firing again. This play's not quite as good in the end result, but still good enough for a quick first down.
They'll throw on first down with Stidham. Looking deep for Adams. That's caught inside the 20. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Davante Adams. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the 4th. Might be seeing that one on the highlight shows tonight. The home run ball here in the 4th quarter to take the lead.
There's nothing like being aggressive, preaching that to your team, and then following through. All the way through. Go ahead and throw one more.
Still baselining, I see.
Been a great game, and we are not done yet.
I should have threw that.
Jacobs. I have to admit, I love the excitement of the 2-point try. You know, to see what's going to happen, and it happens pretty quickly, doesn't it? You get an answer, and in this case, it's unsuccessful for the guys trying it.
Completely unrelated. I just realized that I stole both of your pins in this last game. My bad, partner.
Hey, that's okay. Well, and just in the time they went for 2.
And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. The Pats at the line, ready to go. Now, the bad news for them, they've seen that cushion they once had totally evaporate, and they're working from behind. The good news, they now have the opportunity to regain the lead right back. The previous run, good for 9. Here's 2nd and a yard.
Good hit. I told you, I play run fits. I don't know why you're trying to run on me. I play run defense over here.
He has been a workhorse for them in this game, and ball security hasn't been an issue until that point.
I literally thought he was going to run the ball on me.
He's going to carry the ball that many times. He becomes more and more of a target for the defense, knowing that he's going to be the primary guy.
Thanks for bringing him down, you dumbass.
Touchdown, Raiders.
Told you about that cover 4 drop. You better not play that shit against me.
A 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders are able to build on to their 4th quarter lead. Now they'll send a tight end in motion left. They'll try to run it with Jacobs.
Jacobs, squeeze through there. Get skinny. 2-possession game. We're all right.
Couldn't keep churning those extra few inches, and the 2-point attempt is turned aside. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Fields it right around the goal line. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
Get fresh, Merrick. I need you to get fresh, my guy. There you go.
New England with a first down as they begin the drive. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit.
You're not going to swerve me off, bitch. That man got 96 jump. I'll holler at you.
fourth quarter defensively, you know that you're just going to blanket the field with defensive backs and say, okay, take your best shot. And that time, it's intercepted.
And we've often seen teams go into the prevent early, way too early, and sometimes they get too soft in their coverages, but not in this case. They understood the situation and played it with the proper aggression.
And this nearly an interception, but it's incomplete. Well, a turnover really would have helped him there, but not to be.
I think he's taking an awful chance with the football right there. You've got to lead, you've got to protect it, and he's taking chances putting it out there in a little bit of jeopardy.
Especially in a spot like this.
Try to force it in there.
Maybe the turning point they need. And the Pats are right back in this football game. Their passing game has been spectacular this afternoon. Finally, a win for the defense.
You think maybe there was an adjustment there. Finally gained a measure of, I don't even know if you call it revenge, but got a play done against him, and that's been difficult for them all game long.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And caught by Henry. And he's brought down, but not before.
That's all I'm going to give you, bro. You ain't going deep.
Good work after the catch.
You got a 2-possession lead. I ain't got to change up shit.
Play action. Jones. Dancing to his left.
Free shot.
Downs across the 30-yard line. He'll get 10 there all on his own, but it'll be second down.
Well, you admire anyone trying to pick up an additional couple of yards. They're just not worth it when you take shots like that. Quarterbacks have to stay in the game and stay on the field.
A good gain on first has him set up with second and just a couple of inches now from the
What up,
29.
Can't run trips against me, bro.
The play fake. Jones. He's
I man got 96 jump. You gonna try me again?
And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be third down. The offense on third down tonight, a perfect 4 for 4 thus far. They're looking at third in the nose of the football. Off play action. Jones. He's going to try and go.
Bro, stop trying him. He got 96 jump. You're not going over him, bro.
And that should do it.
60 overall DB. Just mossing the fuck out of you.
And that gives him now 3 interceptions in the game.
Well, someone's locked into what they're trying
Now, you would think a smart person would be like, man, he done picked me off once. Then he goes back to it again. Damn, he picked me off again. Let me stop throwing it over there. This dumbass gonna try me 3 times. Like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
That's correct.
I tell you, this generation, man. I see what I see.
Now it's Stidham. He's going to take
I'm gonna try him.
the end zone.
They don't. Come on, Waller. You gotta jump higher than that.
Picks it off. And the Patriots are right
That's
back
fine. I'll
in this
work on
football
defense.
game.
That's a beautiful read there by the safety. Zone coverage.
Someone tell me this dumbass gonna try to do the same shit again.
He can get beat deep because he has the end line to protect it. So he can react to everything in front
I'm gonna
of
try
him.
that same shit again.
And comes down with the interception.
But you're not going to the right side. I got the right side.
Now a play fake here on first down.
You're not going over here.
And he's left
I play defense, bro. I match personnel, so you can't glitch my match principles out.
For the football as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over.
As long as I match personnel, you cannot glitch me with no fucking verts and crossers.
Second and 10.
They gonna match up correctly. Please motion him so I can block shed you. Please. Thank you.
Jones
That's me.
rolling to his right. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
See how I got that block shed?
We talked about it, CD, but
Anytime they motion, they gonna give me that block shed. Because I'm matched personnel.
And more incompletions. It just doesn't look like things are in sync out there.
I would agree with that, and it's not a good day when you feel like an incomplete pass.
He's picked up. You gonna try him again?
He's got a man complete.
Well, you gotta get that. You were there.
Touchdown.
They would not let me get that. I had that shit too.
An 80-yard touchdown. And
I guess, you know, the principle of if you keep spamming it, I guess eventually you'll get it right.
No, we're not cheering. No, we're not rooting.
He should. My DB should have got that, man.
You are too.
But it is what it is.
After that big time strike.
Big time strike, and you are right. Don't go anywhere yet. This thing's not done.
To throw is Jones.
Now we're gonna lag switch.
And he's brought down.
Nah, bro. I usually do it with a single contain, but you got to be matched personnel with whatever formation they're in. You know, if they come out in trips tight end, you want to use that 3-3 odd.
Taking it about the 1.
On the return, here comes Amir Abdullah.
Problem, bro.
And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
Well, they can smell victory, partner. They can see it on the horizon, but certainly we're not done yet here. Defense still has 3.
Thank you for backing them up.
Obviously, this is a very slim lead they're holding on to.
And let's face it, the easiest way to get this done, challenge your ground game, challenge your
Pick 'em
offensive
up.
line, your tight
Boom.
end, your receiver.
That's what happened. Give me that space underneath.
Lay down a block. Don't let there be
Renfrow already cooked you once. You gonna keep playing that cover 4 drop?
bring extra people to the ball.
You sure you want to do that?
Make them burn their timeouts, run out the clock.
Give me all that space in the middle of the field to attack.
If you really want to gamble a little bit, a quick play action, quick throw, might be able to get
I don't
it
think
done.
you're gonna get to that.
Make sure it's not incomplete and stop the clock.
All that space. That's why I refuse to run drop defenses, man.
Complete on the diving effort.
And with the rules as touchy as they can be, it's so hard to complete a diving catch in the end zone, but he just did it pretty well.
Got a 59 overall over here, just dotting your ass up.
Everything underneath and around the football without it hitting the ground and causing some doubt in the minds of the people who have to look at this and possibly review it. What a tremendous effort and a great catch.
Here's Stidham.
Eluding the pressure right.
Stidham!
He will get into the end zone.
He forgot about the quarterback, folks.
And with a successful 2-point try to
He forgot about the quarterback.
Imagine on the defense that makes it tough. When he goes out, he's got the option to run or pass.
Trying to use lurk everything. He forgot about the damn quarterback.
Maybe you have to have a spy on the quarterback, someone to account for him, because oftentimes that is the unaccounted for player.
And he'll be out of bounds here, a yard shy of the 20.
Nah, pay attention, man. I've been using a lot of cover 6 lately because people be running those unsymmetric offenses. Usually I like cover 6 versus those.
New England with a first down as they begin the drive.
And I don't, you know, the kicker is I don't pass commit.
They are charged up, ready to go.
Y'all be like, what? Yeah, I don't commit. I don't run commit on.
Warren against getting complacent.
They gonna give them that one.
And that's caught inside the 30. And he'll take
See, now the game gonna start helping them. See, I was getting them the first few times.
Taekwon Thornton. 70.
He gonna get help now because the game don't like when I get separation.
Back to within a score.
But we been keep game on that.
Don't go anywhere yet. You got a one-score game now.
You know, let me pick it off 3 times and then all of a sudden now I can't.
They have to. It's not a high percentage play, but it's better than not having a chance at all. And that's when you put your leapers and your flyers.
Oh, I fucked that up.
Here's a diving catch.
I thought my user was somewhere else and I was the fucking rusher.
And the lead is cut to 2 here in the 4th.
We just go and get out of here with the win, man. Let's do it. Getting luck now. The game's starting to help them.
Touchdown. A field goal does him no good.
Look, I can't even get on the fucking receiver.
And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. Now, 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when
We look downfield. Ah!
special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical. It'd be interesting to see what he decides to do the next time he's in the position we just saw there. Outside of the pocket, takes a throw down.
He didn't match personnel.
Incomplete.
I see 3 gaps. He's not defending. He got that one, but I can get that block picked up. I get that block picked up. We good. He likes that A gap. So watch this.
On the field and on the sideline. Tackles for lost yardage, they're always welcome.
The
Patriots going with a dime.
You can have the A-gap, son.
Defensive backs on third. They'll run again. This time it's a duel.
You can have the A-gap. What you gonna do about the D-gap?
Short of the first. The Patriots will take their third and final timeout as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game.
Thanks for pressing. Thank you for pressing. Oh, yes.
Fourth down. Here's Stidham.
Die. Oh, you gotta be kidding me!
And they turn it over. The Raiders try it on fourth down, but to no avail. And the Patriots defense is going to take over.
This game, bro. Fucking DDA in a nutshell. Make Devontae drop that. Look out here.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. Charles, this offense, they've been on a roll. 2 drives ago, they scored. Remember, last drive was that one play touchdown strike. So now
you want that one fucking route too much, bro. I'll have to use her. You ain't got no timeouts.
These types of things are happening to you. What goes through your mind? And he told me at that point, it's not about schemes. It's not about what's called from the sideline. It's about players. Who's going to make a play, make a stand? It's caught.
There you go. Take that tackle. That's going to run that clock off. We win. See, that shit right there, that's Madden in a nutshell. Like, I was boxing at the first 3 times he threw it, I picked that shit off. That's why sometimes Regs, man, it seems to be like so scripted. But I'm going to go back and I'm going to show you every fucking one that we got. We got one in the first quarter. He does the same fucking play. I didn't have to use her. My guy gets the animation, right? Same fucking play, right? Comes back to it. Can't make this shit up, people. They're not going to show that one. Alright, so here's another one. Same fucking play. Cover 6 boxes that, bro. He's trying to do all these same side of the field crossers. You see he's trying to run the 2 slants, the slant drag with the vert. That cover 6 is picking that up. You see that? Cover 6 is picking that up. Second time he tried to catch it. Boom. We pick it off. Right? Third time we picked it off right here. Why in the fuck after that they wouldn't let me fucking make any plays? They started letting him catch the ball. They let that man catch that ball twice, bro. Like, that's that script shit. And I ain't with that, man. Like, that shit's fucked up. I don't like that. Because if I'm in the right defense, I should be rewarded for it. Like, the first 3 times he ran that shit, that cover 6 had that trips boxed. You cannot run fucking quarters beaters on cover 6 on the same side of the field if you only got 3 routes over there. If you don't bring that 4th route over there, you're not going to manipulate me with no slants and verts. Like, my guys are going to pick up. That's why I say if you match personnel with your match coverages, they're not going to be able to manipulate you. If you come out in the wrong shit, then they'll be able to manipulate you with those vert concepts. Let's see if my guy played his game yet, man. But keep in mind, I'm using like a 60 overall corner, bro. If I had like, you know, if I still had fucking Jonathan Abram, bro, well, I mean, he was faster, but he couldn't jump. But have someone with just a little bit more awareness, that's a pick all day, every day. You're not going to throw that shit no more. But I had to adapt in Regs. And the reason why my defense is better in Regs is because, like, when I was playing Mutt, I started seeing stuff that I needed. I was like, man, I need a guy right here that can do this, that, and that, and that, such, right? Well, you have to improvise in Regs, okay? Because you're not going to have on your team, you're not going to have everything that you want. You know, like you're not going to have the best safeties. Like some teams got slow ass safeties, and if you're trying to run match coverage, you need guys that can cover. So like I said, I like to use guys with speed, agility, and acceleration. Because if I use Harmon right there, he's going to get cooked all day. So you need guys that can play that match coverage concept and pick up the routes that are coming to them. So like I said, I'll use a cornerback at free safety because, like I said, we got rid of Abram, and I don't have a second safety with at least 90 speed, and I don't want to take my two outside corners away. You know, I don't want to put someone there that's not at least 6 foot. You know, he's in the slot, and I don't want to put someone back there that's 5'8". You know, I don't want to put no one back there that's 5'9". I use Isaiah Polamau strictly for my big nickel over G. Because I don't know what his jump was. I'm going to go back and look. I don't think he can jump. He has good agility, not jump. Only got a 76 jump. So I just kind of use him. See, he got that 96 jump, and that's what you need for that 3-3 odd free safety. You get someone with good coverage, like you put a corner over there, he's going to play that shit perfectly. So you ain't really got to worry about too much. Now, obviously, if you can get somebody back there with decent zone coverage, or whatever, that would definitely help. He's got a 70 zone, not bad for someone that's a low overall. So I could take it for that. I just wish he would react a little bit better. I wish he could tackle a little bit better. I know he can tackle a little bit better. I've seen him do it in fucking preseason, but EA does not like rating people correctly. You know, like they just give them shitty ratings because they're a rookie or whatever. But whatever. So that's pretty much how I do that. Now, as far as, like I said, creating block sheds, as long as you come out in the defense and they start doing motions and audibles and moving people around, if they move anything, like they call someone and you try to motion hike and you got at least one contain, you can get that block shed. And that's why it's like anything, it's kind of like me saying the same thing for the run game. You know, if you hit turbo behind the line of scrimmage, what happens? The D-line, they just shed off their blocks and they get out in front of the run. Whereas if you're patient and you wait for your run lanes to open, you can go through there without hitting turbo. You can run just fine. And then once you hit the second level after 5-10 yards, then you can go ahead and hit turbo when you're in space, you know. And that's just the same thing for the pre-snap. That's the after the snap, post-snap block shed, and then the pre-snap block shed is if they do motions. But the only thing is you have to have at least one contain. So I'll contain and then I'll re-blitz someone else. And then the last thing is, like I said, you got to match personnel. You got to have those run fits covered by defenders. You can't just be like, oh, I'm just going to call this play over and over and over until it works. No, like that guy, he's spamming cover 4 drop and getting torched in coverage. Like, that's why I don't like, because you give up too many soft spots, man. That's why I don't run drop zones as a let me figure you out defense. My figure you out defense, I'm going to play you tight. And I'm going to see what you like, so all I got to do is make one adjustment. Whereas when you're playing a drop zone defense, you find yourself having to make 6-7 adjustments. You got to hit in Mortal Kombat codes just to get the finisher, just to make it execute right. And that not all the time is going to be good, because then they'd be like, oh, he's doing all this, blah, 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 blah. And then they hit you with a little dink and dunk route. You know, you don't want shit like that to happen. So that's why I said I'll run like a lot of palms versus split sets. I'll run cover 6 versus trips. You know, sometimes you'll catch me run cover 3 if I feel like they're not going for anything deep across the middle. You know, or if they're not really just trying to threaten my seams, or if they're just trying to run little quick dink dunk routes. You know, I might run that cover 3. But other than that, man, my mans did not play his game yet because I went to advanced week. And he hasn't played his game. Been waiting all day for this man to play his game. I understand it's like 6 o'clock where he at. That's what I'll be trying to teach y'all, man. I'm going to go in practice mode. teach y'all from my franchise practice. Pretty much the same team, really. Obviously, this one will be on Madden. That's why I've been liking that 3-3. I'm slowly trying to open up and use more formations, so I know what they work good against. And lately I've been using the 3-3 as my go-to. Like I was like last week, you catch me using the dime 2-3-6 or whatever. I still use it. But I'm on that 3-3 now. And eventually, once I open up this entire playbook, man, we gonna have y'all situated. So just call play. Now, obviously, you'll have to worry about hash marks and stuff. So I'm gonna tell you what my defense is, man. Y'all ready? Y'all feel free to cash at me, man, because your boy's struggling. I got kind of put in a bind this week until Thursday. So if anybody wants to help out and contribute, man, I'd appreciate anything. If you don't know my cash app, I'll put it in the chat. Like I said, anything helps. Let's see. All right, so if anybody want to donate and help me out, that's my cash out. All right, so again, I'm going to kind of get into this and I'm going to show you the personnel that I use because there's more to it than just the formation. You got to make sure you have the personnel in your group that can, match up with what they're aligned with. That's the main thing. Everything's in vertical assessment. Everything, even the secondary, vertical assessment. What is in front of them? What do they got to defend? All right, so one of the things with how I got my linebackers set up. Remember a couple of weeks ago I was telling you guys about jack linebackers. Okay, so it's important that you set your depth chart up to where that you got those outside linebackers, with the exception of him. Mainly it's just my right outside linebacker. But you want coverage linebackers on the outside. Now I know in here, in my season I've been using him, but really you want, two coverage linebackers, on the outside. But I'm improvising. I'm trying to get him better in my franchise. See if I can use him because it's hard finding the same linebacker in franchise. But anyways, I got this package. So immediately once you switch off the package, your linebacker fills in that spot right there under the safety. You see number 50. He's going to be in that spot. So the next thing I'm looking for is I'm looking for my guy that can shed. So I got a D-line sub package that I use. I don't know, they won't let me do manual subs right here. But anyway, I got a D-line sub package that I use. And I'm going to use cover 6 versus trips. Okay? Any trips tight end, trio, anything like that. A random play. I'm going to show you guys how to box this shit. Alright? So the main thing is I just contain, right? I don't have to do anything, and my user will be this deep half because I know as long as there's not a fourth route over there on that left side, he's not really going to be able to, do anything to affect me for real. Like he'll get the dink and dunks, you're not going to beat me deep. I know that. Alright? So usually what I'll do is I'll just run the one contain, just like that. Unless they find, they feel like they can get a double team on that defensive end on the other side and they start scrambling. In that case, I'll put them in a spy or something. But mainly what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring my safety over here so I can pick up any crossers. That's mainly the first thing that I'm worried about is crossers and the tight end vertical. So like I said, he'll get the underneath routes. I don't mind you getting the underneath routes because I want you to work for what we're defending, okay? I don't want you to get the big plays, okay? So again, just kind of show it. Everything's going to match up. You're not going to get anything deep. I guarantee you, whatever's down the field is going to get picked up. I'm going to slow it down. He's using a scat concept. Safety's going to pick him up. See how that quarter safety picks him up? Outside quarter goes Meg. Man everywhere goes with Devontae. Got the quarter flat and the mid read are basically sealing off the crack. He's not going to have anything over here. If he goes up vertical, we got him matched up. He's going to go. He's going to break on that. So just kind of show you again. Don't have to do no adjustments. This is just versus regular trips. And Jacobs, he had a good year. So he's going to run a little hard on that defense. Now, if I'm worried about that, I might pinch the D-line a little bit. But if I pinch the D-line, that means I got to be responsible for his gap. Okay, so now I had to move the linebacker. So every movement you make, there has to be another equal but opposite movement. It's kind of like the Newton's law of motion. It's the shadow's laws of run fits and gap assignments. Okay, so everything's covered. You're not going to be able to hit me deep. You're not going to be able to throw bombs. You're not going to be able to throw crossers. Like I said, if I'm worried about him doing that, if we pinch in, then we got to move that linebacker so that his gap is covered. Look there, he's not running on it. See, run fits, gap assignment. See, and Jacobs had a good year. So I'll slide the linebacker over there. If I feel like they're running it, I might just re-blitz him. And I'll pick this crosser up. Look at there. It was covered, but like I said, my boy Stidham, he doing good this year. So he gonna make them throws. I ain't mad at him. Like, the main thing is you just want to make sure that everybody's covered. You don't want to give up anything cheap and easy or free. You know, they get 5-10 yards, that's fine. You know, that's the purpose of match coverage. You want to make them earn everything they get. You know, you don't want them to be like, ha ha ha, I'm torching you for 5 yards. Like, bro, like, come on, man. That's nothing to boast about. As long as you're not getting the one-play touchdowns or the deep bombs, you know, we're going to get our tackles. Our guys are going to get their momentum, their whatever it is, their confidence buff, you know, for the week or whatever it is that they get. You know, the main thing is you want to make people earn their drives. Nothing cheap, nothing easy. Make sure everybody's defended. That's match personnel 101. You're not always going to be in position to get picks. You know, you just want to make sure that your guys, you know, are able to cover who they're on. You don't want anybody to just be butt naked open. If I play a drop zone, I know that you're only going to be playing the underneath zones, and then you're going to have the deep blue zones. You're going to have spaces that are going to be extremely soft when you play drop zone. Whereas if you play match zone, you know, every throw should be either contested or there should be a defender near whoever, you know, you're throwing the ball to. So that's the difference between those two. And I just refuse to run straight man coverage because there's too many man beaters to just sit there and be like, oh, I'm running man. Now, in mud, you probably could because they do have like abilities for that shit, but your abilities are kind of limited to what you're trying to take away. Like, you want to be deep route KO, mid route KO, or short route KO. Really what you're trying to take away off the rip. Now, personally, I think the deep route KO and the mid route KO for the man coverages, those are pretty good. Short route KOs for the slot, you know, deep route KO for the outside corners or safeties if you play man with your safeties. And then obviously the mid route KO for, you know, for your outside guys as well or whatever. outside guys or slot guys, it don't matter. See, I didn't even set my defense all that time. See, there's that one thing, bro. If you put that contain on it, that makes so much of a difference. Like if I pinch in, I'm gonna slide my linebacker over there, and I'm gonna bring my safety down to where he was. Okay, that's important to playing run fits. If you run the ball, I might get picked up by a block if you run a trap run, but someone else is gonna be there because you gotta slow down and wait for that to occur. Or I could run over here. If I know it's a trap run, I can sit behind it and just run him into his own guy. Which I think is safer to do it that way. Because a lot of people, they be trying to turbo blitz, they give themselves away. They give themselves up. They just immediately go through the A gap and be like, you know, I'm going to keep shooting here. And then when they get picked up, you know, there's RPOs that would destroy that. So like I said, I could move him right here where this linebacker was. And I could follow Max Crosby. See, I'm not going to turbo that. Really no need for me to. But that's just one way to run that cover 6. Now, I run it from different sets. You know, I might run it from big nickel. Like if I see that they like crossers a lot, I might go cover 6 invert. I'll flip it. Same thing. The main thing of running cover 6, and there's not too many people that are going to tell you this, is you want the quarter side on the trip side. Okay, that is, whether it's bunch or anything, you want the quarter side on the trip side. Okay, so just go random play, and then I always use the D path. Now in big nickel, you get a lot of block sheds in big nickel. It's a little bit better than the 3-3 odd, but like I said, get that one contain. And I might have to run cover 9 to get that linebacker to shift over where I want him. But he's not going to do that. No, we're fine. I'd be worried because I want to chase that deep route that deep crosser so much. I might have to start using that underneath. Let me do that. If he runs the drag, I'm going to take the drag. Fuck it. Because most of the time people run that drag, they just quick throw it. They don't blink when they throw it. So if he doesn't drag, I go vertical. I take that deep half. Because I know everything on the left is going to be matched man. So even if he throws a deep post, I might not be out in front of it, but I should have a body over there. You don't run the slot. Can't run that screen on me, bro. Match defense works very good versus screens too. That's another reason I like it. Just like I said, you just got to play your gap assignments. You're not gonna be able to throw that. Hopefully my dude gets on, plays his game. We'll see. I didn't see if he was online. I'm kind of waiting for that. Like, get on, Justin, play your game, my guy. But like I said, let me see if he's on. I think he died. He's still offline, bro. I gave y'all a whole seminar on cover 6. And this man ain't got on. We gonna see. Justin, excellent. Oh my god. I'm gonna play another game in Regs, I reckon. I'm just trying to get my playoff game, man. Advance and see who I gotta face. Cause then after that, then we go to the conference championship. Yo, I want to see if I can win a Super Bowl with Stidham. after the season started like what 2-6. That's wild. I immediately benched as soon as I took over the team. I'm like, yo, we benching Carr, we rolling with Stid, and that's gonna be that. You know. And I went undefeated with him. So I'm gonna see if I can trade Carr as soon as that Super Bowl thing comes up. See what kind of picks I get for him. See what anybody be willing to give me, for real. People probably playing that, watching that college game coming on tonight. Got what time to start. That's not a good sign. PlayStation getting hot. Probably gonna let a breather after this game. My PlayStation getting hot. It ain't that hot. Getting there. Need to load into a game and get disconnected. That sucks.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah. Alright, fellas, I'm gonna take a breather, let my PlayStation cool down, charge my phone up, see if my guy gonna get on, play his game or whatnot. And after that, you know, like I said, if y'all need help with anything, man, don't be mind, you know, don't mind helping you guys. But if you can, just try to help me out if you can, you know. It's rough out here. Been out a week, work for a few days, but at least we back in the top 1% again. Sucks they gave me a fucking disconnect loss, but whatever, that's Madden for you. I'm gonna win a game and then the next game. That's why I said if the next gen's like that too, bro, I might just go Xbox, because that's one thing that be pissing me off about PlayStation. You know, like you can't get a steady win streak because it's going to be, you know, took away from you by those disconnect losses. By games you don't even get to load into. Like, that's stupid, you know? It's like if the game doesn't, like, nobody kicks the ball off, then the game never happened, then no one should be rewarded a win or a loss. And that's one thing, like I said, about PlayStation, that it just really irks my nerves. I wish they would fix something about it. Like if someone disconnects before the game occurs, before the ball is kicked off, before they go through the commentator shit and the presentation, then neither team should be rewarded a win, neither team should be rewarded a loss. It should just count as a desync, and then let that be that. You know, because a lot of people, they be, you know, like, oh, I want to see your record in Regs. You know, and I'll be like, man, I got like 100 disconnect losses on games I never played. What can I do about that? I mean, it's not even on my end. It's because they match me up with people playing on fucking Wi-Fi. and or those people that do that shit that I was telling you about yesterday, where they'll keep pressing that fucking PS button, trying to lag you out. Like, this shit's lame as hell, man. But you got people that do that shit, man. I'm getting too old for people trying to cheat and win. Like, just play me straight up. Like, that's what I want to do. But like I said, appreciate y'all tuning in, man. I know it was a long stream again, but we're gonna have a few more of these, man, over the course of the next few days, and hopefully I can teach you guys something.